Welcome back to Garena Masters Season 6 Battle of Valor. You are with me, Farsha Bunny, as well as Warden. It started out with Callie and Warden bringing up the hype on day number 1 and day number 2. Right now, moving on to day number 3, we're going to bring you and serve you for more matchup. Those are the teams that already had their own series, and some of them already lost some of their own fights. They had to actually pull themselves again for today, and hopefully they will be able to get the points to get to that top 4 for each group on the playoff.
Yeah, thank you so much for your kind words here, Fasha. No, and I'm really excited to work with you finally. And a third time that I'm going to be working with you here on the caster deck. Overall, I mean, I'm just so excited to work with you here coming again. And
We usually
so far,
don't get to match up, right? We
Yeah,
don't usually.
never.
So we have to
Not
bring it up
usual.
today. Like, Bunny Zo. Is it Bunzo? Okay, Bunzo.
Bunzo.
Right now, we are hashtag Bunzo, guys. Hashtag Bunzo for our GMC Season 6 for day
Bunzo,
number
okay.
3. Let's go.
I like the name right there, Bunzo. No, very clever you have there, Fasha. And now, anyways, since this is the second day here that Group A will be playing, we do have statistics now in line, unlike the first time around where we're pretty clueless here, no. And so far, Classified Pegasus and Elevate will be the first teams that we'll be playing for today. I want to hear your thoughts about this, Fasha.
Oh, okay. You missed Callie. It's okay. I'm here. Don't worry. But we talk
Muscle
about
memory.
how the fact that this is going to be a whole nother set. The fact that those are the teams that already started out on day number 1 and day number 2. So I'm looking forward to see how it's going to be like on classified side. But going into the team formats itself, tournament format itself, that we're just going to do a little bit of recap for those of you guys who don't know what happened on GM Season 6. It started out with qualifier stage. We got 32 teams that had managed to actually move into the group stage, and they actually divided to 2 groups, whereby we got 8 teams on Group A, 8 teams on Group B, and those are the groups that have to actually perform well and qualify for the top 4 to move on to the playoff stage.
Yeah, and currently so far in regards to the group stage here, we did get to see Elevate alongside with Stalwart Esports, Team Star Magic actually solidifying themselves in the top 3 spot. But that's only the first day that we were able to talk about. Now it's the second day here. Things might change around. But in regards to the lineup schedule here, coming again, Classified Pegasus up into Elevate. It's something that I'm kind of just like half-hearted about. We did get to see Classified Pegasus go up against Tyrant Akari in the first day. And guess what? It was a 3-0 win. I'm not so certain if there's going to be any changes this time around, but I do hope so. I mean, after all, it has been almost 2 days since the last time that they played, and the best thing that you can really respond with is really just going back to the drawing board and look for something different to play for.
Agree, definitely, because the fact is, day 1, day 2 is something to open up the players' eyes. They have to actually be prepared for the fact that those are the teams that are fighting off are actually pro players. They actually already built themselves from the competitive scenes. Now, here's the thing. What are they actually fighting for here on the GM6? They are actually fighting for that first place position. 10,000 US dollar to be given out. Sheesh. I mean, like, if I were a pro player, I would go for that, man. But unfortunately, I'm not that. I cannot fight with these players here on the group stage, so I can be the caster. So second place will be going with 4,500 USD. Third will be going home with 3,000 USD, and the fourth place will be going home with 1,500 USD. But not to worry, those who are at the bottom, 5th to 8, 9 to 12, and 13 to 16, also will be going home with the prize money. But here's the thing. I know that you guys probably say like, hey, at least I got to manage to go into the qualifying stage. I managed to go into the group stage, and that's pretty much a good achievement for the side of the players, right? Some of them like literally had never had an experience inside the Garena competitive scenes, but at the end of the day, I want you guys to get the best prize pool, the best pie, the slice of the pies that you can be able to grab inside the GM6.
And it's the first Green Masters in the year, so if ever you are able to put yourself up there with the big boys, then surely for sure, it might just be able to snowball all throughout the year. No, but anyways, we got the team participants here once more. For Group A, we got Stalwart Esports, Savage Immortal EA, Classified Pegasus, Elevate, Team Star Magic, Dovik and Oblivion, Exclusive, and Tyrant Akari.
And moving on to the Group B, we got Revox, Invicta, Delulus, Big Boys, Smart Omega Esports, COD, Sage Ultimate, AX Prestige, as well as AAA Odine.
Yeah, Odine is a team, and alongside with Big Boys that wasn't able to play in the second day's run, though, because Big Boys did call for a forfeit for their very match. I'm kind of hoping to see them play
Aw.
out for tomorrow, and that's gonna be you and Kali, Fashibani that will be taking over that now. But anyways, spotlight here will remain for Group A. All eyes on Elevate and Stalwart Esports. This rivalry has been going on for like the longest time, especially in the previous year's season. So, hey, Elevate is the back-to-back. I mean, not really back-to-back, but they're defending champions here for the Garena Masters series. Stalwart Esports hasn't claimed anything at all in towards the Garena Masters run. So let's see if it's going to be any different here for this very season.
Going into the maps and picks, we got Hardpoint as usual. You guys definitely know for a fact that we got Apocalypse, we got Summit, we got Standoff, we got Hackney Yard as well as Hacienda for the HP. Going into Search and Rescue, as those of you guys who might not know this, because probably you guys just found out or probably just joined into the GM6, we have already changed the Search and Destroy into Search and Rescue. Similar modes, it's a similar modes that been used up for the Search and Destroy. Only you guys be able to rescue those who already been taken down. Going into the maps pool, we got the Takeoff, we got Kurohana, one of the least favorite maps in our COD community. We got Coastal, we got Tunisia, as well as the map of Terminal.
Yeah, I mean, Kurohana Metropolis is a map that has been getting banned alongside with Terminal and Takeoff. We've only seen Coastal in Tunisia here for Search and Rescue. And I think it's safe to say that just basing it off from previous Green Masters run is that when there's an exotic map added to the pool, they really reserve it for the playoffs. I mean, they are forced to at least add one of the maps that is included into the map pool here for either Hardpoint, Search and Rescue, as we're going to be heading straight to a best of 5 now. But for Control, the only exotic map there is going to be Seaside Control. Raid alongside with, just the rest of the pool here has been pretty much the same. Arsenal, everyone knows how it goes to play. But anyways, this is the match for today here. Classified Pegasus up against Elevate for the first matchup. Stalwart Esports up against Exclusive. And on the second half, we got Tyrant Akari up against Novik and Oblivion. And last but not least, we got Savage Immortal EA up against Team Star Magic.
I mean, definitely the highlights of our today's match. Most of the players definitely will be looking forward to Stalwart Esports as well as Elevate fighting off with Classified Pegasus, because we are talking about MYZ versus Philippines. This is going to be a really, really tough job. On the other note, Tyrant and Carry as well as DVK Oblivion is also to be looking forward to, because Philippine versus Philippine, we know for a fact most of the gunfights, most of the gameplays that we're talking about on the Philippine side is just on a whole nother level. But definitely, I am looking forward to see SE, because the fact that when you say the points where SE haven't managed to get their names on the GM, despite they just brand themselves, they just actually form themselves going into a new arc. When they move into another competition, another tournament, they haven't had any series that been thrown out, especially on the fact that they qualified to the finals on their other tournament side. But definitely to see what they can do and bring up right here on the GM6.
Yeah, with Stalwart Esports being the representative for Asia Pacific for the SBS run, it goes to show that they have more experience here, comparing it to the other competition into the mixture here for this tournament. But anyways, here are the lineups here. We get to see. It's going to be once more, going to be a call out, a back out here. But moving over, for Classified Pegasus, we all know it's a competition between Clash of Ren, Vibes, Shays, alongside with Farid, Sai, and Kims. And for the side of Elevate, we all know who they are. We got Yopi, PJ, Klo, Luffy, Susano, and the latest addition, Kendi. And we didn't really get to see Luffy play out for the first run for Elevate. No, it was Kendi just filling into the role for every single game mode.
Oh my god, that would be interesting to see how they're gonna be able to actually pull through for tonight, because the fact is, this is something that I've seen on the side of Elevate. They always manage to actually get ahead on every single mode so far. I mean, like going back to how Elevate fight out with Exclusive and they damaging every single mode on the side. The fact that players from the Exclusive couldn't even manage to get 1 point for themselves, at least even get one map to hold on themselves to get into the top qualifiers is really tough, because Elevate just doesn't allow it. No mercy was given out with Hardpoint standoff 250 to 14. Like, imagine 250 just like that given to you, and you didn't even manage to get at least break to 100 points or even 80 points, because the fact is only 14 points was given a blessing from the side of Elevate.
Yeah, it's really crazy here how Elevate was just able to dominate that hardpoint standoff. No, and moving back here to the side of classified Pegasus, I mean, they did go up against Tarnakara in the first day, and unfortunately, the only player that was really able to shine was really Farid Sai. He was able to rock the show on hardpoint, tried to carry it over as well to search and rescue. And everything just became a downfall once they moved over to control. Taranakari was just able to make the most out of it. We get to see the players now here for Classified Pegasus, and they're looking pretty excited here, Fasha.
I mean, I gotta give a shout out to Classified Pegasus, definitely, because the fact is they are my friends. They are definitely the idols of MYSG. Preferably, definitely on the side of MY, because we got Clash in the house, we got Vibes in the house, we got Chase, Farid. This are the top players that definitely are being looking up to every single community from the MYSG. And I know for a fact that Vibes had a lot of stutters, a lot of the choke side on the first day or the first game when they fought off with the team of Tyrants. So I'm looking forward to see what Vibes can do to bring up a good gunfight today when they fight with the Elevate. Despite we compare on the Elevate versus Tyrant statistic, I definitely think that Elevate will be even more tougher if they don't learn from the mistake they've done when they fight off with the team of Tyrant. Now moving on to LA, we got Yop1, we got PJ, Kalo, we got Luffy, Susano, as well as Candy.
Yeah, Candy here is just a force to be reckoned with now. I mean, that's just the beauty of you getting involved into the Elias system. Whoever gets to be a part of Elias team just gets to shine the way that they weren't able to do so coming in from their previous teams. Now, Smart Omega Candy, he was able to make the impact, arguably one of the biggest impact when they flew LAN during the 2022 World Championship now. But the rest just stayed the same once they went back to the usual state and playing remotely. Moving over, Luffy once more, we haven't really seen him play, and I'm not so exactly certain which game mode he's going to be invested into, but hey, lineup-wise, up against Exclusive, Yopi, PJ, Kalo, and Candy, alongside with Susano, was just more than enough to take down Exclusive. May remain the same here up against Classified Pegasus. That's for us to find out later on.
Agree, definitely. I don't know why suddenly when I look at this lineup, it just suddenly had a flashback on the Garena Youth Challenges and the old Garena Masters VI. Like, oh my god, that was the ultimate times where I started casting with Callie and with you, and it's definitely something to bring the warm feeling and fuzzy feeling into my heart. And it's so nice. It's like you actually be able to observe and experience them growing up more and more inside our community. And hopefully, right here, the team of Classified Pegasus, as the fact this is their first debut on GM6, they will also have the same experience fighting off with the team of Elevate and the rest of here at the Group A. Now, going into the maps and picks, right here, we got to see that Classified Pegasus will be taking the HP to the Hacienda. On the other note, SNR, Search and Rescue, will be picked out by Elevate to Tunisia. Once we move into Control, it's going to be the Seaside map.
Yeah, it's really interesting here, and really applaud for that. You know, Standoff and Summit is going to be banned by Classified Pegasus, because that is exactly the map persona that Elevate is able to perform at. No, you get to see PJ with an R9O, with a KRM, SMG, Yopi as well. They're just able to zone things. But at the same time, when you force Elevate in the map of Hacienda, you think that it's going to be kind of like contrasting their personality as a team. But little did people know, Hacienda is the Elias pick. Coming in from like previous runs for the Garena Masters, this map had a 100% win rate for Elevate. So it's a bit of a question here for Classified Pegasus, but hey, you choose a map, you better know what you are doing. Moving over now to Search and Rescue to Tunisia here. They're going to be taking away Coastal and Corona Metropolis. For Elevate, it's going to be Takeoff and Terminal. That's going to be for another default map. And for Control Seaside, this is where it's bound to get bloody here, Fasha, because we've seen Control Seaside already numerous amount of times, coming in from like Dovik and Oblivion and Team Star Magic, all the way down from like Smart Omega, and they were able to just make the most out of the spawn traps.
That's gonna be interesting. But I do agree on that first note though, Enzo. The fact that Hardpoint Hacienda has been picked out by Classified Pegasus, and the fact that we know Elevate definitely dominate that map. Now going into the operator skills, we got the Sparrows on the side of Clasher, we got Ren with the Equalizer, we got Chase with Claw, Farid with War Machine, and Kims with Purifier. Moving on to the Elevate side, we got Purifier, Equalizer, Sparrow, Claw as well as War Machine. It's quite similar from both sides. Definitely, we're going to see a different side of the Elevate as well as classified practices to see how they actually maneuver with the operator skills, because most of the time we know for a fact that if Ren is going to use the equalizer, it's going to be the OBJ side. So Kalo is going to be versus with the Ren side to push off onto the Hardpoint side for this map.
Yeah, and really interesting here that Luffy will be rocking the Sparrow. I mean, usually you get to see Luffy being the anchor for the squad, but I think it's going to be more of a hybrid play here for the set of Elevate. Kendi is still going to be the man that will be wielding that grenade launcher, aka that War Machine. And hey, still a very mirrored matchup here in regards to the operator skill, so there's not really going to be any discrepancy whatsoever. It's just all going to come down to which team is better at utilizing them.
Agree, definitely. Not just utilizing them, but also you got to make sure that you actually have the potential to use it in the proper timing and the proper location, because sometimes you use it up too early, it actually may backfire to yourself, and then ended up the players of Elevate will take the time off to actually go in for the late game comeback on the side of the operator skills. But on the other note, if you're too slow on to actually using it up, it ended up losing on the chance of you trying to actually get the points, and it ended up messing up the momentum for both of the side of the team. So this is something that the classified Pegasus and Elevate needs to actually figure out, especially the fact, like I said, classified Pegasus have already lost to Tyrant with 3 maps already been thrown out to the enemy side. Elevate will be another same case if they do not learn from the same things that they've done with the side of the team of Tyrant. But then again, I hope that with classified Pegasus already qualified ourselves, like I said, it's not easy for you to qualify from the qualifier to move into the group stage, and MY has been struggling to pull through and be in the same level with the same standard of Philippines. Not to give a little bit of, how do I say, boost up for the Philippine region, but this is true. I mean, Philippine players are just on another level. Even if we play on the ranking side, I would say, oh no, it's the Philippine players, man. I can't fight them. They're just too powerful. And MYSG just gotta be on the same level. They gotta be on the same wavelength to have on the same pedestal so they can fight with the Philippine teams. And classified Pegasus, so far from the day number 1, they are struggling, and hopefully for day number 2, they will be able to pull through.
And now with being said here, it's going to be the game starting now. It's going to elevate the defending kings of Garena Masters up against classified Pegasus, the uprising MYSE team. Basha, let's go.
Let's go. Going into... take out by Susano straight away from the Elevate. They clears out from that top main and not going to allow any maneuvering coming up from Classify. And now PJ comes through. 1 player, 2 players will be shut down immediately by the side of PJ, not even allowing anyone maneuvering on their own except of their spot side. The team of Classified is going to be struggling. Points goes out to the side of Elevate at this moment right now. And even if Susano managed to actually go in for the OBJ, he will be clearing out all those from the top minute and as well from the bottom minute.
Yeah, now Susano here just holding down the hard point here for the set of Elevate. I mean, so far, we are seeing that Elevate is just holding down the hallway control here, and they do have better responses whenever they do lock into rotation for hard point number 2. And it's just looking to be a 0 squad run here for the set of classified Pegasus. 4 seconds to go, no heap of contestment, and then simultaneously Elevate owning hard point number 1. They have the rotation as well for hard point number 2.
Oh no, not even a chance to go in. Susano is just not going to allow it at all. And now we're going to move into the second rotation, and it seems that classified Pegasus is not even getting any 1 point. Sanchez comes through. Can he get 1? Nope, he doesn't manage to actually continue and even connect the dot. And given the chance to elevate. Luffy going through for the OBJ, throws some of the nades. Allow most of the gunfights will be given out to the teams, and especially the fact that the teams are coming in with the claw already. Susano right here takes down. Chase takes down Susano as well. Now Farid comes through to break the heel, but nope, he's not gonna allow it. He's been denied, and even though he managed to take down 2 players, there's still Luffy on the side.
Yeah, trades after trades here for the set of Elevate. One player goes down, another player comes into action here in the hill. And we get to see Classified Pegasus push back away driveway spawn alongside with Well. It's an option for them to go for a split push, but Elevate just knows exactly how to handle the situation. 78-0, 10 seconds left inside his hard point, and we get to see once more Pegasus this time around, looking like they want to offer a different look, going for the early rotation for the warehouse instead, and till then, points are very stale here for the set of Pegasus. No impact at all.
Let's see a rotation. Is it gonna be in the do of favor for the side of the team of Go? Just when I'm about to say, I don't think it's gonna be in the favor of classified Pegasus. Sano comes to break the heel, straight down, shuts down most of the players, and Sparrow comes in from the side of Luffy. Takes down one, he takes down two, and he's gonna actually switch out with Luffy as well. With the Fennec right here, he's gonna go in for the side of the team of classified Pegasus. They know if the spawn is on the other side of the area of the P3, but somehow the team of Classic tried to get the hill, and finally they managed to get that 3 points, but it's gonna be back again to the side of Elevate.
Oh yeah, this is just Elevate at its finest here. I mean, 117 to 3. 3 points so far in a row. 3 hard points has been put into action. Breaking in here to the side of Pegasus, classified Pegasus, and they are offered with a split push opportunity here, but Elevate, sheer gunfights inside a Hardpoint, just able to dismantle whatever the intention for classified Pegasus. And now we get to see they're waving their hand by here for the warehouse. Moving over to Rock now. Classified Pegasus having 4 players around the parameter. This should be the solidification that we are about to be looking for.
No! Purifier from the side of PJ. He did break a little bit, and Susano comes in from the water side to just pick it up, but Clashing comes through from Sparrow as well. They're trying to do it. They're trying to actually defend it wise, but can he be able to be done? Because these Elevators come through as well. Elevate points comes in, contest coming in from the side of Elevate. They did pick it off already, and now Elevate is struggling. Now Red comes through with the equalizer. He did manage to get one piece, but before that, Candy tucks him down as well. Yeah,
it's gonna be 139 here. Last hard point here, last 30 seconds at least. No, we are seeing that despite the fact that worse spawns are gonna be granted for the set of Elevate, classified Pegasus, they are still struggling to barge in. The cut coming in from PJ, the sheer dominance there from the side of Luffy and Candy around the parameter. It's just working so well here for Elevate, and we're wrapping things off here in the first deck of hard points. Pegasus, they have to go for a massive catch-up.
Look at this. We're just coming up with 2 seconds on the clock, and Elevate Susano is just getting all of the scrap times. They're not giving any points given up to the side of Clasher coming here. Chase will be taken out immediately, and back again. OBJ for the HP at the moment right now. Spotted out one from the top mana, but just timing the ticking. He's gonna move into the bottom instead. Doesn't worry much because Luffy's right at the top. He's just gonna clear out every single one of the team from the classified Pegasus. The team of Elevate is just rising to the top. Not a
Yeah, if any competitive teams here will be asking, how do you play Hardpoint number 1 into perfection, especially in the shed? Take a look at Elevate. Yes, for sure, a break will come in.
Right away spray. He did manage to get 1 player there, 2 players actually from the side of Chase, and they're managing to actually pull through, at least get some points for themselves. People already say if you do something, you're gonna do it all or nothing. At least go down with a fight, and this is what the classified Pegasus is trying to do.
Yeah, surely, Matt. I mean, looking at it so far, we are seeing that it's going to be a bit of a sign of life here for a set of classified Pegasus. 26 seconds left on the side of Hardpoint. If you're on the side of classified Pegasus, you do whatever it takes right now to claim every little bit of point here in this group. And they are on the verge of really run away with their first money hill here. But Elevate nearing to an end here for the score line. 198. They're going for the scrap time because they only need like few points for them to wrap up this game. And as we are in transition now here to Hardpoint number 3, there's only going to be 4 more points for them to claim to wrap up this game.
Let's see, because this is going to be another reset for them. And the fact that we are seeing nicely done coming in from the side of Farid. Some smoke right there, but the team of Elevate is already swarming around. As we see Ren comes in, spotted out 1, clears out immediately, and they're going to try to break it up. PJ still at the warehouse though. Inside at the moment right now. Clasher will be denied immediately. Glow takes down Ren with a grenade as well. A lot of grenade been thrown out back and forth side of Elevate with classified Pegasus. Kalo ready. Equalizes spot one. He takes down another. He breaks another one. He goes in for rotation. He flanks every single corner from the side of the team of classified Pegasus, allowing them to even break the hill. He goes in from the spawn side. He takes down classified Pegasus. There's 270 points always given out to the Elevate. They just need 30 more points.
Yeah, for the squad of Elevate, we didn't expect Susano with an equalizer, but Close showed how it's done as well. And now we get to see Hardpoint break here for the set of Elevate. Remaining scrap time, gonna go to their way. And Pegasus once more going for an early rotations here for this Hardpoint number 4. And that's gonna be the second time in a row where they are able to get that early rotation. This time around though, they can't afford to let the break happen here for Elevate, because if it does, it should be a game set and dealt with.
Sado comes in, he takes one, he takes two, but then on the other, he's managed to actually break it off. PJ comes through for the backup, turns it out again, and this is it. Just needs 8 more points to go, and the team of Classified gotta do their best. Type 19 in the hands of Farid, but can it be done? Can he actually do something about it? Best PJ comes through for the OPJ right here with 3 more points left. Not gonna allow any chance for the Classified. The win of this first map goes to the team of Elevate.
It's still a fight to be that was shown though for a set of classified Pegasus. I mean, they were able to win one hill up against Elevate. It doesn't seem a lot in all honesty, but coming again, you're going up against arguably the #1 team in the Philippines, and statistically, they are the #1 team in the Philippines, fully composed of Filipinos. And wow, just that is exactly how Elevate has been rolling out. So classified Pegasus, valiant effort for them, but job's still not over. There's still 2 more game modes to go over for.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, at least, like I said, if you want to go down, at least go down with a fight. And that's what we see from the side of Classified Pegasus. But we've already predicted this, because the fact is they were already struggling to fight with Tyrant, right? They had been struggling to actually pull through for day #1. And if they don't do something to learn from the mistakes, from all the rotation that was done by Tyrant, and then moving into Elevate, that we have been known to say they are the #1 of Garena MYSD Philippines side, it's not going to be even easier for them to fight. And this is what we've seen from the side of Elevate. They had no trouble, no hiccup whatsoever from HP1 to Hardpoint #2 to all the side of the rotation of all heals. They managed to cover it all up, not giving any mercy whatsoever from the Classified. There were some glimpses of hope coming in from Classified Pegasus, but it was a struggle. It was definitely a struggle from their side.
In some way, it was such a neglected fact as well that, you know, Hacienda is one of, if not the most signature map here that Elevate has to offer in Hardpoint. So, hey, a very unfortunate pick of choice there for first time classified Pegasus. But at the same time, you know, if ever they didn't really go for Hacienda, they were forced to Summit as well. So either Summit or Hackney Yard. We've seen a lot of history with Hackney Yard as well for the set of Elevate, despite the fact that it has been such a long time since we've seen Hackney Yard to be included into the pool. I think the last time we got to see that was like Garena Masters 1 to 2. But the personality, the history remains the same. And the dominance here from the set of Elevate is just very remarkable here, Fashabani. Moving over to Search and Rescue later on, it might just be a turnaround if ever we get to see the morality back in action here for Classified Pegasus, because in Search and Rescue, it's anyone's ballgame.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, Search and Rescue, you gotta take it slow a bit. I mean, we got the Spawn game. Spawn games definitely is a fast-paced game. It's definitely a pace that you have to actually struggle out, and you gotta actually rush out to the enemy, and knowing for a fact that it's not just a rush that you have to have in your adrenaline mode, you also have to be very accurate and very, very precise in your positioning, location, as well as knowing your tactics to be fighting off with the enemy. And this is what the team of Classified Pegasus is struggling. The fact that Susano was just leisurely, comfortably at that P1 with no contest whatsoever. That's the point, that the struggle from coming in from the Classified Pegasus, despite they were trying to actually take down most of the OBJs from the top mana, but then PJ was just roaming around. I mean, like, if there was a word for it, like in Bahasa Malaysia, is Haji. You know, you guys literally go and Haji straight away to the side of top mana and not allowing the Classified Pegasus to just roam around. That was just amazing from the side of PJ as well as Luffy side. And I think MVP will be deserving from the side of PJ as well as Luffy, because they were doing a lot of the slaying side for that Hacienda part on Hardpoint. And moving on to the Search and Rescue, this is where Classified Pegasus might be able to slow things down a little bit if they be able to learn and research back and study every step of the way of what the team of Elevate will do and what they're about to do, and maybe they might be able to shut it down. But then again, we do saw how they were when it comes to fighting with Tyrion, Akari, and it was a struggle from their side as well. And I really hope that classified practices pull through from what they have done from day number 1 moving on to day number 2.
And if we were able to talk about like Garena Masters 4 Elevate, Search and Destroy back then was such a struggle for them. A lot of times where they were on the verge of winning a championship, but because they were greeted with Search and Destroy, aka Search and Rescue now, they really just faltered. No, it's one of those game modes that they don't really excel at for the longest time, unlike Hardpoint or aka Domination or Control now. So it's gonna be a bit of a reset. Come again, Search and Rescue is something that really defines the whole decision making for the squad, especially with the addition of scanning your teammates back into action. So that's gonna get tested quite a lot. But if personality wise, when you're up against Elevate, when they go for a push, they go cohesively as a unit. Hence, if you ever lose that clash and you don't really win majority of your gunfights, then you're not gonna have that option to get the pickup anymore. But before that though, before we move over to Search and Rescue, let's talk about the post-game breakdown here for Hardpoint, Fasha.
MVP wise is actually by the Susano, because the fact is, not only he was the amazing OBJ with 2 minutes 36 seconds, he was also one of the top slayers with 48 kills. That's amazing. I mean, like, talking about all-rounder player, you got the OBJ with amazing points to be given out, and as well as he just slays every single one of them. I mean, like, that's just a perfect kiss to the fact that Elevate was just doing their amazing job here for the HP Hacienda.
Yeah, I mean, Hacienda, Hardpoint, again, it's looking like it's going to remain the same here as the signature map here for the side of Elevate. And if ever you want to have a better odds of winning a map up against this very team right here, you're going to force it to be like Hackney Yard, possibly Apocalypse. Summit is not really an option. Standoff, well, given that it's truly not an option, just coming in and basing it up from the performance that they had up against Exclusive. But hey, come again. This is the post-game breakdown that we're having here. Susano is going to be that MVP with 2 minutes and 35 seconds inside a hill. That's really impressive here. Getting a lot of hill time, at the same time getting the most amount of kills here, Fasha.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. He's like the all-rounder players that we are like amazingly impressed from his own performance. The fact that he's not just the OBJ, he was also slaying it even more than those who were roaming around the manor, who was roaming around every single points right on the Hacienda map. And I'm just saying, like, Susano, crazy. Just be the OBJ and you can do all the work for yourself, man. Seriously. Then going into the post-match head-to-head, this is where we are seeing most of the kills wise definitely goes in the favor of Elevate with 159. We got 7 minute 37 heal times goes to Elevate, and then we got most of the dominance coming in from the side of Elevate, definitely with 250 to 63 to classified Pegasus.
Yeah, I mean, the kills is not really as set apart as I expected it to be. So it goes to show that classified Pegasus is not really lacking in the gunfight department. Where it's so much easier for Elevate to pick up those gunfights, obviously, is really just the way that they're able to take away the power positions out away from their opposition. So classified Pegasus, if they're able to kind of read the system here up against Elevate, and they do manage to get another chance to go up against them, it might just be a turnaround. I mean, looking at the statistics, it doesn't seem to be promising, but just knowing how things work out in the competitive scene here, Fasha, there's a lot of room for potential here for classified Pegasus.
Agree, definitely. I mean, yeah, I'm also on the same page with you, because I was also surprised the kill points were just not far behind, like 159 to 109. That means the gunfight that was portrayed from the classified Pegasus versus Elevate was at least at the same par. Just the fact that probably the rotation was not in their favor, the, as you say, power positioning, as the fact that they also didn't have the most of the gunfight working together, because most of the time I do see classified Pegasus were trying to do it on their own, and this is what we see what Elevate has the most potential to be fighting off, because as you've already talked about this in the early of our live stream itself, Elevate, they like to work together. They hold the grounds together. They will definitely will be making sure that there will be one player. If there's going to be one player been taken out from the point, there will be one player to cover it up, to back things up again. And moving into search and rescue. My bad, I'm still learning. I'm so sorry. We are moving into search and rescue. We are going into map Tunisia, and it is map picked by Elevate. And I mean, come on, Susano is as the MVP for the Hardpoint already. Are you saying that Susano might be the MVP as well? Because I've seen Susano always taking the MVP titles as well from the previous GM, and he was one of the best snipers when it comes to Elevate, when it comes to even the previous OGs that they had actually been in from the GM side. So we also might also see Luffy or even PJ standing off right here for the search and rescue. What are your thoughts on this, Enzo?
Yopi and PJ hasn't been the most impactful for search and rescue here. No, I mean, that's kind of foolish to say. They are really impactful. It's just that Susano, I gotta agree with you with your first statement there. It's just that Susano, there was a season where he was a better sniper than Luffy, and it's hard to say because Luffy, before the addition of Susano, he was the main sniper, but there came in the season where they became the champions, aka the last season of Garena Masters, where Susano was just able to pop off with the Locust, and now he is now a man wielding with a Tundra. So hey, let's see if it's going to be the same storyline here, or could it be something different, as we get to see now, kicking in. First round here, search and rescue. It's going to be the offensive side here for Elevate, defense for Classified Pegasus.
Let's go. MY versus Philippine. Oh, Classified takes down first PJ. Clash will be the one as with the Fennec moving in, as they are the one to be attacking, and they are the defender-wise. Looking good for the side of Classified Pegasus. They slow things down though, but they gotta be careful there. But Kims managed to shut down Susano immediately. Could this be a turnaround from the side of Classified Pegasus?
Could be the case, yeah, but hey, once was a 2v5, then back to a 5v5, 5v3 here, but Clasher slides in, no hesitation, takes down PJ and Luffy. Now on the verge of taking down Chloe, but Chloe is just a bit too quick. And now, 1v3.
Let's see. This is it. As Chloe, as a lone player right here, last man standing. Ren will be taken down. 2v1 situation. Oh, he has a chance to revive back the team, you know. Not to worry much. And this is going to be an opportunity that Classified gives him, and will be able to take down Chase as well in the spot. But Kims comes along for the backstab, making 1 point, goes out to Classified Pegasus.
Yeah, interesting note here as well. Since Candy and Luffy's playing together in one lobby right now, it's going to be Yopi, actually, ironically, the captain, not found in action at all. So, in regards to shot calling here, I think it's going to be given back to Susano. But hey, first round now for the set of Classified Pegasus claimed and just rightfully owned, but PJ and Susano just getting the break here towards this B bomb site, and that's going to be giving them a lot of map control. Bomb's going to get planted now. Time is cut to 40.
Oh, Kalo trying to go in straight to the baseline. It seems that Candy also tags off Clasher, and they're going to actually wait it out for the team of Classified Pegasus to go in. 2v5 situation is never going to be a good, fair fight indeed for the side of Classified Pegasus. Going to switch it off to the balcony side instead. Kim's looking for anyone, but can he actually make it though? Chase spotted at one, but Candy will be too fast and too quick with the respawn. And Kims, even though managed to take down Luffy, it will be Chloe who managed to shut him down instantly.
I'm not so certain about the weapon of choice there for the set of Chase, having a PKM in Tunisia. I mean, there is a few map, wall bangable spots here, but when you're up against Elevate, which is a highly composed of high fire rate SMGs and ARs, it's not really going to be the best of worlds for you. But hey, this time it's going to be an A execution here. Going to be 2-3 split. 3 from main, 2 from winery. And PJ gets the opener with a Tundra, taking down Kids.
The one thing that I do see from the side of classified practices that they're not actually utilizing it just yet is the revival, the rescuing. Because the fact is, Elevate is doing well to rescue it out, but classified practices is not taking the official, the potential of to rescue the teammates, and that's doing a little bit of struggling from the side of classified practices. On the other note, right here, we do see two other players from the classified practices had to be pulled out. PJ tags off Farid immediately, leaving Ren all left alone, and bomb has already been dropped. Managed to take down Klo though, but in the side right here, Luffy will be able to take him down instantly as well. So 2 points goes out to the team of Elevate, 1 point still matched up to the team of classified Pegasus.
You want to know what's crazier, Fasha?
Mm.
PJ is using the SMG and the AR, and no. PJ is using the sniper, and Luffy is using the SMG. The roles are flipped here for Elevate, and it seems to be working out at least here for PJ, as he has 4 kills here so far. Luffy's on that Fennec, and now we get to see Elevate here pushing up towards the B bomb side. The only player there is going to be Farid side with a Tundra. Elevate, can they find him? I don't think they have that information that Farid side is here. They go for the check. Klo, timing is perfect. And now they get the kill. Chase is there to go for the kill on the bomb planter, but he's going to come in a bit too late. Bomb's now planted here, 2v2 situation.
2v2 situation. PJ right at the top, and Clasher comes through with a double kill right there. Nicely done, but he needs 1 more to go. He got to go in for a fight with PJ. He managed to clutch things out, and there you go. Clasher making a survivor right this instant to defuse the bomb for 1 point. Goes out to classified Pegasus.
Oh, I see that smile. I see that dance. Let's go, Clasher. 2-2 now. Even up here up against Elevate. This is impressive, Fasha. And if they're able to continue with the momentum, and if ever Farid's side can put his impact now, this might just be a match to be watched out for.
Agreed, definitely. That clutch definitely brings a smile to all the MRZ community, but they gotta do even more. It's not the end just yet. As we move into the mid side, we got Susano straight away brings the gunfight to the side of the team of Classified Teams. Will be taken out, sprays it out by Kalo. Kalo takes down Ren as well, and now the team of Classified Pegasus didn't know that the fight will be bring out to them. Clasher takes down PJ, left Farid, left all alone right this instant as the last man standing. 3v1 situation is not gonna be in their favor. Bomb, however, is still in the hands of Luffy. Luffy will be breaking it off to drop it off for the side of the team Elevate, and it seems that Susano takes the time as well to pick up the teammate, and they're back again with the 4 players.
Yeah, I mean, the Flash came in here towards Connector, and they found a connection right there, and they know exactly where Farid is at. Come again, no kills at all, and it's going to be a 1v5. Candy goes for the chase, shuts it down, and Elevate, they take back their lead.
This is it. That's what I'm talking about. The team of Elevate, they take their time. They literally have to spare some of their seconds to actually revive back the team, rescue the team, my bad. They rescue back the team and making sure that they at least have the full potential of the team right back into the rounds. And the team of Classified Pegasus, it seems that I haven't observed or haven't actually witnessed one of their attempts to actually rescue back the teammates so that they can at least give a good glimpse of their side to maneuver and fight with the team of Living. Now going in for a fight right here, PJ goes for a fight to the shadow side, takes down a couple of players, and now they will be able to open to drop the bomb. 2 players still surviving. Oh, great hard scope, just at a good timing to take down Farid. Now 1 more player to go. It's gonna be Kim's right at the top, right here, going into the zigzag, but Susano is already proning, waiting for him to come true.
The double choke setup there from the side of Elevate is just crazy. I don't know how or what you can do to dismantle the type of defense. Susano was there prone out. He had 1 person supporting just right behind him, and we got PJ just holding down the angle with a sniper. Talk about chemistry right there for the set of Elevate. And now we get to see special side. It's going to be Elevate here on the defense. Susano getting the first kill in the second half. About to get the second, but Kims is there for the trade.
Right, Candy takes down Farid. Kalo overlooking to the top side, spotted out Clasher immediately, and like I said, this is it. The moment when the team of Classified Pegasus is not slowing things down, that's when they're losing all of their momentum, they're losing all of their aims, they're losing most of their gunfights to actually hold a really good ground with the team of Elevate, because most of the time, yes, we are seeing the switching side and they are the one have to be planting the bomb, but the moment when they rush into the B side, that's when they lose most of the fight with the team of Elevate. Kilo ready down below. It seems that Susano takes down Rain as well as Chase immediately. It's going to leave 2 more players to go.
such a bomber here for Pizza. He's not really performing the way that I expected him to be, and it has been like that coming in from like the first day that we're able to play here, Fasha. And coming in,
Mhm.
you know, this is search and rescue. You are a spotlight for the squad alongside with Clasher, no, and you are a sniper as well. So if ever they want to go for like this convincing breaks towards any bomb sites, they gotta find means to, you know, motivate Farid up because he is not performing at all. We're talking about round number 9, still 0 kills.
0 kills indeed at the moment from the side of Farid, but Susano takes down Rain. Candy overlooking to the winery. Doesn't spot anyone just yet, Susano. Looking for the right time. Farid managed to finally break his egg at the moment. Takes 1 kill for himself.
Love that.
Loving that, right? And then we say, oh, Susano brings back the nade to the side of Kim's immediately and leaving 3 more players to go from the classified 3v3 situation. It seems that classified Pegasus finally learns to slow things down a little bit. They gotta find an information. That's all. But
Oh.
bruh, what did you what did you do that for? Only that's like right here. Fight goes in for a fight. Oh,
No way.
it out immediately.
No
No,
way.
no. What is going on with your accuracy? And then PJ shuts him down immediately. But here, Chase finally takes his situation into his hand. He managed to revive back Clasher, rescue back
Wow.
another one. This is it. This is what we're looking for from classified Pegasus. Come on, rescue the players, and that's when you get the most potential and the full squad fighting off for the teams. PJ, on the other note, is leaving off right at the bottom, and it seems that they're taking
1v5.
everybody.
1v5.
They're rescuing everybody. Here we go, classified, and Clasher shuts down PJ, immediately getting 1 point to the side of classified Pegasus. I mean, I know there's 1 more point left on the side of Elevate, and we know this is gonna be the attention side, but classified Pegasus respond well immediately. Come on, you gotta do it even more for the side of this match number 8.
Classified certified medics right there. Was
Yeah.
a 1v1 turned into a 1v5 to dismantle PJ. I mean, you got to do that, especially when he's scoring 12 kills so far here in the search and rescue. Anyways, could still be the last and final round, not until classified Pegasus can build up the momentum here as they get a very convincing break here towards the B bomb side. Elevate is already right around the parameters. This might be very dangerous here, Fasha.
Oh no, Luffy takes down Kim's and Chase immediately. Candy, nice sneak like that from that hard scope. And on the other note, Clasher breaks through for the backstab. And now leaving 2v2 situation. Kalo right at the top will be able to tag off Clasher. And now going in. 1 shot is only needed for the side of the team of Classified Pegasus to be taken out. It was a good idea. It was a really beautiful sight to be seen from the side of Classified Pegasus to at least pull through. But then again, when it comes to the odds, it's definitely in the favor of Elevate to win this map.
Elevate, elevate, elevate. I don't know what's the system here, but PJ on the sniper, Luffy on the SMG. Susano is just doing his thing alongside with Candy and Chloe, but the switch up of roles right there, I mean, you gotta admit, PJ was performing so well with that sniper, and it's the first season here that I've seen him actually commit to the scopes here, Pasha.
I mean, agreed, definitely. Amazing job coming in for PJ. This is showing how Elevate is a very versatile players because Elevate, they don't need to worry about the roles. Why? Because I can do anything. You want me to be SMG? I can be that. You want me to do it for Sniper? I can do that. And that is what is needed on the pro player scene. We need that kind of passion and as well as motivation to be able to use any kind of gameplay, any kinds of weapons when it comes to becoming a pro player. And Elevate is just on a whole nother level and making it very difficult for classified Pegasus. As I stated over and over again, I know it's redundant, but we've already seen how classified Pegasus fight with Tyrant. But Tyrant Akari versus the players of Elevate is on another elevation level, man. So this is something that classified Pegasus had to be prepared. If you had already struggled with Tyrant, it's gonna be even more tougher to fight with Elevate. But then again, I do want to give credit. Credit needs to be given where it's due, and I love where classified Pegasus at least listen to me, listen to Bunny. Okay, when I say
Please.
do that rescuing thing, because that benefits a lot. But it was just a little bit of late game coming in from the classified Pegasus, so that's why most of the points has already been given out to the team of Elevate, and they were already needed 1 point, so they won that map for themselves.
I remember Exclusive, one of the teams that played for, in this very group is that they didn't really utilize the the resing so much. No, there was one instance where Paul was so well available to go for like 2 players to, to
Oh.
revive, but he didn't go for it, and unfortunately, it did bite them the round. And that's just something that you come again have to get used to here in Search and Rescue. It's not totally different from Search and Destroy. It's basically the same. It's just an interesting mechanic now that you can bring your teammates back into action, but it does add more depth in regards to your decision making. And unfortunately, in that very situation for the side of exclusive, aka Paul, is that it wasn't really the best choice. If only he brought the numbers back to their side, it could have been somewhat of a different storyline now. But anyways, back to the game here. It's going to be the post-game breakdown. Classified Pegasus falling once more up against Elevate. And once more, your MVP is going to be your boy, Sasano.
Oh damn! I mean, like when we talk about the kill points, definitely PJ was the one who was already on the calling cards. He was the one who was raising off with the kill gameplay, kill graphic side with 13 kills in his hand. But Susano is definitely one of the MVP wise that deserving, because he always still say MVP titles for some reason. He's just the all-rounder players. But moving into classified Pegasus, look at this. Clasher with 11 kills as the MVP. He was trying to pull the teammates' weight, man. He was trying to pull everyone's from classified Pegasus weight. But unfortunately, when we go down below, we got Chase with 5 kills. We got Kims with 5 kills. So most of the players from classified Pegasus was just not pulling their weight to their potential to help Clasher on their side. Moving into the search and rescue match head-to-head, we got 48 kills to Elevate, 27 to classified Pegasus. 5 rescues was given out to Elevate. That's what I'm talking about, the fact that Elevate was utilizing the rescue mode, but then classified Pegasus was a little bit late game to finally doing the total rescue, and objective-wise was given out to the side of classified Pegasus with 1 point.
Hey, I mean, a win is a win right there. You take what you can get. So that at least that's one factor right there where classified Pegasus was better at. But at the same time, if you get to compare the kills, 11, just 21 kill differential here for the side of Elevate and classified Pegasus. Obviously, Gunfight was really something that we got to see earlier, how Elevate was able to dominate the show, and it's well translated here towards Search and Rescue. Anyways, with that being said, no, Hardpoint is said and done. Search and Rescue Tunisia, close deal, and now we move over to control Seaside. And Fashabani, the last 2 times that I've seen control Seaside, it was just a disaster.
It was. I'm gonna experience it this firsthand for me, because I've never cast on Seaside before. So this is gonna be interesting to see what is gonna be like when it comes to any teams that is fighting here control for Seaside. I mean, we usually already acquired or already accustomed to the typical control maps, which is Raid, Crossroads Strike, and even we've already know for a fact that Standoff is also one of the OG maps for control. But Seaside, this is gonna be so interesting. I know that you've already had your experience, but I'm super excited to see what it's gonna be like though, because classified Pegasus, again, we've already talked about how when it comes to the gunfights, they are in the capability to fight off with Elevate. The problem is they don't have the positioning wise, they don't have a really good power position, as well as a really good rotation when it comes to fighting with Elevate. But gunfight wise, they don't really have any issue. It's just that I hope that classified Pegasus, as they already managed to slow things down at Search and Rescue, it will also be adapted here for the control modes as well.
Yeah, the lack of system here for the side of classified Pegasus might just be the key factor in how it could be so detrimental for them to try to win though. But hey, come again, if you're not going to be able to come out with a W here for this very series, it's just all going to come down to you and how you want to take this as a lesson. You want to take this as a statement that, oh, we can't compete in the bigger stage, or hey, we can learn from Elevate, and we can absolutely bounce back for the next few days that we will be participating in this Garena Masters Season 6.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, do what you can, man. Utilize every experience that you are given, because not everybody is blessed to be qualified here and the group stage. And classified Pegasus, like I said, there's a reason why you're here. Of all of the players, all the teams that tried their best from the qualifying stage, you are the only one from the top teams right here on Group A, and there's gotta be a reason you are here. So at least utilize the experience, the times that you are and especially learn from the best, especially from our Garena champions, Elevate. And let's go back to the statistics again, where we are talking about classified Pegasus fighting off with Tyrant before. They did have 3-2, right? So that means there's a chance that classified was able to win that control map to begin with, but the odds was actually in the favor of Tyrant at the end of the game, because they were struggling to actually hold their ground. It was actually a lot of the spawn trap was given out by Tyrant Arcari, to a point that classified Pegasus was just didn't know what to do. They were actually below on the line, that they were just stuck in their own baseline. And this is coming back to the C side, and we're talking about how C65 or classified Pegasus fighting off with a team of Elevate. Will they be able to go in? Let's check it out right here on C side
Let's
control.
go.
Let's go.
Yeah, classified Pegasus here, gonna be in a very big discrepancy here. And so far, we are seeing it's gonna be a very heavy clash here towards the A control point and Elevate. Typically, they are gonna be able to get the win towards this first wave and first segment already done.
Let's go in for a fight. As we see right now, they are the one has to be defending though. A will be captured immediately by the side of Elevate, as they're trying to do a maneuvering. Try to go in for rotation-wise, but doesn't see anyone. Elevate is quite comfortable right here to capture the Alpha side with no contest whatsoever, not even any obstacle coming in. And right here, BJ will be trying to spray it out and switch it out to the Billy to take down Farid, but Kalo was there to back things up. And they're going to move into the Bravo side. At the moment right now, we do see Elevate has the lifeline for them herself, but Clash here on the other note, trying to survive and ended up being taken out, and Bravo will be instantly be captured again from the side of Candy right here as nobody. I don't even see where is Classified. They're actually been pushed out for their spawn side right at the back, and it's giving them a really low rotation, slow movement to actually go in for a fight with Elevate.
It's going to be a 4-man push here for the set of classified Pegasus. Ran here. Has his option to wrap around, and he's going to go for a spray down. He finds one. He finds a double, but the capture already said and done for Elevate. Quickly as just like that. Could have been the biggest play for the classified Pegasus, but Elevate so quick.
I think I just blink. Was that a flash something? there was a flash, was it?
You got
because that was just like so fast. That was so freaking fast. In a blink of an eye, they managed to capture Alpha and Bravo. Now switch side will be done this season. Let's see if the team of classified Pegasus, have they actually lowered down their momentum? Have they actually slowed down after the loss they had for 2 maps? It seems like it, but at the same time, Farid managed to take down Susano. PJ comes through, clears out Kim's. Klo takes down Clash, and that's going to be a Predator missile to give the information as well. And Caddy takes 2 immediately right there, and that's going to give even more boost up from the side of Elevate, as classified Pegasus loses 4 of the lifeline more to the side of Elevate.
Yeah, it's 21-25 here. Life count's still going to be on the lead for the set of Elevate. And now we are seeing it's going to be a bit of a scatter push here coming in from classified Pegasus, but they are residing towards the B control point more. But the pressure is not going to be right around on that B control point, so it's going to be a very easy capture. Should be done. But at the same time, looking at the rotation here for the set of Elevate, they are not looking for any defense at all there on the B control point. They want to go for the spawn trap.
Let's see, 23-20, but then again, 40 seconds on the clock. They do need to realize this, that the objective there is for a reason, to give you more time, and they're actually trying to capture it off. Will be taken out immediately, and finally classified Pegasus is rising off from the ashes, and hopefully it will be giving them a good favor, but somehow 20-14 definitely Elevate stacks up even more. Susano will be spotted out by Farid, a little bit too slow for the ADS wise to try to go in, but Predator missile is going to give the information relay on the side of classified Pegasus. Spotted out 1, he takes 1 for himself as well. Susano will be immediately shut down. 11-16, drone is in the air. Will it actually tag anyone on the other? No, Luffy will be shut down by Ren instead.
Yeah, it's going to be 10-15. Here we go. Classified Pegasus. The kills is not too far apart here. Only a 5 life differential here on the lead Elevate. And coming in, classified Pegasus, if ever they are going to be able to get one momentary break here towards the A control point, this might just come in pretty disastrous here for the side of Elevate. But look at this. Player 1, player 4 caught in the spawn trap. Susano is there.
Nice.
Luffy is there as well. But the break comes in and the recovery comes through for the side of Elevate. As I thought that it could have been around, should be around for the side of classified Pegasus. Elevate still managed to turn things around.
5-6, and as we see Chase chasing around, but no! a little bit too slow for the trigger to spin, and in the end, Luffy Tech gets up 4-6 at the moment with PJ already proning. They're trying to actually capture A's and PJ for the right time. Oh, very far in the hand, but somehow it's tagged out for themselves. 30 seconds on the clock, 2 lifeline on line, and right here, Elevate will be utilizing that information for them to just go through, and making 1 point goes out to Elevate again.
May we see another donut be served up against Classified Pegasus? Or can they start and build up their Cinderella story here in this Control Seaside up against Elevate? I'm a hopeful man, and I know Classified Pegasus has the heart, as I saw earlier. We're having the time of their lives before this match started, so let's see. Is this going to be the end here, Pasha? Let's find out.
Let's go. Sparrow in the hands of Luffy to take down Farid immediately. Sano will be going in straight for the Alpha side. Sparrow and Luffy side as well. He's looking for the location of the Classified. Spotted out one, but nope, he doesn't manage to actually connect the dot. Takes them immediately by the team of Classified, and now Chase comes through with the R9. Clears out immediately Alpha. Not going to allow any potential of that capturing. And on the other side, PJ will be clearing out from the outside and manage to actually get a 2-piece for himself. And as we go, he's switching out to Purifier to shut down Ren. He breaks off Gibbs as well. Wow, he's on fire at the moment right now.
Literally on fire. Burn them down to the ground. Elevate. Breaking loose. Spawn trap all over the place.
Look at him
Predators.
smiling.
Bullets. Everything that Elevate is doing right now is just played into absolute perfection. And they're getting that influence as well on that A control point. Coming in. Recovery coming from the side of Classified Pegasus. Life count actually not too far apart though, despite the fact that the spawn trap came in from the side of PJ. But they gotta find means to stop the map control here, because Elevate is just doing the most that they can take from this.
Ooh, nice quick scope coming in with the backup coming from Kalo with the equalizer as well. War Machine is going out as well. Look at that, Kalo with the 3-piece in his hand as well. He's just maneuvering and at that moment, in a blink of an eye, like I said, I didn't even realize this, but Millie comes through from Clasher. Millie comes through. He's just in a tight spot right now. He's trying his best, but PJ will be taking out the last man standing, making 3-0 goes out into the hands of Team Elevate.
That is going to be the second donut here, received by Classified Pegasus. But hey, valiant effort there, and guess what? I mean, yes, for sure, it was a 3-0 win for the side of Elevate, but there was 2 consecutive rounds where we got to see that the life count wasn't too far apart. So gunfight-wise, once more, Classified Pegasus is not really the team that you'd want to doubt for. It's just that system that they gotta find and fix for the next few matches that they're gonna have for this tournament.
Agreed, definitely. I mean, like, in the blink of an eye, we were talking about how, okay, the lifeline is not that far behind. I mean, like 17-16, and there was time like 20-18. But then again, suddenly out of nowhere, I mean, like I said, I think I missed a blink, because suddenly it only comes down to 4 lifeline for the side of Classified Pegasus, and then the team of Elevate just punishes them, because that was when they know for a fact it is the moment that we will rise to shut the team of Classified Pegasus on the dot. I mean, like, you already seen like 4 lifeline. I mean, you could have actually just say like, hey, might as well just go out right here. Let's go out with a bang, and that's it from the side of Elevate. But then going back to Classified Pegasus, gunfight wise, they are having a good potential. They have that probability as well as chances to fight in with the team of a pro player around the area of Garena Masters. But then again, they gotta learn the rotation, man. They gotta learn the positioning wise, because somehow it's just not in their favor.
You know, playing a tournament like this is very hard, you know, because after your first match, it's well broadcasted. Every team in the competition can watch you. And that's something that, you know, Elevate has to work on here soon enough. I mean, are they playing full on? Are they holding back? It's something that, you know, Classified Pegasus can actually hold on to as well. Okay, let's say they're not really going full on, but they still took you down. Watch the VOD, watch the broadcast. Until then, you might just be able to make up any sense of new strategies that you can offer into the other spectrum. Because this is Olea that we're talking about. This is Elevate we're talking about. And this system has been working out for the longest time. And it's safe to say that it has improved quite drastically as well, coming in from the last run for the Garena Masters. This type of dominance coming in from Elevate is, I wouldn't say it's not the most usual. It is usual, but the decision making here coming in from each and every player has been so spot on, and that's something that I'm so surprised with, especially since Yopi is not around here, Pasha.
Agree, definitely. I mean, Elevate is just as we have already talked about, we're using this pun over and over again, and I've heard it already on other tournaments as well. I mean, like we're talking different tournaments that Elevate has already moving on to, and they managed to actually tone down each and every single enemy side or position side. They just elevate every single game and giving us a glimpse of the gameplay has been improving from time to time. And Elevate is just on another level, man. They're just elevation level on their side. But on the other note, we're moving to the classified Pegasus. I mean, they tried their best, man. Seriously, they did. I mean, 13 kills coming in from the side of Clasher as well as Rain, 11 by Farid, but Kim's as well as Chase, they gotta do better. This is something that when we put out a statistic is to show you guys that there's something needs to be done. There's some players that need to pull their weight to fight off and help the teams to get that win for themselves. And moving on to the match head-to-head, as we see classified Pegasus versus Elevate, the objective wise definitely goes out to Elevate. They managed to get that Alpha and Bravo for that first match instantly. Like I said, I didn't know what happened. Like seriously, did I just lost somewhere? And moving into the kill points, we have 78 kills versus to the side of classified Pegasus with 51. It shows how the team of Elevate is just better in the fights as well as for the whole entire lifeline side, because classified Pegasus was a lot of struggle, even though there was 2 match rounds that they did try their best to at least have the same points lifeline for themselves to hold on to.
And now to sum things up here, it's going to be the series said and over with now. 63 to 250 in favor for the set of Elevate. 3 to 7 Elevate we go, and 0 to 3 we got to see that just now. 0 to 3 as well. So Control Seaside, Search and Rescue Tunisia, Hardpoint Ashenda. Statistics remains to be 100%. And, unfortunately for the set of Search and Rescue, come again, we haven't seen Kurohana not just yet. We haven't seen Takeoff. We haven't seen Terminal. It's just Coastal and Tunisia that has been played over and over again. Please, somewhere in the series, give us a different map.
I want Kurohana, but I know for a fact, like I said, it's the least favorite map. So I doubt that there will be anyone from Group A or Group B will be trying to take the game to Kurohana. But it will be interesting to see it, because again, it is a map that is very difficult with the lighting wise and the positioning. Most of the players will be trying to do their best from the A long and B long. But come on, guys, take a little bit of challenge. Get some challenge for yourself, Do you agree on that?
I gotta agree for you. gotta agree with you on that note right there. And now we move over to the highlights here. I mean, Search and Rescue, there was a bit of signs of life here for the side of classified Pegasus, but we got to see, after round number 5, if I wasn't mistaken, it was just Elevate going for a snowball run.
Definitely. It was just there was a time where we do feel that classified Pegasus was doing well. I mean, Clasher, like he was just a great clutch. He had at least a highlight for himself for that clutch moment, man. But then again, as the team of Elevate was already stacking the points for themselves, they were just already on the verge to win that map. And moving on to the Control, this is a back and forth fight, and I was expecting even more better gunfight from the side of the team of classified Pegasus, because the fact is, like I said, when they fight with Tyrant, they had the tenacity to go in for 3-2 points. But then here, it seems that Elevate says, nope, there's no chance for you, man. No mercy was given. Like PJ, he switched it out so swiftly with that Purifier, and nobody was killing him. It's like, he even smiled when he got that kill, man. Even though he was taken out like, hey, nobody kill me. Oh, might as well I just throw out my Purifier, man. Shoot you. There.
I mean, the combination for the operator skill was really spot on. I mean, you got to see a War Machine alongside with the Purifier going for the spawn trap. But anyways, let's talk about the MVP of the match here. It's gonna be your boy Susano, the MVP of Hardpoint and Search and Rescue. PJ was able to take the spotlight in Control, but Susano, 74 kills, average score line of a 3,635, KDA of 2.18 with an operator skill of a club.
I mean, it could have gone to the side of PJ, but Susano is just an all-rounder. He's just like perfecting every single elder. He's the OBJ, he's the Slayer. Going into Search and Rescue, he's also the same case as well. Even though the kill point stacks up for PJ, he was the one who holds the ground. And as you said before, like without Yopi in the side, it could be the one who actually calls out all the positioning, all the decision making in the side of Elevate. It's definitely stacks up for Susano. He was the one who makes all the changes on the game, and he was the playmaker to make the win for the Elevate for this round.
Yeah, Susano, if Yopi's not around coming in, you did say he is the man that you'd want to look for, especially in regards to making the decision making. This guy is a very young player, actually, interestingly, and he has been able to dominate the local scene simultaneously the professional scene here in Garena Masters. So this guy is just a jack of all trades, and the only difference is that he is so excellent with everything that you give him for. I mean, SMG, sniper, AR, name it. The guy can rock anything.
I mean, shout out to his new image, the new portfolio file pictures that he photo shoot this one. Because, I mean, like we saw his old picture. I mean, like for those of you guys who saw the GM previous season, this is like a new image been put up for him, and he looks very Justin Bieber-ish.
Oh yeah, I mean, give me that skincare, please, Susano.
Alright, we're done with the first series of the day. Congratulations again to Elevate as they managed to get 3 maps in their hands. And unfortunately for classified Pegasus, this is the end for today's game. But they still have another single round robin that they have to fight off on another day. So hopefully they will not be discouraged for what has happened for 2 days in a row. It's quite sad for the side of classified practices, but we see the shine of light from their side. There is a spark of hope, a glimpse coming from them, but I really hope that they at least burn it more so that they can fight off with the rest of the groups in Group A.
Yeah, mentioning about the dominance about Elevate earlier, they are up next is a team that really felt the wrath of Elevate. It's going to be exclusive up against Stalwart Esports later on when we do get our break. But for now, though, we are still waiting for an interview here coming in from the side of Elevate. So Fashabani, prepare questions here because I mean, I'm pretty excited as well and getting to know why Yopi is not gonna be around. Wasn't around here for this series.
I think that would be a really good question to ask to our Elevate team for the interview, especially the fact that I also want to know, like, why is it that every time PJ pops off, it's gonna be Susano who's always the MVP ones. What is the thoughts, the process thoughts coming in from PJ's side? Does he allow this? He say like, never mind, I'll just be the Slayer, but the MVP wise will be shining on to the side of Susano. What does he feels about it, or is he saying that it's just about the teamwork? I think there's definitely a very, very, how do I say, typical template answer to be given up from the side of Elevate, as they know for a fact it's all about the team effort and teamwork. But I still want to know though. I really want to know the process thoughts coming in from the side of Elevate players, especially on the side of PJ. But we're still waiting on that. We're still waiting for the queue to interview. And I know most of you guys who probably are watching the live stream, please make sure to like and share to hype out our Garena Masters. It's been a while since we are seeing a really good gameplay coming out from Garena Masters, and we're back again to actually crown a new champion. Will it be a new champion, or will we give back the title to our last season Garena Masters champion?
I mean, we are seeing that it's just going to be, the same storyline for Set of Elevate, at least for the group stage here now. But hey, looking like we are about to start this interview here. Let us welcome Elevate. I mean, this is something that we missed out on last time because they were really able to get the interview. But hey, joining us today is going to be PJ from Elevate. Before anything else, how are you doing, PJ?
Hello. Can you guys hear me? Am I audible?
Yeah, I can hear.
Okay. I'm doing great. I think I heard your question earlier. Where does the MVP title matter to me?
Oh.
That MVP is just a title. It's really not something. So whether we win or lose, I don't really care who's the MVP.
Oh, that's so sweet. I like that. Like, it's the same that I've already predicted, the template, that the fact that you guys are focusing more on team effort. It's all about the winning, PJ. But then, how do you guys maneuver when it comes to knowing the positioning wise for the teams? Like, where do you go fine line to actually break into the area of the enemy side, PJ?
I think it all comes down to our gameplay, where we're an aggressive team. So we really have a very fast-paced gameplay, so I think that's how we really break into the hills that quick. But overall, I think I have to give credit to my coach Leia, for actually guiding us. So yeah.
Right, last but not the least question here, PJ. I want to ask, where's Yopi at? This is the first time that I'm seeing the Elevate squad actually having no Yopi at all. And if Yopi's not around, obviously he is the team captain, or is he still the team captain? Who's making the calls now?
What happened to Yopi is something personal and I cannot disclose, but rest assured he'll be back next time.
I see. Okay.
Alright,
But who
well-
are the one who's doing the call outs now? Just to refer back to Enzo's question.
For our team, there's really no the team captain is just like a symbol, but everyone usually commands. So that doesn't mean you're not captain. Doesn't mean you can command. So basically, it's just a team effort.
All right. Awesome.
Wow. I mean, Fasha, that is a very impressive statement right there. I mean, for the longest time, Elevate did struggle a lot in regards to the coaching side, no, but with every member now here having a voice to contribute to that squad, that is something that I'm really happy. We're all really happy to know about you guys, PJ. Anyways, thank you so much for this interview. Hoping to see you next time around once you guys win another series here. Thank you so much, PJ.
Thank you.
Damn. I mean, I like it. Look at that. I knew it. I knew it. He's definitely going to give the template answers whereby it's just a title MVP. It's just a title. It's all about the winning. And I love it. That's what it is when it comes to team effort. Team mindset has to be, say, we won as a team. We're not winning as one person only to break it off. It's got to be a team effort to fight it off. And we're going to take a short break before we move into the second series. So please stay tuned. Do not go anywhere. We're going to see Stalwart eSport versus Exclusive for the next match.
Welcome back to the Garena Masters VI continuation here. We are at day number 2. Group A is the name of the day here, and so far, we got to see Classified Pegasus up against Elevate, and it was a dominant show. And I just hope, for the love of Call of Duty Mobile gods, that hey, let's see something different here. But at the same time, Exclusive didn't really have the best of days, as their first day was against Elevate themselves. So up against Stalwart, it's not going to be the smoothest of roads that they're going to be driving across from.
I mean, we talk about how Elevate and Stalwart Esports, they are on par when it comes to the best teams that to represent MYSG as well as Philippines. It's gotta be both of these two teams because they are on another level and they have already go through so much experience, so much tournament to actually put out a lot of their experience, and to a point that most of those who will be trying to debut here, especially we're talking about Classified Pegasus for their first experience, even the players from Exclusives also will be trying to actually be as good as them. It's not going to be easy as well. So this is something that most of the teams, they have to actually utilize the chance they are right here to fight with the professional players, because they have the experience to be given out, and you guys just got to learn it, like experience it all for yourself, and as well absorb it for you to be better in the gameplay along the run of here in the competitive scene. Now, going back to what you guys have missed out, it was the team of wait, I just lost my words just now. Classified Pegasus versus the team of Elevate, as they managed to get 3-0. Now we're moving into the next match. Is it going to be the same cases of 3-0 as we do for a fact knows Exclusive? When it comes to the statistic, they are having a little bit struggle, the same as standards with the team of Classified Pegasus, and they're meeting off with the Stalwart Esports. It could be the same cases unless they will be able to actually learn from the mistake they've done before, and they'll be able to actually give a little bit good gunfight to a point that it has a good par. Because even Classified Practices has done the same case as well, where we thought that, oh, they had a really struggle when they fight with the team of Tyrant, but then when they fight off with the team of Elevate, there was certain amount of motion and moments that we thought that, oh, there's a spark. There was a glimpse of the team of Classified Pegasus could fight with a gunfight, but the rotation wise is still in the favor of Elevate. Now moving into the next team, Stalwart Esports is also another team that is very all-rounder. Do you agree on that, Enzo?
I mean, come on. I mean, we were talking, me and Callie was trying to elaborate as well, like, in regards to which player to spotlight. Is he going to be FDX? Is he going to be RFNJ, Incendio? And then we're like, well, Callie, everyone is a spotlight here. I mean, we're talking about Stalwart Esports, aka our representatives here for the Asia Pacific region during the run for the Call of Duty Mobile Masters in Brazil. So they are the team here that you should be eyeing out for, not just because of the fact that they have earned accolades, but they're really warmed up. I mean, there was barely any interval before they head straight back to Garena Masters VI here. It was only back in like the 14th that they were able to wrap things off for their previous tournament. And here we go. Here's the lineup. We got FDX, Shut Up, RFNJ, Skirt, Incendio, and Globe. So far, we haven't seen the presence of RFNJ yet in this tournament here, Fasha.
Agree. Everybody was talking about it on the COD Mobile Masters. Everybody was saying like, "If Franjay, where are you coming back?" Because people are missing your Chicom, especially the fact that this season has been
The
buffed.
cheat
So
code.
the not Chicom like Chicom, but Chitcom, CHEAT, because he literally spiced it up with every single gameplay when he used that Chicom, man. But when it comes to the lineup right now, it seems that we know Starlight Esport when we have all the necessity needed for the players. Definitely, they put out the best of the best for their lineup. Going into the exclusive, we got Brian, Flacco, QWERTY, Coco, Paul, as well as Apollo.
Yeah, I got to work with these kids as well, and the problem that they have here really is just the persona here. They are a very momentum based team, so once they lose that first hard point, they do have some struggles to find some recovery. But hey, fortunately, they are guided by Brian, which is arguably one of the best in-game leaders I've seen so far in the competitive scene. It's just that they lack that driving power. If ever they are able to put up that statement, they are able to put up that mentality, I think they might just be able to put up a fight. I don't exactly know if it's going to be a hard point, but search and rescue might just be the way to go.
I mean, I hope so, because we've talked about how the team of Exclusive, when they had a run with the team of Elevate, it was no mercy was given out to them. Not even a chance for them to even pull through. Like 7-1 for the search and rescue, Control 3-0, just the same case of classified practices. I mean, I hope Exclusive learn from every mistake they've done though. Now, going into maps and picks right here, the map that have been picked by the team of Exclusive for the Hardpoint is going to be Summit. Going into search and rescue is going to be the team of STE. Going into Tunisia, I mean, it feels as if most of our pro players, as if like, for example, going into classified practices versus the team of Elevate, they like to bring us back to Tunisia. It's like their home base or something. And then moving into control is going to be Arsenal, picked out by the team of Exclusive.
I mean, looking at the map here once more, it's just a very identical map to what we've been seeing from like the last 2 days. So very default, and just by analyzing the map picks here, Stalwart, they are going to be taking away Standoff and Ascenda. For the set of Exclusive, Apocalypse and Hackney, they're going to be sticking to something default like Summit Hardpoint, which has been around in competitive pool for Hardpoint in the longest time as well. Can be said as well for the side of Tunisia, but for Control Arsenal, which is a map chosen by Exclusive, it's going to be pretty questionable. But at the same time, if you're up against Stalwart Esports, you don't really want to bring them to either Seaside or Raid. So this should be the map that you could bring some sort of balance into the experience of either ends.
It could be, yeah, because the fact is, the thing about when it comes to the control side of Arsenal is a big map, and we do saw how STE had their own struggle on their side. They did lose their chances on that map as well. There were certain statistics. I mean, like for the long run that they started out to form themselves, they had like a 100% win rate on Arsenal. But then, as we saw them moving into the grand finals of COD Mobile Masters, they lost in this map, and I think Exclusive learn from that, and they think they might have the capability or even probability to fight off with the team of ST, and that's why they chose that map. And I like it. I don't mind, because I've seen it before on the Arsenal side. It's a big map, and you just have to know where to fight it off. You just have to know where to actually break the spawn site. You gotta actually hold your anchor to make sure that no kills will be broken up. Now, going into the operator skills, we got FDX. I call him the clutcher because I always see him clutching at the last minute. So hopefully this will be the same case for today. We got Purifier in his hand, Shut Up with Sparrow, Skirt with Claw, Incendio with the War Machine, and Clove with the Equalizer. Going into the side of Exclusive, we got Brian with the Purifier, Flacco with Equalizer, QWERTY with the War Machine, Paul with the Sparrow, as well as Apollo with the Claw. So definitely it's the same balanced operator skills that been used by both sides of the teams. The only question is that how are they going to use it to their full potential, and how they will be able to get as much as points as well as the kills for them to be able to get the OBJ for every single mode. That's it. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, I mean, Clove has been very, very effective with the Equalizer. Incendio is just a bane to deal with
definitely.
The War Machine. This guy has been on that War Machine run for like the last 4 seasons of Garena Masters. And the impact that he has been able to accumulate, especially in regards to like holding down a hard point, man, is insane. Skirt, very fitting to its personality that he's going to be sticking to the Claw, Shut Up. Everything is just put into places here. I mean, there's not really clear definition on which operator works best for each player here for the set of exclusive, because we haven't really seen them shine at all. So this should be the serving phase. Hey.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, this is something that exclusive need to be very careful when it comes to the side of the team of Stalwart Esports, because the fact is, we know for a fact Stalwart Esports is also on par. Like I said, is on par with the team of Elevate. They are one of the most all-rounders players. I mean, I do agree on the fact that when Enzo pointed out, Incendio is a great War Machine player. When it comes to War Machine, when he brings it out, he definitely will not allow anyone to go into the hill points. Not even any chances for them to actually go in through, because the fact is, Incendio is definitely one of the money hill cover-up defense-wise in a really good mood for the Stalwart Esports. And on the other note, we're moving into the side of Shadab and Skid. I think most of the time I do see Skirt is a little bit left off on the sideline, because he's the one who will be able to do as little as possible, because most of the gunfights will be won by Clove, because Clove, he's a rusher, he's a slayer, he's the fragger that you want to be in. Because if you want one fragger that can do everything in one time, it's gotta be Clove, because he will be definitely going into rushing for every single hills. He will be the one to actually guard it out. He will make a way for you guys to get the hill points, and then in the end, Stalwart Esports will be the one to dominate every single mode. But the question is, what will the response coming in from exclusives? Because this is one player that I haven't able to actually witness out just yet, and I'm really hoping, as the first time that I'm gonna witness it for myself firsthand, I hope that exclusive will also give a good gunfight, because going into the statistic, exclusive is not in a good length. They are not in the same level with the team of STE. So definitely STE has the better upper hand. We're losing a little bit of Enzo right now, so that's why
I'm
you
here.
guys. Oh, you're here! Oh, finally you're back! I'm so scared. Don't leave me, Enzo.
No, don't worry. I was back for a bit of time already.
All
Just
right.
here, enjoying the back seat. Okay.
Don't do that to me, my man. Go do that. All right, back again to the fight of STE and exclusive to be getting ready on the dot, as we are moving in straight away to our hardpoint match.
What an intro here for Stalwart Esports, just emoting it, just laying back, sitting on their throne. And they have been serving for the throne, because they have been absolutely dominant so far here in this Garena Masters run and all over the Garena region. So let's see if exclusive has what it takes to go up against Stalwart Esports.
Singapore versus Philippines, right? This is a skirt takes down Flacco, as well as Coco was taken out by Cliff initially, but will be shut down by Brian as well with the R9. They're trying to break the hill point for number one, but somehow they're a little bit struggling from the side of exclusive. Like Security trying to spray it out with Odin, but nope, it's going to be Type 19 will be the superior one. And at the same time, FDX looking for the any positioning coming in from the exclusive, but doesn't spot anyone. But in the end, he will be taken out. Don't worry, we got one more play to go right there. It's going to be Shadab, who holds the ground with Skirt to back things up and not going to allow any of the hills will be break by the side of exclusive.
Now, Stalwart here. This is just the Stalwart that we have been seeing all throughout the tournament here. I mean, look at this. 39-0 exclusive is just showing the same personality, same performance that we got to see from them up against Elevate now. 41-0. Hardpoint number 1. That's something you don't really get to expect, especially in a map like Summit. Hardpoint number 2, though. They do have the better spawns. Green radar towards your side. Can they find the difference? Looking like it's not going to be the case for the start of the Hardpoint.
43 points just by from the side of that first hill. That's crazy. That means that not even an opportunity within that 10 seconds for the team of exclusive to go in. But finally, they break the second hill, and this is it. This is a chance for them to defend it out. We got Brian right at the area for them to actually hold the ground from the green, but somehow they will be taken out, and somehow it's starting to be breaking off from the SE. And there, with the purifier in the hands of FDX, he burns everyone to the ground and break the hill for themselves. But then again, team of exclusive is not giving up. They're going to go in for that hill, and they're going to actually defend it while it's 40 seconds on the clock. Days will be timing off for that leftover for that hill number 2.
Pretty unfortunate that I'm not really seeing the presence of Cordy here for the set of exclusive. After all, he was the best player for the squad. With him not being around here, Coco has to be forced Oh no, Courtney's gonna be here. One player is subbed out. I mean, I'm kind of lost here, but anyway, it doesn't matter anymore. They gotta make the most out of this roster. But with that being said, Courtney is the best player, but he is the player that's not really getting a lot of kills at all. I mean, yes, he is an anchor, but that is kind of relation as well that he's not really getting the spawns here for the squad. But for a moment or so, though, currently they do have the control for this hardpoint number 3, and Stalwart Esports, they are looking to find a setup here to get a break inside a hill.
Nice, but at the same time, Shut also serve the same Sparrow on the side and break the hills immediately to give points to the side of Stalwart Esports. Corey still have the anchor for the side of the spawn for the team of Exclusive though, but finally FDX comes in, he breaks it immediately on the sideline and he said that nope, it's gonna be back to us, my friend. This cable station will be definitely giving up to the side of Stalwart Esports. The team of Exclusive, even though they did great, amazing job for the early rotation, but now it's going to be just the scrap times, and we are seeing most of the players from the side of Stalwart Esports is doing the early rotation. We got 2 players also already ready there. We got Cole as well as Quirty. Let's see how they fight it off. 1v1 situation. It seems that Skirt clears out Quirty immediately, not allowing any opportunity for the side of Exclusive, even though they were the one who was already there for the early rotation.
Yeah, gotta admire the performance here for the set of Exclusive. I mean, yes, for sure, they were down by like 41 points as Hardpoint number 1 ended, but they were able to find that moment recovery there towards P2 in a pretty dominant run for Hardpoint number 3, but it's not looking to be the same storyline around here for this P4 as we get to see, despite the fact that they do have the spawns. It's just gonna be Stalwart Esports here holding their ground with R9s, SMGs, War Machines, Operators all over the place, and they're zoning every lane out.
Nicely done by Ysander with the Odin, looking for another one. He doesn't spot one though. There's one actually who just goes through him, just pass through him like an invisible man. Now he comes in for the backstab. Nicely done, takes down Coco immediately. But again, like you said, the spawn side has already been given out by the side of Exclusive. Kurti comes in with the War Machine, but Skirt comes through, takes him down immediately. Points goes out with the scrap times coming in from the Exclusive. I mean, this is interesting. The fact that we didn't expect this because Exclusive was having struggled to fight off with a team of Elevate, but when it comes to Stalwart Esports, it seems that they are doing well. They at least try to actually break it off and make sure that they have the potential to fight off with STE. But then, on the other note, we said will be done right this instant. Purdy doesn't manage to get the timing just right as Clove is right down below with the R9. He takes down one, immediately clears it out. Now Drone will be in the air to spot anyone who comes through. Finally gets another one done who tried to break into the hill point number 1.
Now the points are all doubled here for the set of Stalwart Esports. Skirt all over. Stalwart just taking every little bit of space that they can get here from this hardpoint number 1, and now they're extensively pushing here towards 2F, making sure that there be any leeway here for the set of Exclusive. Split spawn situation. Some is going to be coming from platform, some is going to be coming from Green Raider, and Stalwart Esports is just making the best reads out there that we've seen so far here on the Summit Hardpoint.
Going into the second hardpoint, as we see now, it's going to be just a scrap time. Stalwart Esports is also not giving allowed a chance of the team of Exclusive to get the points as Clove goes in with the equalizer. He clears it out immediately. 1 more seconds to go and P2 will be open to be taken off. Right at the top, we got the Exclusive. Coco Brian takes out Spin and shut up, and Clove is just looking for the rest. He goes into P2. He just sprays it out with the equalizer. He gets Qwerty, but unfortunately Coco takes him off immediately, and now the Exclusive might be able to take it off, but no, it's Sandio as well as Skirt just clears it out from the top, and now they will be not allowing any of the entrance from the side of Exclusive, and they're going to guard this point immediately for themselves.
168 to 71 here. Exclusive is on the trail. Big catch up that they gotta do though. It's gonna be a 120 point lead, 100 point lead exactly here for the side of Stalwart Esports, and Exclusive is just so in a dire situation right now. Moving over to this very part of the game, spawns are all favored for the side of Stalwart Esports. Momentary break. O'Brien makes the play of his life, finding 2, finding a triple, making a 4, stoning mid lane out. And now that's exactly the momentum shift that you'd want to have. They got the spawns, they got the rotation as well for hardpoint number 3.
Let's see. Shut goes in from the backside, going in for the area of the spawn, trying to go in for the side of Exclusive, but no, Exclusive full takes it down. Coco comes in for the claw, trying to spray it off. Doesn't spot anyone though through the control room. Unfortunately, it's gonna be a little bit tricky, but timing is of the essence. He just needs to wait it out, and it seems that knowing the information coming in from the side of exclusive, Stalwart Esports will be avoiding to go in through that double door. And on the end of Purdy, ready with the war machine, sprays into the spawn side. He gets one, he gets two, but unfortunately, the team of Stalwart Esports is already spraying as well as just throwing down into the spawn side. Now, Exclusive will be getting at least 30 points for themselves unless Stalwart Esports will break themselves. Now, going into the backstab right distance, shut up, goes down. Somehow, Exclusive is not giving up. Sparrow comes in from the side of Shut Up. He sprays it out. He will be able to break it out within 20 seconds for this drill number 3.
You know, if you were to tell me that this is the same exclusive team that went up against Elevate, I'd be calling cap here because this is so different. Yes, for sure, a dominant lead here for the set of Stalwart, but you gotta admit here, Fasha, Exclusive is giving Stalwart a hard time to close out this game, and they're gonna be able to get the early rotation here for P4. 2 lanes occupied, spawn flipped away from the side of Stalwart. They're doing whatever they can do right now to break from long, from platform, and Exclusive, they're holding it down right now.
They are holding it greatly on the side of this P4. I mean, the money maker from the side of the Exclusive is definitely Brian to actually open up the gate. He clears out 4 players before being taken down, and that's giving their opportunity for the team of Exclusive to give more pressure to go in for the early rotation. Now, they're trying to hold this P4 as much as possible they can. Cliff comes in from the sideline, and he's trying to actually go in with the equalizer back again. He covers it up with the equalizer. He rushed through in, and he's looking for the rest of the Exclusive side. Cole right there, but Cole will be denied immediately by Isandio. A really good break coming in from the side of STE, but this is just going to be the hard times from the side of P4. Point still stacks up for STE though with only 12 seconds on the clock. This is going to be tough for Exclusive because they got to go in for the early but look at that! Glove spraying it out like crazy! He's just not allowing it, but he will be taken out immediately. But he did do a lot of damages already for the team of STE.
Clove was just out of his mind right there. Come on, that equalizer duration lasted more than I expected. But hey, second deck hardpoint said and done. We're moving over to the third phase here, and it's gonna be 225 to 144. A fight has been brought upon here for Stalwart Esports, but they want to close out the deal here. 229 to 145. Game is nearing to an end here, and Stalwart Esports is done messing around.
Nice, Incendio, war machine everywhere. One more. He missed it out, but not to worry though. He's trying to go in to back things up right inside the control room. Cole comes in. A break is going to be done if somebody doesn't back things up. Purifier in the hands of MDAs. He burns it all. And Goody comes in as well to respond it well with a war machine, but it's not going to do him a favor. Shut up, clears it out. 239. This is it. Is it going to be the end? 40 seconds to go. Nobody is inside the point. Finally, Kirsty comes in, and they're going to actually get the scrap time. It's going to be P2. The money heals for the side of SCE if they want to win it all already. And now they're going to go in for the early rotation. 3 people is already at P2. Cole comes in from the top. He's looking for 1. He actually doesn't finish the dot though because Skirt will be taking him down. But Brian comes through for the revenge by Glove. Glove is everywhere. Glove coming in. Come on. Oh, a little bit of accuracy aiming right there. A little bit trigger discipline. But shut up with the Sparrow. Unfortunately, it's going to be the end already. With the win goes out to the team of Stalwart Esports.
Valiant effort though for the set of Exclusive. Performance-wise, 100% better compared to how it went down up against Elevate. Stalwart Esports, looking at their faces right now, they're not too happy with the performance up against Exclusive. Come on, Fasha. This is insane.
No, this is insane. But this is the improvement that we're looking for. I mean, yes, day number 1, you were shut down. You were immediately not given an opportunity whatsoever. You were given 3-0. This is something that you will bring off to the next game. It's something to burn the passion, the motivation to say, I want to do better. I don't want to go down without a fight. It was such a petty move to a point that Elevate just shut them down at 250 to 14. But today, Exclusive is just a whole different players to be fighting out with Stalwart Esports. Despite Stalwart Esports, yes, they are the winner, but Exclusive finally making sure that they put on the sideline say, we deserve to be here. That's the reason that we are here.
If that's the gameplay that we're going to be seeing from Hardpoint, I can't wait to see what can search and rescue can offer between these two teams here. We're moving over to a map of Tanisha, but that's something for later on though. We still have to talk about the statistics accumulated here, and I can't wait to see that as well because, come again, it was a close fight. It wasn't really anyone's ball game. still in control stalwart we got to see, but there was like at least 3 hard points that Exclusive was able to take over. I was only expecting at least like 1 or 2, but that was, it really exceeded my expectation right there for Exclusive.
I mean, a great job coming in from them. Seriously, I mean, like, we're talking about you are going against the players that have already have more than 5 years of experience. They have been in the competitive scene for a long run, and they are being really, really a big domination from the side of competitive scene, CODM wise and community. And you're talking about players that just started to build themselves. Exclusive wise, they are still trying to rise to the top. They're still trying to get a debut on the side of competitive scene from community side, and this is from Garena Masters. They have been well known on their own community scenes, but then when you pull through with the pro players that have been advancing even more further, you actually have the potential to fight off. That's something to say, man. That's something to hold on to, say like, hey,
Definitely.
like, come on. They are pro players, but we can do it too. That's amazing. Coming from the side of Exclusive, I do feel that we should give the credit where it's due. And this is where the team of Exclusive is just, if they can rise from the ashes like a phoenix, beautifully fighting off with Star Wars eSports, I think they can do even better in the long run. And that's what Garena Masters is all about. For you to learn from the pros, for you to experience how it is like to be on a competitive scene. And the team of Exclusive is absorbing everything and doing it back right on the gameplay.
Well, it's just all going to come down to what's going to be the adjustment of the morality here coming in from the side of Exclusive here. No, are they just going to let the defeat flow through and accept it all throughout the series? I don't think so. If I'm on the side of Exclusive, if I perform terribly in day number 1 and bounce back like this towards day number 2 first match, I think, I'm going to be telling the whole squad here that we got what it takes. I mean, this is something that I love to say for the teams that I used to coach back then. No, the biggest difference there is in regards to you being an amateur and up against a professional team is that really the mentality, the maturity, and the confidence. Because most of the teams nowadays, once they go up against a team like Stalwart eSports or Elevate, they're like, oh, wow, it's already done, said and dealt with. I don't have any chance anymore. That's not how it goes. You got to have that dog mentality and Exclusive. If you can bring that back to the stage, if you can bring it in all throughout the stage of Garena Masters VI, you might just be the team, the 4th team that could qualify possibly for the playoffs.
Agree. Just a little bit of one wording or one sentence that I love to stick out before we put it out on the statistic. Walk like the kings, or walk like you don't give a care about the kings. And that's what we're seeing from the Exclusive side, man. Going into the statistic right here, we got 45 kills coming in from Cliff, deserving wise, because we know for a fact he's the top fragger. He's definitely one of the slays. I mean, that 360 move with the equalizer, I mean, like, he was going hell loose, man. Going into the side of the MVP Exclusive, Brian, you talk about him as well. He's definitely one of the playmaker when it comes to Exclusive. He got 42 kills, but going into down below, we got 28 kills from Pool, 33 from Coco, 29 Qwerty, 25. They did their amazing job. They do. I mean, like, with 1 minute on the clock from both sides, Brian, Paul, and Flyco, there was a lot of glimpse of some movement that we thought that Exclusive might go for the long run. See, Clove is just too powerful. I mean, minute 39 as well as it's like the same case with the all-rounder player right here from the Star Wars eSports.
And if you're going to be asking me, did they perform terribly? No, it was just that the fact that Stalwart eSports is the better team here. I mean, you dismantle FDX, you dismantle Skirt and Incendio. Clove is right there to pop off alongside with Shut Up. And if only we are going to be able to see that type of cohesiveness here for the whole squad of Exclusive, till then we can absolutely find that, rhythm and a possible great matchup between them and Stalwart eSports. I mean, Brian was the only player right there that was able to get 40 kills. There was multiple ones there, I think 2 to 3 for the stat of Stalwart eSports. So, hey, Brian, you being the captain right there, you got to tell your whole teammates that if I can do it, you guys can absolutely do it as well.
Yeah, definitely. I'm loving it. I'm really loving it's not a loss anymore. For me, like, despite, yes, it is 1-0 for the side of Star Wars eSports Exclusive, but it's a win for the Exclusive to bring back. It's like an epic comeback coming in from that day one fight. Now moving in to the map modes again. If you guys don't know what happened just now, it was Hardpoint Summit that was picked out by Exclusive. Great maps, I think there's a reason why they put it out. They really picked the map because they were really learning every backs and forth from the side of that map. They were already going off for the rotation. They were familiarizing themselves, fighting off with the Star Wars eSport. It's just, again, Star Wars eSport, they have a better upper hand when it comes to Senio with that war machine, with Clove just demolishing everyone around. He's just trying to get some friends to make sure that Star Wars eSport will not be able to go off that breaking of heals, and that's the reason why this squad is in a better condition. When it comes to search and rescue, we're gonna go to Tunisia. If on the summit wise STE was able to dominate, will they be able to dominate on the map that they pick, or will Exclusive bring it back to them? Because the fact is, if they can do so good here for the area of Hardpoint, can they actually do the same here for search and rescue?
I mean, it's a different type of game mode, different type of nature. It's a bit slower this time. Well, it depends if Star Wars Esports decide to take it slow. Because there is the tendency where Star Wars Esports just decides to become that type of beast where they don't really hesitate to push towards a bomb site. They know they have that sheer gunfight to just absolutely dismantle their opposition. So it's just all going to come down to how well the reads will be coming in from the side of Exclusive. Because despite the fact that, yes, for sure, Star Wars Esports is a very great team, if Exclusive can put up a setup where they're allocating like, what, 4 players worth at a bomb site, and Stalwart decides to go to the same direction, then all Exclusive has to do is hold down those trades in crossfire, and they could possibly just take down the intention away from Stalwart Esports.
Agree. And we know for a fact this map has been one of the phenomenal maps when it comes to STE, because Stalwart Esports, when it comes to win rate, I think there was a couple of times they did manage to actually lose this map to the opposition side. There are certain times they did manage to actually make it their own. For example, like we talk about day number 1, Stalwart Esports versus the Savage, and they got 7-0. No mercy was given. They literally take all the points for themselves right here at Tunisia. Is it going to be the same case from Exclusive? And I wanted to give some hope, because the fact is, with the first map, the momentum was already been put out. I really have a really high expectation for the side of Exclusive, because if they can bring good fight for the Hardpoint search and rescue, it could be the same case, and hopefully it will be a good sight to see, because sometimes I have the curse, and so I do have the curse. The more that we hope that the team will be able to rock, that's when they will get the hey, don't give us bad.
Hey,
Don't say
please,
that we're
no.
doing good.
Don't mention us. Keep it low key.
Don't blame us. Don't blame us. We're trying to give you good motivation, especially to the as well as all fans of Exclusive will also feel the same passion, and they will feel motivated to give the boost up for Exclusive. But then again, I really hope I don't get the Cassius. At least give a really good gunfight here for the search and rescue.
Okay, let's put that caster curse into the play now. Stalwart Esports is gonna absolutely dominate the search and rescue. 7-0.
It doesn't work
No
that way.
chances. Exclusive. Gonna be thrown away from the map of Tunisia.
How dare you? How dare you? Exclusive is saying like, how dare you, Enzo? We are Philippines. You're supposed to support Philippines. But anyway, back again, we're waiting for the game to be started out for search and rescue. STE wise, let's take a look on the statistics or the game weapons that will be put out. Definitely, we know STE Clove is one of those who will go in for the Fragger. He's the one who's going in for the Fanact wise. And then we have Incendio and as well as Shut Up for the Sniper wise. So let's see how it's going to be like here for the search and rescue Star Wars Esports versus Exclusive.
Yeah, it's gonna be Exclusive here, starting on the offensive side. Stalwart, looking like they're not gonna be moving around. Wow. Wow. Oh yeah. Okay, it's gonna be started. Hey guys, listen up. This is what we gotta do to take down Exclusive. And now they go for the push. Wow.
Just a note for everyone, you guys who might have just joined in for this today's stream. Actually, we don't ban any emotes, so that's why we're seeing a
Yep.
lot of the players are actually casually putting out emote in the gameplay or in the tournament itself. No ban emote whatsoever. You guys can do whatever you guys want as long as you guys have a good spot machine with Glove taking down Coco straight away with the R9 and making one more play to go to be defusing the bomb. I mean, like, they were taking their sweet time with their drone there, and then they ended up managed to actually clutch it out in the end.
They just won the spending the first 20 to 30 seconds sitting on spawn
look at
with
Glove's
their
smile.
throne. Wow, this is the stalwart we missed.
That is
the
sneaky.
stalwart
That is
we
evil
missed.
smile right there of evil Grinch coming in from the side of Stalwart Esports. I can see the thorns coming out from their heads right now. But now they're going to get serious for the second match point as we see. Oh no!
No way! Shut up! Hey, shut up!
Shut up!
Shut
Oh
up!
my-
I gotta say your name to you. Shut up! Shut the hell up! Shut up! Sit down! Shut up! Literally sitting down.
And we see from the side of Exclusive though, we're seeing Stalwart Esports is just having fun with their emotes and stuff. Well, Exclusive, they're trying to figure out how to break this. I mean, like, one side of the players is just like having fun, another one like, oh, I gotta go in, I gotta fight right here. And Coco taking out Skirt, nice enough from the side of Exclusive as they managed to shut down 3 players. Now 2 more players to go from the side of STE. There you go, Club takes down Coco immediately, but now Cody left all alone. He will
No
be denied
way.
immediately,
No
and no! Cody shuts down Club immediately. That's what you get when you play too much, my friend. You gotta be serious sometimes, my bro.
Yeah, I mean, Clove just reminds me of Antonio Banderas.
Oh!
6 kills with the revolver, with the J3. And hey, I mean, that play right there, Stalwart, you're gonna lose their first round here. 1-1 we go.
Does
Look
it matter?
At Stalwart, look at this. They're pushing 4 players towards the mid lane, but Shut Up gets taken down. Clove is there with the trade, and he's still sticking with the pistol.
Ooh, look at that. Instead of takes out Purdy, trying to break it off, but somehow Clove managed to actually bring back Shut Up. Coco takes down Skirt immediately and now leaving 3 more players to go. Clove spotted out 1, but unfortunately a little bit too slow, so Coco will punish it for red. And now leaving 2 more players to go for SCE. Oh, this is it. This is it. You're playing too much, my friend. You're playing it too much, and that's it. That's when the team of Exclusive will be punishing. Paul takes down 2 immediately, now leaving FDX 1 more player to go. The last man standing, A, has been dropped. And now 3v1 situation. Is it going to be FDX to pick up the teammate, or will he go in for a fight? He has a sniper in his hands. He tried a quick scope, but no!
This is crazy.
FDX will be denied and getting 1 point to the Exclusive. On another side note though, Enzo, isn't this Stalwart just trying to be giving some hope to the side of Exclusive? Do you think like that?
That is so mean if ever that's the case. That is just not something that you'd want to feel if you're on the side of Exclusive. Oh, they're just giving us wins. That's just going to drop down your morality big time. But hey, you know, at the same time, I know the players of Exclusive is just enjoying the game here as much as they could, but you can't really enjoy the game if you're Flacco right there, getting taken down by Shut Up early to this round.
Right, Shut Up, looking for the next one. Knows the positioning of the Exclusive. 4 more plays to go. And it seems that Shut Up will be going into the base. And somehow, Brian managed to actually tag off Skirt. So numbers are equalized for both teams. They're getting serious now. Time is getting serious. Clove, on the other note, it takes down Coco. Brian will be able to return the favor. Takes down Clove immediately for the 2-piece as well. Looking for another one. He will manage to shut up as well. And now 1 more play to go. And Qwerty will be the ultimate killer for that last kill. Making 1 more point goes out to Exclusive. I don't mind. I don't mind if SCE is just trolling around or maybe giving a glimpse of hope to Exclusive. But at least Exclusive is getting a highlight for themselves, because that was a beautiful 3-piece coming in from Brian with that R9. Alright, let's see. Sandio gonna actually spray it out through the smoke. Doesn't get anyone there. And on the spot, let's try to actually go through from the tunnel side, and it seems that they know how to stack up B straight away. Everyone is there. Grenade after grenade! Glove and Incendio shuts down 2 players from Exclusive. This is a playmate for the grenade side. Incendio comes in with the Odin, takes down Paul immediately. Now leaving 2 more players to go from the Exclusive side. Coco ready to go in, sprays it out, finally makes through, but unfortunately will trade out by Skirt. 1 more play to go, and it's going to be the end as Coco will be eliminated, as making 1 point goes out to the team of Stalwart Esports.
Coming in, momentary break for me right there. I think
The emote is destroying you. And as you can see right now, at the moment, Stalwart Esports is still trying to hold their position. They are not yet trying to actually plant the bomb. They're actually just trying to hold their position wise. They're trying to make sure that the team of us, Exclusive, try to go in. So far right now, Exclusive is just holding a position from their baseline. They're not going to actually overextend. They spotted out one. Gonna give that information though. 2v1 situation. Smoke will be thrown out, so the team of ST will not know the information clearly though. Coco is on the left side. Shada will be spraying up, but no! Scud will be able to actually trade it off, even though Coco takes down Shada. And now Blacko right at the top of the winery, trying to actually go for the glimpse, and FDX ready with the sniper wise. Glove is also ready right down below. Switch it out with the J358 as Glove also switched to the R9. Closing to the top. He spotted out Blacko. He takes down by Glove's help, but somehow Skirt also comes back alive for the backup, leaving Brian all alone to defend for himself. Exclusive. Smoke or grenade will be thrown out, but Sandio managed to actually comes back. Welcome back, my friend. Have you been rescued? I tried to rescue too as well, but somehow I don't know whether it's actually getting the signal. Now 4v1 situation, as we see Brian still left on the lone. Skirt is ready at the top, sprays it out with the Odin, but Glove will finish it off to get the 3 points. Goes out to the Stalwart Esports. Definitely. I mean, like at this moment right now, Stalwart Esports is finally going in for a fight. Switch side has been done, and yet they are doing it again. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha! Stalwart Esports #1. I don't know if that's what they're talking about, but that was a great grenade gameplay coming in from Stalwart Esports as they are defender. But now, as we see, Blacko comes in for a fight. They go in for the rush, Anzo. And as we see that at the moment right now, Paul will be able to take down a couple of players from the Stalwart Esports, leaving only 1 more player to go. Insendo left all alone. He's trying to defend himself, but unfortunately, Quirty will be going in for the rush straight away. The team of Exclusive, they exclusively rush straight to the baseline. They know for a fact that ST will be taking their sweet time to do all the emote, so they punish Stalwart Esports for that.
Okay, I'm glad to be back here finally. And a good punisher from the side of Exclusive here, no. Moving over now. Will Stalwart Esports actually continue to, bring back the game towards their side? And that's going to be a bit of aggressive take here from the side of Exclusive. Clove gets the shutdown on Blacko. Brian is there as well close up. He can find a double, but Clove instead finds him down. He's now going to be the numbers advantage here in favor for the side of Stalwart Esports.
Ooh, nice shut up, takes down QWERTY. So leaving 2 more players to go for the side of Exclusive. Bomb is still being held off by the side of Skirt. So they just need to brand the bomb. But then again, they're also going in for the kill points. Club takes down Paul immediately. So leaving Coco. Coco Crunch is my favorite breakfast, but it's not going to be good if they are being eaten alive by Coco. Will be taken down by Club immediately. So yeah, Coco Crunch is good. It's my favorite breakfast, by the way.
Me too, actually. Grew up with it.
Oh, nice.
Simple milk, perfect cereal. Round number 9 we go here. It's going to be looking like an A execution here, led upon by the side of Stalwart Esports. Skirt picking up a beautiful frag, God name, to Flacco, and he's not going to be hesitating to make a push. He finds Brian before he goes down. Coco's right there to swing around. We get to see Paul get shut down by Clove. R9, to the face. And now it's going to be QWERTY all alone here in a 1v2 situation. If we can shut up. And shut up goes down. 1v1. Clove, can you find a trade?
Ooh, he spotted up. Dun, 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 dun. Clove takes him down immediately. I mean, like, he's already spotted out. Backstab was already in the favor of Clove, so it's a quite sad situation on the side of Exclusive for that slow rotation. Could have actually go maneuvering around, but without any information being relayed, it's understandable why Exclusive was not able to actually get the better rotation. And going into the side of STE, as they're still the one who has to plant the bomb, but somehow, again, this is just a back and forth coming in from STE. They're still playing around with Exclusive. It's like you're playing with your food, you know. It's not nice, you know. You don't want to play with your food, my friend, especially Coco. Coco Crunch is good. It will actually become very, very how do I say, runny if you put it too much into the water, you know, into the milk. But anyway, Stalwart Esport will be doing a rotation back to the B side, and as we see, they spotted out one player. There's actually a couple of players from the Exclusive side. Don't know whether they spotted out Cody there. Cody will be trying to spray it up, but unfortunately Skirt takes him
Wow.
down immediately, making this B bomb site will be open, and Flacco backstab comes through, just down, shut up, and Incendio Skirt also takes down Flacco in the midst as that with 3 players to go. Brian comes in for the backstab. Gonna look for the rest of the players from the team of SC. Doesn't stop them out usually though, but 2 players to go. Skirt will be able to bring back Incendio. 4 takes down Skirt. 3 players to go, sprays it out with a feather. He gets a 2-piece and Shut Up takes down Pole instantly for that point. But somehow, Shut Up was already prepared to take down Pole as well, making 1 more point goes out to Stalwart Esport.
A bit of a play around there for the side of Stalwart Esports, but you can kind of get to tell now that they are taking this one seriously. They know for a fact that if they continue to mess around, Exclusive can make the most out of the situation and actually take their win away. But unfortunately, the trade doesn't really come in there. A bit too late. And Shut Up was able to get the shot down. Here we go. Last and final round, possibly for the side of Stalwart Esports, as they're on match point advantage. And they're looking like they want to allocate more players here towards the mid-strike. There's going to be Paul right there waiting for some sense of initiation. Goes for the slide. And Clove finds a double with an R9. What a play for Clove. And all of a sudden, by surprise, Exclusive, they fall into shambles.
No, there was so much chances given out by STE, but this is it. This is 1 more points to go as the team of Exclusive will be cornered out by both sides. We do see Brian coming in. Back. No!
Oh my days.
No! Execution! No!
The classic.
From FDX. Oh my lord! And look at their smiling. You guys are evil, Grinch. I swear to God, you guys are evil. But that was a good
classic.
evil. I love
The
it. I love it so much.
The classic FDX, the classic Stalwart Esports. I mean, remember the time where they just recently added control and they bring down the life count to just only 1, and whoever's the last player remaining, they all invest their lives into getting that execution. That's something that we miss from the side of Stalwart Esports.
Oh my god. Perfection at the end of the game. Good job from Stalwart Esport. I mean, like, probably most of the players, most of the viewers here inside the live stream are probably questioning, what are they doing? Are they just playing around? Are they trolling around? It's the fault of the game itself, guys. Our tournament, we do not ban any emote. We do not ban any execution. So that's the fact is, Stalwart Esport was just taking their sweet time, and the fact that they are very confident to do that because they know they can beat Exclusive. But on the other note, Exclusive did try to punish Stalwart Esport. They did try. But again, when it comes to the gunfight, it's still overpowered to the side of Stalwart Esports.
There was a lot of situation where it was a 1v1 situation, but you know, the pressure when you are put into that very vicinity, you know, it's just so hard to do it sometimes. You gotta be very confident, and there was a time where confidence came through, but there wasn't really any reasons why he would want to go dropping down from the tower side and go for the challenge. If only he could have waited it out till then, it could be something different. But hey, it didn't happen. Let's just learn from our mistake here for the set of Exclusive. But then again, you know, it was a close fight. I know Stalwart Esports was playing around for like the first 4 rounds, but moving over, a bit of seriousness was already found there as they caught Exclusive already taking that lead.
Great job coming in from the side of Stalwart Esports. So 2 rounds already dominated from STE. The question is, how is Exclusive gonna actually respond? Because the fact is, round number 1, Summit, there was no playing around. They were serious. They were full all out, spawning, rushing to get all the hills. But then moving to search and destroy, search and rescue, where we do see there's a slow pace. We slowed things down, and everybody was just having fun. Even the team of exclusive also had a good time for themselves as well. But then as time was ticking, and then it always goes down to one team to win it all. It has to be to STE. 21 kills by Club himself for this SNR. What? 21? 21?
Oh, this is search and rescue? I thought this was Hardpoint.
Oh my
Clove.
god!
Clove is out of his mind. Mainly, most of the times he was just playing with a J3 revolver, a pistol, and there are times where he wants to go for his multi-kills. He does whip up that R9, but most of it came from that pistol. I think like second to third round, he already had 8 kills, just mainly using the J258.
So now everybody's gonna say, all right, let's go for the meta for J358. I know for a fact it's gonna be all over the place for the ranking scene. Going into the head-to-head, we got 44 total kills to the side of Star Wars Esports, but exclusive not far behind. I mean, 2 points only differentiating between STE and exclusive. That means back again to the scoreboard. We are talking about exclusive has the potential for the gunfight with STE. The problem is when it comes to rotation wise, when it comes to power position, it's just not in their favor. Going into the total rescue, we do see that Star Wars Esports has the better upper hand. They were the one who had the most tenacity, the most how do I say, objective rules to actually rescue as much as possible. But on the side of objective, we see that Star Wars Esports has most of their attempts to go in with 2-0 compared to the team of exclusive.
Now to wrap things off here for the side of Hardpoint and Search and Rescue, we have 250 to 152 for the side of Stalwart Esports. Tunisia stays the same as they win 7-4. Moving over to Control Arsenal, this is a map that I know for a fact Stalwart Esports is well familiar with, alongside with exclusive here now, and we haven't really seen them play at all. So coming in, I'm going to be going towards this matchup pretty blinded, and this is one of those types of game modes where you can't really play around here if you're on the side of Stalwart Esports. I mean, we can possibly see the tradition play out where they're going to drain down the life count of exclusive and they want to go for the execute, but they better be careful because spawn trapping here is very critical, and you just can't afford to put up any mistakes.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, yes, stats out definitely goes out to Star Wars Esports, especially the fact that we've spotted out already. We've already witnessed the Hardpoint match was giving out the win to Star Wars Esports. But then again, there was a momentarily time where we do see exclusive giving a lot of hopes, as well as they did do a lot of good damages to the side of Star Wars Esports. They did manage to get the P2, P4, P3, and the whole rotation wise from exclusive was just amazing on Summit. The question is, can they repeat the same here for the Arsenal wise? Because again, this map has been dominated from Star Wars Esports from time to time. They are very well known for this map, and even though they did lose on COD Mobile Masters, but we do see how they managed to actually maneuver all of the players, all of their opposition, and win it off throughout to make sure they qualified to the grand finals. But then again, exclusive, we're talking about you trying to fight with those who are experienced. This is something that you need to learn, as well as be able to hold your ground. And I love the word that came from Enzo just now, where Brian said, if I can do it, you can do it. Because there's no pro player, there's no amateur here. It's all about you on the same ground. It's just whether or not you'll be able to pull through and be brave enough and confident enough to fight with those gunfight and the power position.
Alright, we'll see if it's going to be applicable here for the set of exclusive as Stalwart Esports, aka the back-to-back-to-back regional champions of Garena, is on the roll right now to win the series 3-0. Can exclusive find a respondment, or will they just trample over once more?
So, one will be on to the left side. Love will be taken out immediately by Qwerty. Note, shut up, looking for someone through the smoke, doesn't spot it out, but Brian will be the one to punish him for his own game sense. But on the other note, we do see the team of exclusive doing well so far. But on the other note, we do see that the alpha side still been held out by the team of exclusive. So far, the Stalwart Esports is trying to struggle to go into the alpha side, and SCEFDI do that quick score will be punished by Paul as well for the trade though. But not to worry, as we see the team of SCE try to go in through the tunnel as well as to the vent. I think that they might be able to backtrack to exclusive though. Now Flacco also do the same thing. Can he spot out Glove? Nope, Glove will be the one who tags it off with the Fennec.
Oh, what a gunfight. They're won over by Paul. And now that's going to be possibly opening things up here to go for a pinch play up against Stalwart Esports. I mean, they are halfway through the capture already on a control point. And if ever exclusive can wave off Stalwart Esports, they could go for an extensive push and try to initiate a spawn trap because the life count is into their favor. Brian is playing out of his mind. And exclusive, shockingly, fully in control of the game aside from that A control point.
Oops, spotted out FDX, but nope. FDX too quick, too fast with a quick scope, takes down Coco and Brian instantly. But still, Lifeline still stacks up for the team of Exclusive. Looking good so far for them, but then again, they are trying to actually defend that Alpha and Bravo-wise because only 20 seconds on the clock. If STE doesn't do something right here, it's gonna be straight away to the side of Exclusive. But Alpha, a little bit more, will be captured by the STE. Club is right there to get it, and now points back to the side of them as time is already given up life for the team of SCE.
Yeah, 15 to 11 here. Stalwart Esports still put into a discrepancy in regards to the life count. Exclusive. Big hold that they gotta do. But you gotta worry about player 2 FDX here roaming around the map. The timing is right. He might just be able to make the break here for his squad. Flo taking down Coco. Softening the defense up here on this B control point. They're gonna go for a massive push here. Triple Chow coming in. Shut up. Taking down Paul. QWERTY finally shut up out. A challenge comes in here from the hallways, but Incendio gets the spray down, and they get the wash away here in this B control point.
I mean, an initiative coming in from the FDX to backstab is not going to be in the favor as they were denying it, as well as trying to go in for the STE. Flacco clears out Incendio as really, and now Lifeline. Look at 5 lifelines left for the STE. It seems that Exclusive is just bringing a life again for this control mode. And shut up, we'll be clearing out Brian instantly, but Lifeline is on the loose at the moment right now. STE, they need to be holding their ground, but Paul managed to actually be taken out by Skid. FDX also equalized the numbers now. 4 to 3 lifeline goes out to Exclusive and STE. Claw in the hands. Good looking for the location.
Oh, don't
spot anyone.
This is dangerous.
It out from the bed. He spotted out one through the door, and he will be able to get that information. Spotted out another one from the other side, from the angle. He sprays it out into the door, but will be back
What a
up by
trade.
Paul. Now 2v1 situation. Exclusive just needs one more, but no! Paul takes down by FDX. So it's
1v1.
gonna be Incendio versus Coco.
Oh, Coco, make a name for yourself. A substitute here for the set of Exclusive. Now here, gonna be tested. Incendio El Capitan shuts him down. And Stalwart Esports clutches it up. 1-0 now for the control run. I mean, very dominant start there from the set of Exclusive, but the final adjustment wasn't so present. But with gunfights won over by Exclusive quite a lot. Look at the operator skills here. 5 well available for investment.
No,
Brah.
this is it. I love when you're doing the sound effect. You're so hyped. Going back to the Alpha, they're going to switch sides. So this is the time where SCE will be the defend. Let's see if Exclusive will be able to do the same. Because the fact is, it was so tied up. Both of the teams had the same capacity to fight off. It could have gone either way. It could have been to the side of SCE. It could have gone to Exclusive. But then again, right here, as clears out QWERTY. They're trying to spot out another one, sprays it up. But no, a little bit of accuracy-wise coming in from the side of Incendio. But not to worry though, Club comes through with the equalizer. Oh no, there you go. Once you have that equalizer in the hands of Club, this is gonna be it. This is gonna be tough on the side. But no, Coco managed to take down Skirt and Club. At least managed to maneuver and as well as minimizing the damage that will be done by the side of Club.
I mean, come on. There is a lot of operator skills well available for investment, and so far, QWERTY will be the man right here to could possibly make the play, but they're not really connecting with any shots at all. This is not exactly the way that you'd want to be dismantled by Stalwart Esports when you have a lot of resources. 16 to 21 here, Stalwart Esports just about to get the success here on their first defensive round, and they are just making everything so hard here for the set of Exclusive. 2 more seconds to go. No heave of contestment. Stalwart Esports gonna come out of the second round with another win.
one more point, and Stalwart Esport will be serving 3 donuts to the side of Exclusive. And I mean, like, when we saw how Exclusive did for the Hardpoint, there was a lot of chances for them to be able to rise to the top. But then again, moving into control, even so, there was a time where the lifeline was depleting on the side of STE, but STE comes back and they weren't able to do so. Once STE pauses the game, that's when the team of Exclusive was having struggle. But going in for the Alpha side, as we see, Exclusive bringing back the gunfight, but it seems that War Machine will be coming out from Incendio. Skirt takes down Brian and Coco, looking for a way to flip on the left side of Lab. Let's see if he can spot anyone. He doesn't spot Shut Up. Ooh, timing of the essence. Takes down Incendio, and now he's spotted out Shut Up instead and will be traded off.
Now moving over here, 24 to 26. Good contestment here so far from the side of Stalwart. And now we are seeing it's just going to be a matter of a split push here that should be offered for Seven Exclusive. They are longing to get the break here. Shut Up on the front line. Spraying down. Coco Paul out. Can he find a triple? Yes, sir. Can he find another one? Brian holding on.
No.
And he gets the kill. 21 to 23. Still life count on in favor for the set of Stalwart. But Exclusive getting the washout. Clean up here in this A control point.
Trying to go in, Brian. Let's see. Can you do some damages? Kind of clear out the way for the team of Exclusive. Doesn't spot out from the window though. But because of the timing, he will be punished for it. Cordy takes down Clove immediately, and Shut Up is just looking to the vent like, where is everybody? Are you gonna go in or not? They're still holding their position. They don't need to worry. Patience is virtue, my friend. As it seems that Cordy comes in to punish Shut Up, as he was actually overlooking to the vent. That's when people punish you. That's why you don't want to actually overextend or overcommit.
Good things may come to those who wait, but not to those who wait too late. And Shut Up is not really the best look right there. But unfortunately, El Capitan Incendio has something to say here. Spawn trap initiated. Odin in his hands, and he's gonna find a trace free here, making a 5-3 actually. Hunter killer drone to the sky. Gonna go for another cutoff here. Big challenge to Flacco. Dismantling them down. They don't even need to go for the capture.
No!
Incendio out of his mind. 5 lives remaining here for Exclusive.
10,
Incendio
9, 11,
is getting this one through. Wow!
Incendio rapping.
Incendio.
Insane. Look at that. He is insane. Crazy with that combo 11, man. With 3 donut in the hands of Stalwart Esport. This series is just so amazing. But shout out to Exclusive Esport though. I mean, like they try their best, man. They try their best. It's just when it comes to fighting with the Stalwart Esport, a very dominant, a very well profound team, it's not gonna be easy. But at least Stalwart Esport did give a good glimpse of hope. And there was a time where there was a good fight coming in from Exclusive, but all things must come to an end. And in the end, it's all for the team of Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, but coming in, this is a totally different Exclusive that we got to see. Gunfights is not mentioning here. Coming in, Hardpoint, all the way down to search and rescue, and I think control here as well. The statistics just blew up, skyrocketing through the rooftops here. Exclusive, just gonna work on that system. Same goes for a set of classified Pegasus earlier. No, up against Elevate. These 2 teams here, Classified Pegasus and Exclusive, they've been struggling quite a lot coming in from the first 2 days here in this group stage. But if they can develop a system for the squad, they might just be the teams that we could be watching out for here, Pasha.
I love it. This is the best part about the Garena Masters VI Battle of Valor. It's about you giving a highlight to those who try to rise to the top, because some of these teams are still trying to break into the competitive scene. They're still learning all the steps all the pro players have been doing, because most of the time they're probably just playing on their level field. They're just trying to learn all the experience wise that was given out from the side of pro players. So it's fine Exclusive. But I do agree on Enzo notes where the fact that comparing from day number 1 to day number 2, Exclusive has break from them shell. They literally become a different level player. So I'm loving it. At least they are now on par with those who are here at the Garena Masters. Going into the breakdown, as we see Qwerty with 13 kills, also with 13 death, and Paul as well with most of them are actually at the 12 or double-digit kills on their side. But Incendio, I mean, talking about that combo 11, I mean, 11 kill streak. Like literally, he just dominates that whole entire last round for himself, and he was just smiling. I mean, he's deserving of that. 24 kills as the MVP for this last control mode.
Yeah, Incendio turned into Insandio once more. Remembering back the performance that he had during the run for CDFI, the first run for CDFI, he changed, he evolved big time. And some players, they have their seasons where they shine, but fortunately for the set of Incendio is that he has been able to maintain his performance. So props to him for this one here. No. Anyways, talking about the rundown here, kills wise, nearing to an even ground, but it's just going to be Stalwart Esports having such a better look, especially since the kills that they were able to accumulate on that last and final round was pretty dominant. They're 79 to 58. Objective-wise, Stalwart Esports was able to go for the capture. And that's going to be it. Wrapping things off here for Control. It's going to be another win here for Stalwart, giving us a 3-0 win for them once again.
Congratulations, Stalwart Esports. I mean, 79 to 58. Not bad, huh, Enzo? I mean, come on, we'll think about it. Not bad. I mean, exclusive is just there. They're there, just not as there, like on the same level of Stalwart Esports, but they're almost there. They're just almost there. And if a long run, as we are going through the group stages, if they have more of the experience-wise here on the Garena Masters, I have no doubt that exclusive will be another team to be looked out for. Now, going back to the statistic, if you guys missed out what was happening for this series number 2, you guys missed out a lot. There was so much fun game, especially on the search and rescue. I mean, we had so much fun casting for that. Even though I did lose, Enzo, please don't leave me, Enzo. I know that you get EMP lots of time because of the emote, but please don't leave me. Going back to the statistic, Hardpoint started out really good for Stalwart Esports as well as exclusive, because this is different type of gameplay we've seen from exclusive, because when they fight off with the team of Elevate, they will only manage to get 14 points, but here when it comes to Stalwart Esports, they at least managed to steal 152. Going to search and rescue, they had a good time because the fact is Stalwart Esports was stalling a lot of time, even though they were stalling because they were playing emote. Clove, that first match, that first point, he managed to clutch and defuse and managed, at the end of the day, they managed to actually win it all for the search and rescue, getting 7-4 and going into control. It was 3-0. No chances was given off from Stalwart Esports, even though the lifeline was already given out to the team of exclusive.
I mean, just by looking at the whole highlight here now for the side of Hardpoint here, Fasha, it was a pretty close game at some point of the spectrum here for the side of exclusive and Stalwart here. No, I mean, taking a look at that and then moving over to search and rescue, which it got even closer. So props to exclusive for really keeping up the pace. Some teams, once they lose Hardpoint, they lose track. They lose track of what kind of intention they want to put up against the opposition. And it all had to go down to a 7-4 here before we got to see Clove was just playing out his mind, and the execution here from FDX. Okay.
Oh, this is deserving of the highlight. This is deserving. Damn. And moving on to the control mode, as we thought that exclusive might be able to actually steal 1 point from the hands of the team of STE, but then when it comes to 1v1, Incendio was managing to able to clutch it off and getting that first match point to the side of STE. And then moving on to the switching side, that's when it seems that all the hopes for the exclusive was just lost already. And here Incendio was just dropping bodies after bodies with 11 win streak there. That was just crazy. And deserving of MVP. I mean, every time, the thing is, remember the time when he got 0 kill? I mean, I know people say move on from that, but remember he was trolled by the production to get that MVP for the 0 kill on Express. I can't see him right now. That was so great job coming in from MVP Incendio for this matchup, for this series with 63 kills and 1.91 KDA.
I know you're still laughing about this. I mean, I am as well. So, hey, at least this time, legitimately, he is the MVP.
Yes,
62 kills is a lot for the series. Come on. And the whole impact here is not just the mechanical performance here. No, it's really just how he has been able to drive the team mentality. The team's mentality is just so high right now, because Incendio's work ethic is something that I have never seen, but I can truly feel. This guy is so passionate, has been around the competitive scene ever since he was part of like Divinity or Rising, and now moving over to like Powerhouse to what, almighty, and now here to Stalwart eSports. This guy, improvement-wise, personality-wise, drastically still going through. And I don't exactly know what kind of improvement he has up in his sleeves, but something for sure is that it's not stopping at all.
The funny part that we were expecting Clove to get the MVP, right? Because when we talk about the two games on the front side where we had the Hardpoint and Search and Rescue, it was all for Clove. The highlight was definitely from his side, especially with that pistol J358. I mean, like, who does that? Who does that in the tournament and just play with pistol? I don't care about metal weapons. I don't care about any melee weapons. I'm just gonna play with my pistol. But then again, I think the most important key when it comes to the MVP is about the consistency. Yes, Clove may be the highlights on two of the modes, but then Incendio was just there to always give the backups, and he was just consistent throughout until the end game, even at the control wise. That again, that 11 win streak, that 11 kill streak, that was just superbly a good highlight for the side of Incendio. Insane.
You saw that Incendio had his game face on earlier when they were starting to lose up against Stephen Hardpoint, and fortunately they were able to reset like the whole mood around Search and Rescue, where the first round they invested a lot of time just emoting. They're sitting on their thrones, and they waited for the bomb to get planted and went for the retake, and it all came down to a 1v1 situation between Clove and one player from the set of Exclusive, and they were able to get the rundown. And for the second round, they did decide to toy around once again, and the round was well given for the set of Exclusive, and it went for the snowball run for a moment there, no. And when that time came, Exclusive decided to gather their thoughts up and said, hey, let's take this seriously now. We can't afford to lose a point.
No, there was a time when it's already the match number 6 for the 6 points. That's when, like, I don't know who was the front one. I think it was Incendio. All of them was just sitting around with the emotes thrown, and then Incendio was just laughing and say, "Let's do it, everybody! Let's go!" I mean, like, that was just so funny. I love it. The best part about this season for the Garena Masters is definitely with ban lift on the side of emote. All of our players are having fun and having a good release sponsorship and putting it right here with the focus to win the game as well. And that's amazing for the side of GM6. And I hope that all the viewers as well will be enjoying it. Now, we're gonna actually have an interview with Stalwart Esports. I wonder who could it be. I'm also I don't know whether I think we're gonna get Incendio. So let's go straight away to our El Capitan.
Well, here we go now. Welcome, Incendio of Stalwart
Hello,
Esports
can you hear
here.
me?
We're gonna have 3 questions for you in line here, man. And the first question I have here in mind is that, did you guys feel some sort of pressure when you guys were playing Hardpoint and Summit? As we got to see earlier, Exclusive was actually able to bag like 2 to 3 money hills.
Yeah, they were playing pretty well, I would say, and their fundamentals was decent, and they know how to rotate, they know how to hold, and when you get the money, you know, it's good. Mic is healthy.
I think there's a bit of a struggle here with an audio coming in from the side of Incendio here so far, but hey, rest assured, everything will get fixed out here. No, come again. Well honored to have Incendio here, Pasha.
Yeah, we are so proud to able to see our okay, we lost Incendio. I think there's a problem with the mic. Technically, it's okay. It's fine. Hopefully, we'll be able to bring him back again for the interview session. But I was so excited because when I did the Garena watch party to give the hope and glimpse to the Stalwart Esports when they were at the finals, it was just like so amazing because we get to feel the emotions and the intensity of the players when they fight off for the finals. And I hope that once they move into the Garena Masters, it's going to be the same case. And I think they are trying to set it up for the interview. So we're gonna go back again to the Incendio side. So let's go back to interview Incendio.
Hi everyone.
Right. Okay,
Hi.
there we go. Mic's now working here. So anyways, Incendio, once again, we're gonna have 3 questions for you. The first question, repeatedly, it's gonna be: Did you guys feel any pressure during the run for a Hardpoint Summit, as Exclusive was actually able to turn things around for a moment or so?
Their fundamentals was pretty good, and they managed to hold a few money hill against us with their operators and crossfires setup. So yeah, they were doing pretty good, but we were just slightly better and we managed to close the game.
All right. Well,
Nice.
come again. That is a really good foundation here, and that's gonna be quite a lot for exclusive. Coming from you, Incendio, as a veteran here. What about you, Fasha?
Okay, my question is that what were your process thought on the search and rescue where you guys was just emoting around for 4 rounds straight, and then when the exclusive comes back and they try to actually punish you for you guys to play around, and what are your thoughts on the emote ban has been lifted?
I think the emote ban is nice because when you have a good clutch, you have something to look forward to, So it's just fun stuff.
Definitely didn't know. Anyways, the last question here we have in mind is, you know, looking at the whole run there for search and rescue, and we want to hear your thoughts as well on in regards to like this addition for search and rescue. How is the
Yeah.
team coping up with it? How is the change affecting the whole system that you guys have been working on with search and destroy back then?
Search and rescue right now, I don't think it can work out in the world stage because of its lack of shreds. When you play that mode, it's basically sticking much with your teammates and just revive. So yeah, there isn't much thoughts
Thank you
about.
so much. Hey,
I
well,
agree on that. Definitely. That's a good opinion coming in from Incendio. Thank you so much for your time. All the best for the next run from the group stage. I'm looking forward to see you guys on the playoff, hopefully. Thank you so much, Incendio. Bye bye.
bye
You.
bye. Well, interesting insights here coming from the side of Incendio there, no. And hey, a really good message there coming in from himself. I mean, he said that fundamentals was pretty good with exclusive. There was just a bit of touch-ups that they got to fix on, this investment for the operator skills and the way that they should set up their crossfires and trades. Until then, I think exclusive, if they're going to be able to apply those factors, we might just have a very, very good team here, Fasha.
Agreed, definitely. A really good comeback coming in from exclusive after their day number 1 match, and looking forward to see what they can do for the next run on the group stage. Because if they can do amazing job, that means they can improve even more better on the next game. Now we have next series coming up, but before that, we're gonna take a short break. So don't go anywhere, guys. Keep on liking, keep on sharing. We'll be back with series number 3.
I know I want you, I want money, I don't need you.
Welcome back to Garena Masters season number 6. We've already done with the 2 series, so we have 2 more series left to share with you guys and witness all the powers here from the teams that is rising and those who have been experiencing so much from all the series that we've seen or seasons of Garena Masters. They might be able to actually grasp the title of Garena Master Champion, but then again, it could be back again to those who've already experienced the champs feeling. But now we're going into the next series. This is going to be the team of Tyrant Akari versus the team of DVK Oblivion. You're with me, Fasha Bunny, as well as Enzo.
Well, once again, it is going to be a pleasure working here for Garena Masters Season 6 Battle of Valor. And it's going to be very interesting here for the set of Tyrant Akari and Dovahkiin Oblivion. I mean, Dovahkiin Oblivion, they did win one round up against Team Star Magic, while Tyrant Akari, they were able to dominate the show up against, their previous opposition here. So, hey, a bit of a close match is something that I'm going to be expecting here, Fasha Bunny.
Agree, definitely. Philippine versus Filipino. This is going to be interesting. I know Philippine viewers are watching out there. Tyrant Akari. Which teams between the Philippines and Philippines, is it Tyrant Akari will be the upper hand, will have the more power compared to DVK Oblivion, or will it be DVK Oblivion who will be able to topple Tyrant Akari? Because as we see from the statistics, definitely once DVK Oblivion met up with Team Star Magic, they had struggled. 250 to 211, which is 211 when it comes to Hardpoint. And then when they made up for the search and rescue, they still lost to TSM. So the only one map they managed to steal away from TSM, Team Star Magic, who also apparently from Philippines as well, was only Control. And that was a tough fight, 3-2-2. But that puts the team of DVK Oblivion on another whole level. But when it comes to Tyrant, they had a good fight with the team of Classified Pegasus. But we know for a fact that Classified Pegasus is still struggling. They're still trying to raise their name into the Garena Masters. So that's why when we compare to Tyrant Akari with Classified Pegasus, Tyrant Akari has the better upper hand. I mean, like, they didn't even lose any maps. Like, no modes was given out to Classified Pegasus as well. So when it comes to statistic, yes, Tyrant Akari maybe has the better upper hand. Maybe they have the best gunfight. But could it be the same case when they fight with DVK Oblivion or not?
I mean, I gotta put some defense here for the set of Dovahkiin Oblivion. I truly believe that, in regards to like talent-wise, we do have more of a better, harder lineup here for Team Star Magic than Tyrant Akari. But coming in, I don't want to discredit Tyrant Akari, not just yet. In fact, I want them to prove me wrong. And something interesting about Tyrant Akari here is that we have Edsel. This is his last run for the competitive scene. I mean, he has been on the competitive scene for the collegiated scene for the longest time. This is his first major experience here in Garena Masters. And his last run here is a translation to him actually going back to education and finishing his law school there. That's an interesting factor coming in from Edsel himself.
Interesting. I mean, like, it would be sad to see most of our players leaving behind the COD community scene or competitive scene. But I hope that with that note in mind, he will do the best, leaving off a really good legacy for people to look up for, to say that if I want to go out, I want to go out with a bang, to say that I did good here for the Garena Masters. And hopefully that will be the case here for the Tyrant Akari. Moving along to the side of DVK Oblivion. Now, we know for a fact that it might not serve them very justice to the fact that they had a really, really rough fight with the team of Team Star Magic. But then going back to the roster itself, this is supposed to be a new and improved roster from DVK Oblivion. We got SK, we got Josh, Epots, Kazzy. This is other names that is very well known on the community side. I mean, if you guys don't know who they are been very, very competitive in the long run. I mean, probably like 3 or 4 years already inside our community scene. Even they couldn't even secure the playoff, but they have been in the Garena Masters season for a longest time. Just the fact that they haven't been blessed with the opportunity to go to the playoff. Could this be the start for them? Could it be this is the season they will be able to qualify to the playoff? What do you think, Enzo?
It's going to mean quite a lot for them. I mean, as a team, this is their first time entering a major tournament together. And if they're going to be able to qualify for the playoffs, then that I'm gonna be very, very impressed here. Coming in, we got the lineup there in the car. We got Tim, K-Swag, Lancey, Edsel, Kinesu, and Hades. And key players to watch out for here, honestly, is gonna be Edsel for Hardpoint, but for the side of Control and Search and Rescue, K-Swag with a KRM and an R9 is just a train to be reckoned with. He is insane. Rocks like a freight train.
Interesting. Hopefully, this is something we'll be look forward to the side of Tyrant Akari. On the other side, we're seeing how they are getting prepared. Oh, who's that? It's like he's like thinking something with his hands on his nose, like and praying as well. I like it. Tyrant Akari is very focused. We can see how they're not playing around. Going into DVK Oblivion, we got Aski, Save, we got Josh, Epots, Kazi, as well as Batman. I mean, like, I've seen Aski before. He's very well known. He has been putting up a really good fight. He has been an MVP a couple of times on the Garena Masters, even Garena U challenges as well. So we're looking forward to see what Aski can be bringing up. Batman as well, one of the players has really opened up for the DVK Oblivion. And I do believe that there could be a chance that DVK Oblivion as well as Tyrant Akari is at the same level to fight off. But the question is, who will be the better one? Because there can only be one winner, and there's only 3 modes that you can fight off. It's either you go in with 3-0, 2-1, and that's pretty much is the rotation for the fight of the maps and modes.
Oh yeah, and now we move over here soon enough. We are gonna be just talking about the maps and modes here accumulated. So coming in, let's see what's gonna be the map of choice here. Honestly, I'm expecting to see something like a Summit Run, possibly, because that is the map that really complements one another here in regards to like the personality of the guns that they love to play around with here. No, and looking like it's gonna be first map. Is it gonna be Summit? It is gonna be Summit here, chosen by Tyrant Akari. And over to Search and Rescue Coastal is gonna be the second game mode here. And last but not the least, we got Control right here, a very staple map for Control game mode.
Oh, this is gonna be tough. Hardpoint, Summit by Tyrant Akari. They know how to bring the gun games. This is the fact that they know for a fact. This is it. DVK Oblivion, if they don't take good care of their positioning, especially how we saw when it comes to the team of Stalwart Esports with the exclusive team, it's gonna be the same case if DVK Oblivion doesn't do the same good job as well. Because Tyrant Akari has the better upper hand when it comes to the weaponized as well as the gunfight. So this is something interesting. But moving to Search and Rescue. Coastal. I think this is our first game Coastal for today. So it's interesting to see that DVK Oblivion is bringing us to that map. And hopefully they know and they are well aware of what is going to happen. Because again, Tyrant Akari is also well known for the sniping side. Even though they are very good with the close range, I think sniping is not far off for the team of Tyrant. So DVK Oblivion, are they gonna actually respond back good for the Coastal? And then moving into Control Raid, I like it. This is an OG map, so it's not gonna be as tough as we see on the side of Arsenal or even on Seaside. So it's an OG map. I think both of the players from Tyrant as well as DVK will have a good chance to beat it off. But going into the operator skills, team will be taking Purifiers, K-Swag, Equalizer, Lancey, Sparrow, Edsel, War Machine, Kenisu with Claw. Going into Batman, Annihilator, Kazi, Claw, Equalizer, Aski, Sparrow in the hands of Sieve, and War Machine in the hands of Epochs. I think pretty much is similar from both sides. Only they added Annihilator for Batman though for this operator skills. Interesting choice for DVK Oblivion.
Yeah, I mean, Batman is one of the best players out there that could rock the Annihilator. SMG player he is, could rock the AR if he is forced to. But in a map like Summit, I can totally expect him to play around the heavy role here. Could go for an SMG or the shotgun, because that is exactly where he excels at. No, for the side of Tyrant Akari, Edsel has to do a lot of effort here in regards to going for those early rotations, because this is a map that we've seen over and over again so far, and spawn control is very crucial. We got to see that earlier with exclusive and Stalwart Esports.
Agreed, definitely. I mean, like, Axel, I hope that he can do the same positioning that Incendio has been doing, because when it comes to War Machine, Incendio gets it done. He managed to actually maneuver that War Machine from one place to another corner, making sure that no one will be able to break through into that control room. And that's what is needed from the side of Exile. If he can actually use the War Machine, utilize it to its fuller potential, I think Tyrant Akari will be having the upper hand. But going back to DVK now, Annihility in the hands of Batman. I mean, yeah, you definitely will be able to actually go in for the rush, though. You'll be able to actually go in for the 1v1. But interestingly, it has to be with a good trigger discipline. So let's go in straight away for the
Let's
first
go.
match of DVK Oblivion versus Tyrant Akari for the Hardpoint Summit.
Well, first phase here, it's going to be a heavy fight towards hardpoint number 1. And we're seeing clear intention here from the side of Dovik and Oblivion. They are trying to get the computer side here away from the side of the Tyrant Carry. And that's going to be translating for them to get this break up in the hill. Back and forth battle we go. And it's going to be Aski and Cash so far leading the frags here for the squad of Dovik and Oblivion. But in the process, Tyrant Carry does get a momentary break. Back and forth battle, as they say.
Back and forth, right? This is Tyrant getting 12 points. DVK not far behind. K-Swag will be back out by Axel. Nicely done with the Odin. He takes down Batman as well. He takes down Aski before being traded out by Steve. And now Steve coming in. Gonna break it off with a Garou in his hand. A typical Garou in the note of that. And now he managed to grow through and break the hill for the points of the team of DVK Oblivion. He looks for one. He takes down K-Swag as well. There's another one player to go for the Tyrant. Now Tyrant Langsi comes in. Breaks one with the KRM. He goes in
Bang.
one. He goes in there. Bam! Goes in for the break of hills. It's only going to be a strap down because DVK did manage to get it. But it's tied numbers right here for both of the teams. 17 points from that P number 1. And going into P number 2. This is it. The Tyrant is going to stack it off. Early rotation comes in from the side of DVK, but they're going to break it off straight away.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about like how close this game can be, and they started off with this hardpoint number 1, all tied up to 17. And now we get to see Green Radar spawn here, gonna go to the way of Dovik and Oblivion. Tyrant Carry, worst side of the spawns, but they're trying to infiltrate 2F here, and that should be able to give some sort of leeway for them to get a break inside the hill. Kineso hops in. 3 players go from the side of Dovik and Oblivion will be right there, but Lancia is dashing out of his life, finding the break on the free screen, making a forward, but the Predator from the side of Epoch will shut him down. That's going to be able to slow the momentum there from the side of Tyrant to Carry. But for now, though, they do have spawn control and hardpoint on their side.
It doesn't matter because Lancey was doing as much damage as possible. At least it was enough for them to hold that P2. Now it's going to be scrap times for that P2 moving into the hillside on the next position. We have the early rotation from both sides of the players. It seems that Ken will always be taken out already from the side of DVK. DVK is going to go in for the early rotation. Spawn side is already in their favor. Kachi clears out one from the green side. And it seems that they're going to spot out the rest of it now. Kachi goes in, but somehow will be tagged off straight away by Langsi. Kenisu comes through to break it off. They're going to go in for the contest of the cable car. Can he make it through? Nope. Epox will not allow it. Not going to be a chance for the Tyrant. It seems to be a really good positioning coming in from DVK. Sprays it out with a claw. Kachi just going in for the 360 as well, looking for anyone. Spotted out Tyrant from the spawn side, but he will be denied immediately for the utilization of that claw.
I mean, you gotta talk about Cash here averaging 40 kills for the first run of the hardpoints now, and he is able to carry the squad here so far, at least for this hardpoint number 3. But for the overall standing here, it's gonna be Badman alongside with Epox making the biggest play, biggest difference in regards to the playing department. Tyrant to Carry now here on the verge of trying to get the last final heap of contestment, and K-Swag will go down. And they try to go for the scrap time, still letting go of that early rotation up against Dovik and Oblivion. Totally a false mistake here coming in from Tyrant to Carry.
This is it. Seeing how DVK Oblivion managed to actually lead the way, but it's not far off though. The fact is, Tyrant Carry will be able to actually chase this up if they will be able to break it off now. Epox led off Tyrant straight away into the P4, clears out one, goes in for a fight, backstab comes through, and it seems that we'll be able to clear out those who comes in from the control room. DVK Oblivion, what a great maneuvering and a great control-wise coming in from them, as not even an opportunity for Tyrant to come in through their side. And here and out, Epox overlooking through the spawn side, takes one, can he get two, backs up from Steve as well, and then he goes in for the contest, but doesn't spot out Tim as a survivor. He will be able to break the hill, but Aski will deny it immediately, and Batman with the R9. Got one more play to go from the side of Tyrant, who tries to break it. He makes it done, making sure that Kenisu also will be denied of that break.
It might be a mental game here between Cash and Edsel alongside with Tim for the set of Tyrant carry, because this is the first time that Cash is playing up against his former teammates here, Tim and Edsel. They were together for like 2 years in the collegiate scene, and now in the majors run here for Garena Masters, they're up against each other. But hey, first deck of Hardpoint said and done. It's going to be 111 and 61 here on the lead. Novik and Oblivion we go.
Current hands on Lancy, but no, will be denied immediately. Not able to utilize it, and ended up the team of DVK will be able to gas it out, but the team of Tyrant is not going to let it off. They are going to be able to actually break the hill, and it seems that it's going to be back and forth yet again from the side of DVK Oblivion. They break the hill again. They manage to get that P1, breaks it off, and even though Epox will be able to catch it off, K-Side managed to drop at least one body before the team of DVK Oblivion raise it off. With 20 seconds on the clock, the team of Tyrant is struggling to go through to B1.
Yeah, it was only hardpoint number 1 to hardpoint number 2 where Tyrant was able to put up the impact. And now, they are trying to go for the scrap time here for this hardpoint number 1. And that's going to do them some favor as well for the long run if ever the game is going to go down to the wire. Last 3 seconds inside the hill, Badman still hops in, and he's looking to regain some control here down dark. And that could possibly cut off players from the side of Tyrant carry, but he does get caught off guard. Hardpoint opening up now here for this hardpoint number 2. First keep contestant, going to go to Tyrant carry.
I mean, he was just looking over to the side of Tyrant. He jumps down and he just like, ooh, boom, and dive through the KRM hands. But on the other note, right here, claws in the hands of Kenisu. Now trying to actually break through from the side of P2. This is going to be interesting as DVK might be able to actually give some of the chances for the team of Tyrant is what to catch up with 134 to 96. But Batman also here, ASCII with the nade, double nade kill coming in from the side of DVK. Oblivion is not going to allow it with 28 points still left for this P2 sides. It's definitely going to be struggling from the side of Tyrant because it seems that even though they managed to win those gunfights, DVK Oblivion is just a great upper hand for them to close in and break the hill and just defend it very well.
I mean, Badman here with 32 kills, looking to be the baddest man alive alongside with Epox. And they're the only 2 players that has reached 30 kills so far here in this lobby. And they, guess what? They do have this early rotation as well for this hardpoint number 3. But they gotta move in quick though. 2 players here in this map, rotating from the backside, rotating around back donuts. And that's gonna be them actually flipping the spawns away. And Tyrant and Carry is going to be able to hold their grounds here, opening it up, pushing Novik and Oblivion away from the hardpoint.
Kazi comes through. He brings the heel with a claw. Nicely done. Lengthy on the left side. Doesn't spot him out just yet, but not to worry. Point still given out for the team of TVK. Split it off from the cable car, but will be denied instantly by Edsel. But Edsel will be traded off by ASCII with the equalizer in their hands. This is it. The team of DVK Oblivion is not letting up, but somehow Tyrant managed to spur it up with the Sparrow as well as the Fennec to break the heels, and P3 is back in the scene for the Tyrant, and with 124 points, they could be able to close the gap instantly if the team of DVK Oblivion does not do something right this instant.
Oh, it's a very big hustle here for the set of Tyrant carry. They're split it away. 2 players here going for the contestant here coming in from the flank. And it's not looking to be something worth mentioning for the set of Dovik and Oblivion. And now we get to see Dovik and Oblivion here. They are going to be forcing themselves to go for the early rotation now to P4. But it's only going to be a single-digit discrepancy that Tyrant carry is facing now. 1 good break is all that they need to get the lead back to their side.
Right, going in for the P4 right this instant as the team of Tyrant already scouting, already spraying off into the area, but somehow TVK is not living up. Kazi trying to catch them on guard, sprays it out with a Fennec, breaks the hill again, and 165. Not gonna let the team of Tyrant eSports to actually go in for the contest because the fact is it's just a little bit more points, only 20 points to go for the Tyrant, but Kenisu managed to actually break it off, but Epox denies it immediately with a War Machine. War Machine all over the place. Team also will be denied immediately, not allowing to go into that P4. This is it. 184 points, 186. The team of DVK Oblivion still in the lead as Tyrant still struggling to get in. Batman looking for a way, but no. Will be denied by K-Swipe with the R9 as well.
Yeah, it's going to be in 27-point deficit here for the set of Tyrant and carry. And they're doing whatever it takes to hold on to the scrap time here. Coming in. Game is very close. Game is pretty tight, and it's looking quite hot here as well. 187 to 165. Back to hardpoint number 1. Third rotation in a row. And the first initial touch, first initial contestment, it's going to go to the way of Dovik and Oblivion.
194, 165. Batman is just overlooking to every single corner. Tyrant still haven't been found yet. They're gonna go in from every single angle. We got one from the double door. Kenisu goes into control, finally already break in, and it seems that everyone from the DVK has already been cleared out. Tyrant Akari is doing well as they're trying to actually catch up to the team of DVK Oblivion, but will they allow it as two players come through? Kazi clears out Kenisu straight away and got one more play to go. Spot it out. He sprays it out with the Fennec. He sprays it out too. No, he will be taken out by Kenisu as well at the same process. He's just a trade-off coming in from both sides of DVK Oblivion as well as Tarin Akari. But Batman holding off as the OBJ right here, getting the 13 seconds on the point. It's not going to be enough though, but it's still going to actually leave off Tarin Akari far behind as they move in for the E2.
Now, just the game nearing to an end here for the set of Dovik and Oblivion. Tyrant carry. They gotta win 2 consecutive heals in a row if they want to stand a chance and win off this game up against Dovik and Oblivion. Here we go. Spawns not so defined here for the side of Tyrant carry. They're gonna split it away. They're spawning on platform. They're gonna rely on player 5 to possibly cut off the flame towards the mid side, but it's not gonna happen at all here. Here we go. Spawns flowing here for Dovik and Oblivion, and the break has come through.
Break has come through with all the equalizers, sparrows, and war machine been thrown out. The operator skill used at its own momentum and at its most timing, critical timing for the team of DVK Oblivion, and that's the reason why they got the points. And even though with Tyrant going heavy, 1 point to break the heal, they still managed to get it with 3 seconds on the clock. This is it. The team of DVK Oblivion will be the winner of match number 1.
250 to 189. Congratulations to Dovik and Oblivion for clinching that win away from Tyrant Akari and Batman and Epox combined. It was just insane right there. Yes, for sure, Steve Cash was doing their job well, but the spotlight rightfully owned by Batman and Epox.
Oh, wow. Okay, let's go back to what we were saying on the early series, right? When we weren't even expecting this, because back to the statistic, Tyrant had 3 maps given out to them straight away. They steal it away from classified Pegasus, and we expected them to have the better upper hand. DBK Oblivion, when they fight with Team Star Magic, yes, it is very, very, how to say, you're trying to actually compare those who are already at the top and those who are still trying to rise from the ground, and this is talking about DVK Oblivion, but their lineup is not to be messed around. It's not to be just overlooked, because apparently our team for today, those who did not manage to do good on day number 1, Enzo, they bring a good epic comeback, and DVK Oblivion as well as the team of Exclusive also have the same storyline to be told here for day number 3.
I mean, it's going to be the first win here for Dovik and Oblivion in Hardpoint. So if ever they're going to be able to change this one to search and rescue as well, that's going to be upping their statistics here in their run for the group stage. Coming in, this is their second day here, and they still have a lot more days to prove themselves worthy. And if ever they are going to be able to make a statement up against Tyrant Akari, then hey, it might just be them running away in the long term or in the long run here, Fashabani, But hey, that's only the first game mode as well, and there has been a lot of haze coming out of my mouth because hey, this is intense.
I agree. I definitely agree. And I'm also on the same note as well, because it was just amazing coming in from DVK Oblivion. It was a back and forth fight for that second set as well as the first set. But moving into the third set, that's when DVK Oblivion was just rising off, and then they didn't even give any opportunity for the team of Tyrant. There was a certain amount of time where Tyrant was able to break the heel, but it was just not enough to catch up. Even though they tried to close the gap back again to DVK Oblivion, they will lead the point for themselves, and they managed to win it off, especially the fact that the timing was just perfect. Chef kisses for the operator skills. Sparrow, War Machine, everything was just right on time for them to say, like, let's finish it off with all the operator skills. And that's what is needed from all the teams. If you want to actually use the operator skill, it's got to be at the right timing, and that is been proven from the team of DVK Oblivion. That was just the first match. We still have 2 more matches to go. Is it going to be the same case for the second match? You guys have to wait it out, because we are still holding on for the stats. We want to see what happened, because from the side of DVK, it is so impressive that most of the players managed to actually break the 30 kills record. No one we have seen from first series and second series who could have done that. And Epox, oh my lord, 50 kills was able to be break for this first match with 59 match or OBJ points for himself. And going into the slaying side, who was the one who does the OBJ? It has to be ASCII with 1 minute 51 and Batman with 2 minute 01 second.
Yeah, 50 kills here for the set of Epox is something I didn't really expect. I thought that Batman would be getting that MVP, but it wasn't that case, no. But wow, head-to-head run here. We're about to get to see as well. I think for sure Oblivion will have that rise in regards to the statistics for the kills, and it's gonna be a bit of a jump here actually. But for the hill time, 5 minutes and 30 for the set of Tyrant Karen, 6 minutes and 25, not too far apart. And we got to see the overall score line here was pretty close. It was just a one hardpoint differential coming in between Dovik and Oblivion and Tyrant Carry.
Okay, this is interesting. Two series that we've seen, we keep on seeing the teams have the capability or have a little slight differentiation between their team opponents, such as Stalwart Esport with the team of Exclusive, and then we got Classified Pegasus also fighting off with Elevate. They're actually not far apart when it comes to kill points as well as dominance. But then here, it seems that the only difference that we can see is that from the hill side, they managed to actually have the same capability, but most of the gunfights is won by DVK Oblivion. That puts Tyrant Akari in a question like, why? Because we expected more from them, but then once they meet off with DVK Oblivion, it's as if they lost so much of the gunfights and DVK Oblivion is on the upper hand. And then we do see the dominant side, it's back again to the hill times. It's quite similar. It's like, if you know for a fact that if you can actually fight for the OBJ wise, it's gonna be the same case for the dominance wise. But kill point wise, it feels as if DVK is right at the top of Tyrant compared to Tyrant Akari that we expected, you know, Enzo?
Yeah, I mean, Tyrant Carry can put up a lot of surprises, especially if you move it over to a map of search and rescue here, no. But they're going to be put into a challenge. Since Epox was an MVP for Hardpoint, he is a guy that is just a force to be reckoned with as well. If you move over to a game mode like search and rescue, this guy with the scope here, Fashabani, can either enter a bomb site or stop a massive push coming in from their opposition.
I like that. It's gonna be interesting. I mean, like, even the map that has been picked by Tyrant, DVK Oblivion has managed to actually dominate it and already steal it from the hands of Tyrant Akari. It would be interesting that the map that they choose, it has to be on their upper hand because they already prepared. They know for a fact this is the way they have to actually go through. There's a reason why it is chosen for them because they should have the better advantage because they are more capable and they're more familiarized in Coastal. But then again, Tyrant Akari, there's also another storyline to be told. Sometimes when you go down at the first match, it will build up a little bit of momentum. It could actually burn some of the flame in your heart to say like, hey, that was not the right movement. We got to do something. We got to pick ourselves back again for the search and rescue. It could be the case as well. It could be that Tyrant Akari will be able to do an epic comeback right here and making it at least a tie match for our third series because we haven't met any teams. We haven't actually seen or witnessed any series that has a really good time match between the two teams because most of it is already 3-0 and 3-0. So I like to see that at least for this series it's gonna be at least a good gunfight, a comparable great stages between TVK versus the team of Tyrant Akari. Now moving on to search and rescue, we're going in for the first map ever been chosen at the Coastal, DVK Oblivion versus the team of Tyrant Akari.
It's going to be a very heavy hit here towards, led upon by the set of Tyrant Carry. And it's going to be Epox with the scopes getting taken down. Badman, though, close up with an R9. This takedown one. No trades follows up, though. And now the number discrepancy are going to be flooding all over the faces of Dovik and Oblivion as Badman and Cash is all alone. 4v3. Make it a 2v2 as Cash finding a double. Badman taking down Tim. But Hayes responds back with a double of his own to get the clutch, and they get the win here for this first round.
Nicely done by Hades. I mean, like, if it wasn't for him, it would have been going to the side of DVK, but then again, 1 point goes out to Tyron. This is it. This is what I was talking about. There's a possibility that Tyron Akari, they do not like what happened on the hardpoint, and they're gonna actually try to bring it back to their side. Now, Kazi right on the mid side. We got a couple of plays. It seems that they are maneuvering from A side to B side. They know that the team of Tyron will be sticking together. That's what we're talking about from the side of Incendio just now. Once we have search and rescue as a mode, you gotta stick together. And Tyrant will be planting the bomb, dropping straight away on the A side as Aki trying to overlook. Team is just rolling around, will be spraying one player. Can he get the two? He gets the two. SK also will be taken out. He will get a three as well with a backup of teammate, but two players coming in from the bar side. Right this instant, they're trying to spray it out. One more player to go, and Tyra will not allow any break coming in from DVK as they manage to get another point for themselves.
A 2-0 here for Tyron Carry. Big clutch is coming in from every player here. And gonna talk about Hades and Tim here so far. Combining for 7 for the squad. Now Tyron Carry with that momentum right there shifted up for them. They want to go for this heavy B push. Kinesu, get it down. Taking down Epoch, trade after trade, kills after kills. Hard to read we go, but at the end of the journey, it's gonna be Tyron Carry getting another round.
Another round for the team of Tyrant Akari. This is what I'm talking about. This is epic, man. They're not happy, man. They're not happy, Enzo, for what has happened on Hardpoint. And this is them unleashing their beast and unleashing their wrath because of their loss. And let's see, they're gonna actually pull all of them straight away to the B-bomb side. Throw some grenade. Trophy as a backup for the defense-wise. With the R9, gonna actually switch to the left side. Doesn't spot anyone just yet. It seems that Steve is already prepared, but unfortunately, Kanasu will be taking him down instantly. Kaji try to tag off team instantly, but Axel on the left side, is he ready? Kazi will able to take down K-Scribe, but on the other note, Axel will be trading him off, and in the end, Kanasu will be clutching it again for the team of Tyron Akari for 4 points.
All right, you take the W for Hardpoint. We'll take the first 4 rounds of search and rescue. Could it be the 5th? Could it be a wipe? Run here for Tyron Carry. And now, looking at the setup here for the set of Dovik and Oblivion, they want to allocate every player that they have here towards the bomb side. And Tyron Carry is headed towards the direction. This is going to be a bloody bomb site here, Pasha.
Oh my god, everybody is just going in. Aski will be able to take 2 Ps right there. Kanasu also be taken out by Epoch. Sprays by Kazi will not do anything as team takes him down. With 2 more players to go from the side of Tyrant, this is going to be slowing things down a little bit. Aski brings back Batman. And on the other note, got 2 more players. Tyrant, they were doing so good with a run, but unfortunately, they had to back things off. And now back again into the scene. Kazi and Tyrant had to pull away back to their base, and they're going to rotate back to the A side. But this is going to give an information relay on the side of DVK. I know that they're not there on the A side, but once the A bomb side will be dropped, let's see how they're going to fight. A 2v5 situation is going to be in the favor of Team DVK Oblivion.
Pretty insane and interesting here for the set of Dovik and Oblivion. They're not allocating any players here to go for a rotation towards that mid-map. That is going to be leaving them with no information at all where Tim and Edsel is at. And that's exactly where
Why?
Tyron is at now. Going to be planting the bomb towards a bomb site. So it's going to be a 2v5 situation. If the timing is right, if the crossfire is right, this might just still be a very doable round for them.
I mean, I do question why did DVK just stacks up all there at the A side and didn't even have someone to start it out. Now, Axel will be trying to do a quick scope. 5 players straight in the front side. Batman getting 2 Ps straight away. Not to worry. Never doubt the team of DVK Oblivion. What are we talking about? This is DVK Oblivion. That's the reason why they're stacking up. Probably they were just talking a chit-chatting right there at the A bomb, at the B bomb side just now. And then once the A bomb was dropping, like, oh, let's go, guys. And there's a song for it, you know, like from Malay side is semut berkawat satu hora hore. It's like, you know, like the soldiers, the armed soldiers coming in. Let's go on to go into A. But DVK Batman takes down Kanasu. On the other note, they try to stack themselves at the bar side. They're gonna go in for the rush. Look at that, Batman getting 2 Ps for himself as well. Without him, almost been taken out, but it's okay. Tyrant team will be managed to trade him off. Now left with 2 more players. 1v2 situation. Steve will be spotted out by Excel, but Epox equalize the numbers now. 1v1 situation. Are they going to bring back the teammate? Epox will be bringing back the teammate, and that's the rescue that we're talking about. Equalize the number, and Epox! Even though they don't need ASCII to begin with, he quickscope and make sure Excel will be taken down.
Hello, hello, and goodbye. What a shot for Epox. I mean, I knew for a fact that this guy is a menace with a sniper. But the reflexes right there was just so quick. But hey, switch of sides now. It's going to be Dovik and Oblivion playing on the offensive side. On the other side, it's going to be Tyron Carey. Let's see how this one's going to play out. So far, it's going to be a default call here. 2 players for the set of Dovik and Oblivion. Pushed up bar. There's going to be 3 players here towards Diner. But they're looking to rotate the bomb. Possibly, or just watching out for the flank. Well, a 2-1-2 formation here for the set of Tyron Carey. Let's see how this one's going to play out. So far, first 30 seconds. No accumulation whatsoever from either ends.
They're slowing things down. I like it. This is it. Because they know for a fact lost most of those gunfights. It was because of Tyron pushing in for the rush mode, and the team of DVK Oblivion was losing some of those gunfights, but now they pull through. But switching side is going to be a little bit tougher compared to what they've seen. Defending wise, they had a lot of lost gunfight. Now Tyron XL already going into the baseline, and it seems that they're going to actually go in for a fight. XL takes down Kazi straight away with the pistol, and on that note, they know the A is already been dropped. 5v4 situation. Kanasu just picking in. Backstab comes through, and it's going to be C who takes down Kanasu with K-Swag. You overcommit, you will be punished, and that's what is it. And look at that, ASCII looking on his side. He managed to actually pull through, but Epox will be denied by Hades. And on the other note, ASCII will be asking for the most clutch time for himself, because he will be the one to kill the last one.
You saw that crossfire right there.
Yeah.
Coming in from the bottom stairs. It was so hard to deal with right there. And when Steve decided to wrap around, it was just like, okay, they're gone. No respawn whatsoever here from the side of Tyron Carey. And now they're getting slowed down here. 3-4. Can we see the game get tied up now? As Dovik and Oblivion has been building up the heat so far. They're looking to go for this B execution. Only 2 players around the parameter. Player 3 Hades though, holding the flank here. And a 5-man push soon about to ensue.
Right now, gonna push in all out in straight away. And let's see if this is gonna be in the favor. ASCII will be traded off. Kanasu takes down Steve in the process, and Epoch still there. Quick scope in the hands, takes down K-Swag immediately, leaving only 1 more player to go for the Tyrant. XL coming in. Bomb will be dropped. He's overlooking, he's trying to hard scope. He knows for a fact he's the only one to be left. He doesn't manage to actually get the tags. He doesn't manage to actually rescue, so he's gonna actually have to do this on his own. He quick scope takes down Kazi, but ASCII will not allow any more of destruction, making another last kill goes out to him. 1 point back to the team of DVK Oblivion yet again.
4-4 now here. Game's tied up. Tyron Carey should be a bit more worried this time. And the 2-1-2 formation hasn't been working out quite well, and that is exactly why I think they're going to be allocating 1 player towards B bomb side. Having more players congesting this mid map alongside with this bar side, and now you get to see it's going to be a big push here coming in from K-Swag! R9 to the face, triple kill for him. Numbers advantage now towards the way of Tyron Carey here. ASCII and Epoch all alone for Dovik and Oblivion.
That was amazing with the 3-piece, but here XL takes him down, and Hades also shuts down ASCII, making 1 point. Finally goes back to the team of Tyron Akari. I mean, that was it. That was just a bit mistake coming in from the side of DVK Oblivion as they stack off at the A, but they didn't even know that Tyron Akari also stacked themselves off there, and making a good move for K-Swag to just get that 3-piece for himself. Back again on the side of Tyron as they are the one has to defend. Bomb is doing a rotation to the A long. It seems that A is open for them, and they don't need to worry much because of the fact that Tyron expected they were going to switch on to the B side. It ended up giving the opportunity for DVK Oblivion to plant it out. ASCII drop the bond instantly, and now they gotta defend it. Let's see how they do it well, as we see Kenisu will be able to take down Kazi. Aski trades it off, taking down Kenisu as well. 4v4 situation at this instant. Batman ready for the prepared. Exo takes down, but unfortunately Exo gets 2 players right there. With Batman Steve also being shut down, Aski takes down team, leaving 2 more players. The DP2 position, trying to actually go in for the quick scope. Doesn't manage to do the switch with a fan. Oh, Exo quick scope, 2 players in a row, making a clutch right there for the defusal of the team of Tyron Akari.
Mr. Executive, Mr. Lawyer himself, Edsel, turning around 180 shot. That is Call of Duty Mobile at its finest. And Edsel is leading the squad here with 12 kills. Get this man off the sniper. He is just dismantling the whole squad of Dovik in Oblivion.
6-4. Only 1 more points left for the Tyron Akari. If they win this round, it's the end for the DVK. Finally, 1 match to be given out to the team of Tyron Akari. Grenade in the hands of Aski. Ready, set, go. Doesn't get anyone. Not to worry, just an information for them to relay on though. But they hold the ground for a while. They want to slow things down. And Aski rotating back to the baseline. And it seems that they will be trying to tease A-Long. Could it be that they do not have the information and they're just trying to wiggle it out, try to figure out where to go in? But the thing is, as they're slow rotating to the A side, the team of Tyron also does the same thing.
Yep, it's going to be a mirror fight here. Tim finding the first kill, and Edsel finding the collateral. Ace-Key Batman go down. Hades finding Epochs. Cash all alone. 4v1 go down, baby.
Collateral. Wow. Collateral damaging, and it was just superb. There was a slight hope. There was a slight window open for the team of DVK Oblivion, but then again, when the points are already stacked up from the start of this match, this search and rescue was already been given out to the team of Tyron Akari. That was just amazing. I mean, like, they back things up. The moment they switch side, that's when the team of DVK Oblivion is having struggle, and the team of Tyron Akari was just punishing them for that, and it was just super. Seriously, collateral damage, great 160 maneuvering from Axel. I mean, deserving of that kill points. So he was just, despite we do see DK Oblivion also managed to catch up with the kill points, it's definitely on the side of the team of Tyron Akari to actually lead the way for the win of this search and rescue.
The man of the game, Edsel. Wow, I have never seen the type of highlight so far here. Coming in for this Garena Masters VI Battle of Valor, Edsel with a Tundra, collaterals, multi-kills. He has basically showcased every type of shots you can do with a Tundra. This, I don't know. I mean, I'm just expecting a lot more here for Control, as there's going to be a lot more opportunities here. And in some ways, safe to say, Control-wise, Edsel did suffer with his performance in the last run for Control, but when he has this type of momentum, I think we might have a player that Dovik and Oblivion should be worrying about, just because of the fact that he is just getting into this flow state, things that you don't really get to see every single day. I mean, if I was on the side of Dovik and Oblivion, I'd be kind of worried. Like, what is in his phone? What is he eating every day? Because he is just out of his mind.
Agree. I mean, a fun fact as well. I mean, like last season, we've already talked about this, how Tundra will be nerfed. But most of the guns that has been nerfed, I see that they still portray a good potential inside our area of competitive teams. Seriously, like we've been talking about how some of the gunfights like Grau has been nerfed as well for this season. ADSY has been pushed down to the movement and speed. But yet again, we see Grau is doing well. And Tundra, a lot of players have been struggling. They keep on complaining about how the nerf is actually making them have a lot of hit markers, but no hit markers here for the XL, man. Collateral some more for him as well. He breaks the nerf and he says Tundra is mine to be played out, and he's just amazing with that weapon, man.
Yeah, Edsel is owning the title right now for the best Tundra sniper, Tundra user here for this tournament. My days, talk about the highlights he was able to accumulate. And, you know, it was a funny feat right there that Cash, his former teammate, was the last player remaining. They went for the trail, no hesitation at all. They want to get the game said and done. And now, Dovik and Oblivion They lost their first series up against Team Star Magic yesterday. They can't afford to let this one slide. Tyrant Carry, they won 3-0. So moving over now to the statistics here, 14 kills for Tyrant. So
crazy. I mean, okay, compared to what Clove has been doing on the side of the second series, this is still a high value, high damages coming in from the side of SL. 14 kills on himself, and he doesn't even need to do anything. He just goes in for the kills. Going into Batman as well, he needs to be credited as well because he got 11 kills with his R9. He was the playmaker for the DVK as well. Because if it wasn't for him, most of the points if it won't be on their side because Batman was the one who make the change and make it the rush to make sure that they get the points. Now going into the head-to-head, 47-41, this shows that at least we're back on the screen again, has the same team that we saw from series number 1, series number 2. Gunfight, you guys are quite on the same level, 47-41, not far behind DVK and Tyrant. That means they could have a good fight with each other. They could have the same level of contendency with each other on this game fight of search and rescue. But back into the total rescue and objective, we do see DVK made more attempts on the rescue side compared to Tyrant Akari. But rescue or no rescue, it's all down to those gunfight that make the win for the team of Tyrant Akari.
yeah, sometimes that when you have too much rescues for your side, it means that your teammates is just dying a bit too much, and it goes to show that it did really impacted the whole flow there from the side of Dovik and Oblivion. But the most rescues that they've done was that specific round where they went for the clash on towards the B bomb side, and they were able to win the last and final blow, and the rest of the squad, I think it was Tim and Edsel, that was forced to rotate. Unfortunately for the side of Dovik and Oblivion, they had enough space to go for a reset and bring back the rest of the squad to secure that round right there. But hey, that's only search and rescue said and done. Hardpoint summit as well. We're going to be moving over now to Control right here. A very stable map of Control, as you did say, Pasha.
Yes, sir. This is the OG map. But just to give a little bit of highlight more on the search and rescue, I'm not done with it yet. I'm not done. DVK Oblivion, there was a part, Epochs. I mean, he didn't even need to rescue Eski though. But he did rescue. And then he managed to do a good reflex to just quick scope and take down XL immediately. That was unnecessary, but it was just a little bit of, how do I say, a flair to DVK Oblivion. Despite they did loss on search and rescue. Now going into Control raid, I mean, we saw how it was on DVK Oblivion on Hardpoint. It's going to be the same case because Hardpoint and Control, it has the similarity when it comes to you gotta hold your objective and you also have to be sure of your lifeline. If not, it's not going to be in their favor. We do saw how exclusive fighting off with Stalwart Esports, they managed to actually have the same capacity to savor their lifeline. They also managed to equalize the numbers, but then again, it definitely does not go in the favor of the team of Exclusive because when it comes to gunfight, STE is much more powerful. Going into Control raid when it comes to Tyrant Akari versus DVK, once we see that Tyrant Akari managed to bring back the game for search and rescue, will it be the same case here for Control and Raid? Because they're mad. They're mad, Enzo, because they were fighting at the hardpoint and they lost to DVK and they didn't even know what happened. But Control Raid, will that momentum will be continuing on, or will DVK Oblivion do the same thing that they've done on the hardpoint and have the best gunfight with the team of Tyrant Akari?
It's pretty safe that Tyrant Akari felt exactly the same way when they lost Hardpoint. No, so it's just going to be a battle of madness. Nobody can Oblivion, Tyrant Akari. Who is more mad? Who is more eager to get the serious win is the question here. Pashabani, I mean, I'm going to be putting you on a hot seat for this one. I know you hate this, but who do you think is going to win? Dovik and Oblivion or Tyrant Akari?
I'm gonna, I don't know why, but because I'm so well known with ASCII from DVK Oblivion, so as well as Batman as well. So I'm gonna put my, not to put money, I'm not gonna bet anything. We're not betting anything, okay, guys? But I'm gonna put my heart out for DVK. I hope that DVK will bring all the madness from the search and rescue right here on Control. Now let's go to the Control of
Let's go.
Raid Tyrant Akari versus the team of DVK Oblivion.
Yeah, first round here, it's going to be this 8 control point prioritized here by Dovik and Oblivion. They have 4 players here so far testing this hill, and Batman will start things off here with a double spray. Quick retake will try to come in, but it's a bit too late here for Tyrant Akari.
Damn! Already got the Alpha? They already capture Alpha instantly?
Quick.
Like, that was so fast coming in from Tyron Akari, and now moving into the next one. It seems that Tyron gonna hold that Bravo instantly as DVK managed to actually break it out. Steve spotted out one. He breaks another one. He takes down Axel in the process, and they're gonna capture this Bravo instantly as the team of Tyron is scattered around. The spawn side is quite not in the side for them because they're having a little bit low rotation or slow rotation for their side. But
This is crazy.
Gazi takes down Axel immediately. Team managed to drop 2 bodies, but Batman will be stopping his attempt anymore. And
That is
objective B
crazy.
also been lost. That's only 2 minutes, guys. Less than 2 minutes. 1 point been given out to DVK
Wow.
Oblivion. I'm not getting the casted curse, Enzo. I'm not getting the casted curse.
Hey, don't jinx it. Don't jinx
Oh,
it.
okay, no, don't jinx it. No, okay.
Fastest raid control
Yeah,
I've
that was
ever
the fastest.
seen in my casting career here in Call of Duty Mobile. Now we get
Oh.
to see what kind of respondment will Tyrant Akari offer up against Dovahkiin Oblivion. It's gonna be a fascinating towards the B control point, but Dovahkiin Oblivion pushing Tyrant Akari away.
No! Predator misses getting 2, but nope. He will be bombed straight away by Kenisu. Not to worry though. Tyron coming in, trying to actually go in for a fight, but Predator missile again from the side of Batman. Predator after Predator giving a lot of pressure to the side of Tyron. 20-24, definitely the stack goes out to DVK. And right here, Kachi will be denied by Kenisu. And on the rising, Kenisu will be traded off by Batman. They're trying to go into the kitchen. They will be moving against away and giving the opportunity for Steve. Timing was just not on the asset for Tyron. And in the end, DVK
speed
Oblivion
run.
will be definitely. Oh, look at that. Annihilator coming in from the side of Batman. This is it. Tyron is just demolishing, dominating, as well as punishing straight away to Tyron Akari.
Cash is surely getting some cash. Glow out, spraying down on a 5 spree, make it a 6 spree. Give this guy some more. Can you find some more? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, almost, but 1 lifeline left. Tyrant team will be tagged off with 17 lifeline. He tried to make it through. He takes down Batman. He goes into Alpha, but is it going to be done though? Because he got 16 lifeline. All of the players from DVK Oblivion will be coming in for his head at this moment. Kazi just overlooking on his side. He's not even shooting. He goes out. Kazi will be denied. He tried to actually go a tease, but here, team trying to clutch it out. He takes on Fox. Got 14 lifeline. Can he actually clutch it out? This is not going to be safe for him. Will be tagged out by ASCII, making
Sit down.
another point goes out to the team of DVK Oblivion.
Sit down, Timmy boy. 2 in a row here for Dovahkiin Oblivion. They're back to the offensive side. Can we see another fast route here for the side of Dovahkiin Oblivion? Tyrant, a carry quite long. Edsel, 0 kills. Need to step off.
Do it again. Dovahkiin, come on. I want to see that again when they capture full BJ from A to B just in a nick of time. Let's go. ASCII with the equalizer takes on a couple of players. They're going to actually capture the Bravo side. Not a couple of players right in front, but he overextend. A little bit too over commitment coming in. Kenisu try to tease a little bit. He spotted out 1. He takes down 2 and making sure that the Bravo will not be still. This is it. The team of Tyrant is going to respond well. They're not going to allow the team of Dovahkiin Oblivion to obliviate them even more so. Batman comes through with a drone, and it seems that Kenisu goes into the spawn site. Doesn't capture anyone though, but he will be waiting for the team of DVK.
Oh, quick rotation here towards the A control point. Break coming in from the side of Dovahkiin Oblivion. K-Swag doing whatever he can do to slow the pacing down. But the influence already happening here for Dovahkiin Oblivion. They're isolated 1 by 1. But the cleanup comes in. Tyrant Akari still going to be on the deficit for the life count. But fortunately for them, they are able to slow down the pace here for Dovahkiin Oblivion. Now we get to see split push here coming in from DVK. And now they have resided back towards the speed control point.
17, 15, 15, 14. The numbers are stacked up. This is a tie fight indeed from DVK versus Tyrant at this moment. Tyrant going into laundry as he's already trying to actually capture Bravo. Can they actually get it done? As he spotted out a couple of players, clears it out instantly, trying to make sure there will be no backstab as well. Bravo will be captured immediately. Not as fast as they did on the first match point, but it's okay. Still, time is ticking off for themselves, and as well as the lifeline is already stacking for the team of DVK. 8 more lifeline to go for the team of Tyrant. They gotta do better. They're gonna do a rotation right here. DVK comes in. Sparrow in the hands of Steve. He gets one. He goes in for a fight. He doesn't spot anyone from the alpha side. Unfortunately, Steve will be immediately shut down, and on the spot, he managed to actually trade off with Hades as well. Now, team comes through. Got 5 lifeline left for the team of Tyrant Akari.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. We hate to beat you, but we must. Dovahkiin Oblivion,
Oh,
waving their hands. Goodbye to Tyrant Akari. The game is not yet finished, but for the eyes of Dovahkiin Oblivion, they are already victorious.
Ooh.
Tim left alone, 1v5. Pinch coming in.
Teamy boy, Teamy
The
boy.
dream is gone.
Teamy boy, I'm so sorry. It's gonna be the end for the team of Tyrant Akari as DVK Oblivion wins the round for themselves for the control. 2 points from this series has been stolen into the hands of DVK Oblivion. I mean, I said it. I did say it, right, Enzo?
Crazy. No more caster curse for you.
No more casting. I got the caster buff from DVK Oblivion. It's just superbly amazing. I mean, we didn't expect that. We did know for a fact that when it comes to spawn and the fast-paced game, DVK Oblivion has the upper hand. It has been proven on the Hardpoint. The problem is, once we move into search and rescue, that's when DVK Oblivion, they try to portray the same way. They try to actually use the same tactic of that spawn side as well as the fast-paced game. It ended up going into the favor of the team of Tyrant Akari, and it wasn't doing well, even though they did try to get 4 points for themselves, but the stacks of the numbers was already given up for the team of Tyrant Akari. And moving into the control rate, oh, that first match point was just too powerful. That was just too fast. It was in a blink of an eye. They got Alpha and Bravo instantly, Enzo.
That was really fast. Really, really fast. Too fast for my liking. Tyrant Akari, they were quite lost. I mean, once they headed straight towards the A control point, it was already captured. And now in rotation from A to B, they arrived already captured. That was just perfection in regards to how you play control via the objective here. Brought to you by Dovahkiin Oblivion.
Obliviating every single player from Tyrant Akari. I don't think even Tyrant Akari was expecting that, because the fact is, even when they try to slow things down at that match number 3, it ended up still goes in the favor of the team of DVK, because they don't slow things down. You once you slow things out, that's when they punish you, and if you overcome it to a point that you wait for them to come in, they will bring the gunfight to your side, and that's what we see from DVK Oblivion. And on the other note, I mean, Batman was just on fire. I mean, I think everybody on DVK was just on fire. I couldn't even know whether or not who was the one who's going to be the MVP for this match up for the control rate, because everyone was doing their job. We got DVK Batman on the scene. We got Epox also rising off to clear things off from the Bravo side. Everyone was just going into the spawn side of Tyrant as well to spawn trap them. And in the end, Cash Z, oh my god, with that claw was just superbly amazing.
It was spectacular. It was perfect. It was insane. I don't know what kind of preparation overall these teams have done here for this Garena Masters stage, but it's so crazy as well that this is only the 3rd day of the tournament. How much more, Fasha Bunny, as we progress through the lineup, the talents that will be brought to us here, dismantled, Badman, Cash, Epox, ACC, maximum team effort here for them to just run it down and wave their hands goodbye against Tyrant Akari. But hey, Tyrant Akari can pick themselves up. It's not yet finished. They can still find their vengeance run.
True. There's still chance for the team of Tyrant Akari to come back again for their next match up, because the fact is, so far right now, the only problem they have is with DVK Oblivion. Going to head Objective-wise, definitely DBK was the only one who was trying to capture the OBJ. Tyrant Akari tried to contest it out, tried to attempt to get it, but unfortunately, DVK Oblivion was just too much of a bet, too much of the domination coming in from them to a point that there was no chance whatsoever for Tyrant Akari to get their Alpha and Bravo. Moving along to the kill points, now this is where you can see the vast difference between DVK Oblivion as well as Tyrant Akari. 75 to 37. Like, that's a huge gap between how much powerful DVK Oblivion is over to the heads of Tyrant Akari.
It was a breathtaking moment right there. I'm catching my breath right now in regards to how Dovahkiin and Oblivion just pulled that off. I mean, Hardpoint Summit, well given to them. Suffered quite a lot in search and rescue, but bounced back even stronger in control. You did say it, Dovahkiin and Oblivion can't accept that type of defeat. They're angry, they're mad, and they want to take the momentum back to their side.
Is all the madness can be seen from both sides of Tyrant Akari as well as DVK Oblivion. But as the day ends for the team of Tyrant Akari versus DVK Oblivion, DVK Oblivion will be rising off with 2 maps stolen in the hands of Tyrant Akari. And Tyrant Akari, on the other note, it still stacks up though, because we know from the past history, from their stats before, they already got 3 maps in their hands. So it's just 1 point added up for them. But DVK Oblivion getting 2, this is going to be 3 points. So still, Tyrant Akari still on the top side of the team of DVK Oblivion. It's just that at least DVK Oblivion has much point compared to the side of the rest of the team on Group A, and they at least managed to pull their weight to the top for the top 4. Now, moving into the highlight right here, started out with the control-wise, and we're moving into search and rescue. This is where all of the hopes and the attempts from the DVK tried to actually rush in was a very failure on the side, and Axel getting a quick scope, try to survive it out and managed to actually at least clutch it out, but in the end it was giving a point for the team of DK. But Axel, look at that, with the 160 spin with the quick scope of that Tundra, he managed to turn things around. But once we move into control rate, that's when DVK Oblivion just break all the hell loose to the side of Tyrant Akari.
I mean, it was truly hell there for Tyrant Akari. Dovahkiin Oblivion had the best time of their lives, and that was their best performance here for Control Raid now. And most valuable player, it's going to be Epox with 73 kills, 3,524 average score with a 1.92 KDA, and his operator skill will be the War Machine. Props to you, Epox. Props to you, Badman. Props to the whole squad of Dovahkiin Oblivion.
True, definitely. Batman, Epox, ASCII, definitely deserving of a highlight. But when it comes to statistic, it definitely stands out to Epox, the one who was consistent through all the 3 maps, and that's why he has the highlight for himself. An amazing job, seriously. It's definitely a team effort for the side of DVK Oblivion. A good comeback story again. I mean, again, this is the team for tonight. All the comebacks for those who didn't manage to get any points, or at least didn't manage to steal 2 map for themselves, but ended up when they moved into the second day for themselves, they managed to actually make a good comeback and revamp themselves, as well as making themselves a better for tonight's game. And we are going to go in straight to the interview with our own DVK Oblivion. Hello, ASCII.
Hello. Hi.
Hello there. Well, thank you
Am I
so much,
audible?
ASCII, for participating in this towards this interview here. We got 3 questions for you in line. I'll take the first question here. How were you guys able to shift the momentum from that loss of search and rescue, and all of a sudden providing us the fastest round in raid control, specifically that first round there, ASCII?
We just move on from the SNRs because we prepare. I don't know. We just
you can speak.
Yeah, you can speak.
Ah,
And I
sige.
think Ansel
Ayun.
can
Sa
translate that.
mindset
Don't
na
worry,
lang.
no problem.
mindset na lang yung ginawa namin. So kasi kapag apekto pa kami doon, feel namin is masisira yung laro namin. Kaya yun.
Oh,
And also we
basically,
prepared for the control map. That's why mabilis yung yung laro. fast pace po.
Well, thank you for that answer, Aski. I mean, basically said that it's just all gonna come to all gonna come down to the mindset. If they allow themselves to get affected because of that performance there for search and rescue, then it's not really gonna go to their way. And fortunate thing is that they were able to prepare for raid control there, Fasha.
Ah, I see. Okay, my question on my side, ASCII, is that what are you going to do to improve on SNR? Because we saw how struggling you are. So, what are your attempts now once you move into the next matchup to improve the SNR?
I think we need to watch the replays and focus on next matches so that we can prepare for the other teams. Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you, Mr. Philippine Champion of 2021 here, Aski. Hoping to see you more for this interview as well. For now, we're going to have to wave our hands goodbye. Thank you so much, brother. Fasha, I mean, the work ethic here is something that I really want to mention here for the set of Dovahkiin Oblivion. It is well obvious that they are actually just working on their plays over and over again to the point that, it's going to come where we are greeted by Dovahkiin Oblivion that is just more polished up, more defined, and much more composed. And the answer that they provided for the recovery there, coming in from search and rescue to control, is something that I want to hear from every single team in the competition of Garena Masters series. Just let the past fall behind, provide a better future, and perform better.
Agree, definitely. Never get affected with one hiccups, because one hiccups can lead you to improve better on another side. Because once you too much focus on bad side, that's when you do not focus on the main objective, which is winning. And now we have one more series for the two teams to win. One series coming up next, but before that, we're going to take a short break. So don't go anywhere. Keep on liking, keep on sharing. This is Garena Masters season number 6.
Welcome back to Garena Masters 6 here. Battle of Valor is the name of the season, and we're back to Group A, day number 2. It is I, Enzo, alongside with me is going to be Fasha Bani, and we are the casters here once more. Fasha, it's the last and final showdown here for this very day. We got Savage Immortal up against Team Star Magic.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting. I mean, like, I've seen Star Magic before. Thank you to Enzo though, because he refreshes my mind. Because I was like, I feel like I've casted for TSM before, but where? Oh, the last tournament that I've casted. No wonder. But yeah, I'm looking forward to see it. But those of you guys who have just joined into our live stream, this is the last series because we've already covered 3 series already. Started out with the team of Classified Pegasus versus the team of Elevate, and then it was over to the side of Elevate to win it out 3-0. And then we had another 3 donut that was given by the team of Stalwart Esports, where they fought off with the team of Exclusive. And then we move into the third series, where I think third series is the most balanced fight because we were able to see at least 2-1 for the points for the side of DVK Oblivion towards Tyrant Akari, where we witnessed at least there was a little bit of gunfight where it's equalized from both sides, Tyrant and DVK. So I love that. That's the part where we see at least both teams have the capability. It could have gone to the other side, but then again, DVK said, nah, when it comes to spawn side as well as the fast-paced game, it's all about us. I mean, SNR, we put it behind. I know that's one is for you, for Tyrant Akari, but we're gonna get the control road, and they managed to get it within like less than 2 minutes. They got to that 2 OBJ Alpha as well as Bravo. Now moving into the last series, we got the MY versus Philippines, Savage Immortal versus the team of TSM. And we know for a fact when it comes to Philippines gunfight, I know that I boost you guys too much, but it's the truth. I mean, I'm stating the fact. TSM is not only just because they're Philippines, they're powerful, but because they are very well known. They have been inside our community for so long, and I think Savage Immortal, once moving into the Garena Masters, they gotta do something not only to absorb what is portrayed here in the Garena Masters. They also have to learn every step of the way of all the experienced players have been put out here for the Garena Masters, Enzo.
I mean, you know, looking at the competition here for the side of Team Star Magic, it is a very stacked one here. We got Rage, 7, Josh, Genos, Idra, and Yato, and 3 of the players here from the side of Team Star Magic came from the brand name of Smart Omega. So you got Rage, you got Idra, you got Yato, and Yato is playing out of his mind. What's playing out of his mind up against Dovik and Oblivion? Yes, for sure, they did drop the game in control. The play that he did before Hardpoint was one of the best there. He was able to close out the game, smoking off mid connector, and was able to hop up towards the, Windows side of the spawns. I mean, for the hard point, the rest was history right there. It could have been the best comeback that Dovik and Oblivion could push through or pulled up with, but it didn't matter for Yato. He was like, nope, you're having too much fun. We'll take this game away from you. Then they translated the momentum as well for search and rescue, but they did fall in control.
Agree, definitely. Moving back to the series again, I'm waiting for the lineup. I really want to introduce you guys the teams for the side of obviously Savage Immortal, well known on the MY scene itself. I mean, we got Jimbos, Spur, Pika, Xavier, GB, as well as Mixia for the fight of Savage. I mean, like, I've casted for them not only from the Garena Masters, even from Ways of War, like old times. I mean, we got the doctors in the house and they are well known in MY, and I really hope that they can bring some light because it's been a while since we see the doctors in the scene of MYSG, and to see them back again into another team, which is Savage Immortal, I hope that at least MY will have a glimpse of hope to say that MY is also the same par with the teams inside the Philippines as well as Singapore. But that is only if the team of Savage Immortal can prove it here on the Garena Masters.
Looking at the players here from the side of Savage Immortal, like they are, preparing here. Not too many smiles at all, but something about the leadership of Esper is I trust the most. I mean, I was able to play under Savage Doctors for a moment. I was, substituting for the scrims. And something about Esper is he is very persistent in regards to like telling the whole squad, keep it up, hyping the moments, and just ensuring that everyone is up there in regards to morality. And now moving over to Team Star Magic, we got Rage, Seven, Josh, Genos, Idra, and Yato. And come again, this is a very stacked lineup. So Savage Immortal EA has to prepare big time.
Yes, sir. I mean, again, when it comes to statistic, yes, it's definitely going to be in the favor of Team Star Magic to fight it off with the team of Savage Immortal. But I also do not want to lose hope because they have been known on the MY scene for a long time. Like I said, the Doctors, Savage Huntsman as well. I mean, they have a well-known fight to be put out. But then again, when we compare to the side of TSM, I mean, come on, Rage have been well-known from one arc to another arc. He always definitely pulled through his weight. And then we have Yato as well. Yato has been well-known from his own org as well. So I think TSM has bring so much light to the Philippine community as well to make sure that they have the capability to dominate the whole competitive scene.
Yeah, Rage is a very crucial player in why Garena Masters VI went to the way of Smart Omega. And I wasn't so certain why let go of Rage here, no. And during the LAN event that they were able to play during the 2022 World Championship, he was able to perform really, really well as well. So here, seeing Rage in Team Star Magic just means two things here now. Is he gonna, let it just be a downfall, or are they gonna make the most out of this situation right now? Find the best opportunity for them to bounce back. Yato was dropped as well alongside with Idra. So hey, coming in, we are now greeted with the maps and modes. Hardpoint Apocalypse will be the first map in line. Savage Immortals will ban Summit and Shenda. Team Star Magic will take away Hackney Yard and Standoff. For the side of Search and Rescue Tunisia, Korohana take off for the side of Savage Immortal EA. Team Star Magic, Terminal, and Coastal. And for the side of Control, Arsenal is going to be the map be played here.
I mean, we are keep on seeing Tunisia over and over again. I mean, I'm getting a little bit sleepy to actually see the search and rescue on the same map, but it's okay. I think there's a reason why Savage Immortal decided to put themselves there, and most of the MY scene, I know for a fact they're quite comfortable on Tunisia. But then again, we're talking about TSM. TSM also have done amazing job on Tunisia, and they have a lot of win rates when it comes to that map. So it's gonna be very, very tricky for the team of Savage Immortal to fight it out, and I hope they know what they're doing. Going into the operator skills though, we got Jimbos with Sparrow, Sphere with Claw, Pika with War Machine, Xavier with Purifier, and GB with Equalizer. Moving along to the TSM, we got Rage with the Equalizer, Annihilator in the hand of Seven, Josh with Claw, War Machine by Hydra, as well as Sparrow by Yato. The only difference is going to be the Purifier as well as the Annihilator. That's pretty much the difference between both of this team. But other than that, I feel it's quite similar, and it's going to be interesting to see how Sphere will be able to maneuver with the Claw side, because we have Rage with the Equalizer, we have Seven with Annihilator. So hopefully Sphere knows what he's doing, with the fact that most of the players from the TSM is going all the way rush, right? Do you agree on my notes right there, Enzo?
Yeah, I have to agree with you on that note, because in some way the operator skills really defines what kind of personality you want to offer into the spectrum here. I mean, if you want to elaborate more as well with the Purifier and the Annihilator, it is two different personalities. I mean, the Annihilator can really excel from the long ranges, but for the set of Purifier, there is going to be a lot more window for you to make more plays inside a hard point. But hey, if ever you have an equalizer in the hands of Rage, it could still make the difference.
It could definitely make a difference for the team of TSM. Now, I really hope that the operator skill choice will also be in the favor of Savage Immortal, because again, it's not going to be easy if you're trying to go in for the long range side, and we only have a couple of the operator skills that we'll be utilizing on the rush mode, such as Purifier as well as Equalizer. And comparing to the TSM, I think if TSM has the better upper hand when it comes to the gunfight, especially with the picks of the operator skill, I think Savage Immortal is having a bad timing here. He's going to have a bad time to fight with the team of TSM. But that is only if the team of Savage Immortal prove us right. But then again, they could prove us wrong though. They could surprise us, because there's a lot of time here in our GM Season 6 right here. They can surprise us off. Those are the teams that have shown a very different storyline. First day, it was a bad day, but then they come back on day number 2, and really hope so for the team of Savage Immortal as well. Now, going in for the first map right here, we are going to go for Apocalypse Hardpoint Savage Immortal versus
Let's
the
go.
team of Team Star Magic.
All right, here we go. Team Star Magic here in Savage Immortal, clashing here towards this mid hardpoint. You get to see now the players are getting washed away by Savage Immortal. Spawn definition here will be coming in pretty handy here for the side of Team Star Magic, but two players actually spawning here, coming in from Temple's side. That's going to be blessing Savage Immortal big time, and that's going to be enough for them to get the regain back in regards to the control here for this hardpoint.
Let's see, moving into the hard point, as we see the team of TSM finally managed to break the hill, but then they actually give an opportunity for Savage Immortal to try to contest it off. And I see Hydra already ready at the P2 for the rotation wise, and 7 just gonna spray it out with a Fennec, just gets it done, and he will be traded off by GB. But in the long run, right, this instant is gonna be just a scrap left for the team of Savage Immortal, as P number 2 is about to be open in the nick of time.
Yeah, Team Star Magic here going to be gaining this incremental lead, but it's not going to last any longer anymore as the game gets tied up now to 24-24. Early rotation here for the side of Team Star Magic though. And you don't really get to mention hardpoint number 1 to be that hell that you expect any team to find themselves into, but where it starts to begin is the hardpoint number 2. And as you can see right now, Savage Immortal EA is nowhere to be found around the perimeter. They want to go for the break here though, coming in from the Temple side. And they are investing 3 players here to go for the push, but 7 is just spraying them down.
Yato, right on the defense-wise, opening on the side, owning as well. He overlooking to the window, takes down Pika immediately, as the team of Savage Immortal struggling to even get in from the mid-side. Spur also will be taken out by Yato. Not even a break of a heal. Sparrow in the hands already prepared to be used up, but nope, the team of Savage Immortal comes through, but 7 will be there to back things up. He got 3-piece and a 4-piece, make it a 4-piece right here for the Team Star Magic. 7 is not allowing it at all, even though there was a point where we are denying them for the side of Yato to use that Sparrow, but 7 will not let him down to back things up right here. And I think in the hands, 7 gonna go in straight away.
Yeah, no points accumulated here for the side of Savage Immortal for hardpoint number 2. And if ever the break comes in here for 7, coming from the flank, it might stay the same. Only 1 point so far. Savage Immortal EA, no way that they're gonna lose another run for the hill. Pika though, with a War Machine, investing it all throughout, takes down Yato. Jimbo's up the front side, will be able to get one as well. And now they are slowly but surely regaining control here around the perimeter for the hardpoint, but no contestment whatsoever, not just yet.
And as we see at the moment right now, TSM will be able to hold the ground for themselves right here for the hard point. Equalizer in the hands will not be used to its potential, but it's enough damage already been done. And at this instant, Josh with the claw, switch it out with the Type 19. Overlooking to the side, backstab comes through, clears out Sphere immediately. Not an opportunity at all for Savage Immortal to even break it out. Only scrap times will be given out. Xavier comes in with the Purifier, sprays it out for 1, but again, only leftover points for this hill, and we're going to go in for the rotation yet again.
Yeah, coming in. It's going to be a very drastic lead here
for the set of Team Star Magic. And it's going to be another set of rotations that they're going to be able to win. 3 players inside the hill, 2 players watching the flank here, 2 player 5 and player 4, Josh and Idra. Good anchor placement should accumulate good map positioning as well. And that's going to be Savage Immortal EA here, forced to go for a split. Moreover, investing a lot of players here coming in from the mid-map. And that's going to be 3 players about to enter shelter.
The thing is, I'm seeing from the side of Savage Immortal, they are doing well. They are trying to actually win those gunfights. We got 11 kills by Pika, we got 9 kills by Xavier, but the problem is they're not going to go in for the OBJ. They're struggling to even break to the hills. Gunfight-wise, yes, they are doing well, but when it comes to Josh, look at this, with 18 and 24 by 7. 7 is just dominating. He's just doing everything he can to actually execute every single player from the team of Savage Immortal.
137 to 44 here. Savage Immortal EA. Point are very stagnant. No drastic changes whatsoever. In this last few seconds of the scrap time, we're going to go to the way of Team Star Magic. We're going to go to the reset now. Back to hardpoint number 1. And it's well over 100-point lead here coming in from the side of Team Star Magic.
Let's see, grenade been thrown out. Early rotation will be done by TSM. Trying to go in for the contest. Xavier will be denied immediately. Pika comes in and spray with the time and doesn't get the accuracy that he needs it and ended up being taken down. And now unless they handle 7, takes down 1, but he will be traded off as well in the process. And here GB comes in. He's trying to overlook from the top, right? Trying to get the TSM. Grenade will be thrown out. He's got to be careful here as Hydra comes in. Will be denied immediately. Fleur will be taken out. GB as well try to actually back things up. But Pika with that accuracy, trigger discipline is so not in the favor of him as he tried to maneuver all of his aim, but it ended up going in the favor of TSM.
Yeah, and now we get to see Savage Immortal EAs bringing back the gunfights. They did show a bit of life there, accumulating at least 20 points in this very run for hardpoint number 1. But once more, they lose another set of rotations here for this hardpoint number 2. Not something that you'd want to see if you're on the side of Savage Immortal.
Going in 168 with 64. Early rotation will be done by TSM. Let's see if GB will be able to backstab it. But looking forward, he managed to actually spot out the knees, the feet from the truck. But then, and again, Yato will be able to tag him off. And in the process, Hydra right here will be trying to shoot down from the mid lane. Doesn't manage to do so as Xavier managed to clear it out with 2 players on the dot. But Rage comes through with the equalizer. Yato with the Sparrow. There you go. Damage after damage. He's gonna actually goes in. He's trying to spot it out through the window, and 7 will be denied by Xavier, but that's going to be an information relay. Yato will be spreading his wing with a drone as well, but does he get it? Yep, he gets 2 frees with that drone as well, and now Predator Missile, sheesh, doesn't get anyone, but information will be relayed there.
And Team Star Magic here on the 20-point mark. Not gonna be enough time for them to close out the deal here though. Still have to move on to the next hardpoint, and I think, and I know for a fact, Savage Immortal EA gets the call as well. They instead invest their time here to get that early rotation for that hardpoint number 3. And Team Star Magic has to set up a very big, massive break here if ever they want to close out this game. EMP system invested by Yato, and he's going to go wrapping around towards the flank. And this is not looking so good here for the set of Savage Immortal.
Not a good time to move 8 to 9 at this instant. Yato just gonna actually slay every single corner of the way. Backstep comes through. Don't worry, he has a backup right there. He will be able to help Hydra with a melee as well. And in the process, Yato takes down Spur. The team of Savage Immortal is nowhere to be found with 2-4-5, 2-4-6, 2-4-7. But oh, they let go of the points immediately. Not to worry though, they will be coming back as right here we got Yato coming in. The Predator Missile will not hit anyone as the points is still stacking up for the team of Savage Immortal. Yato comes through, breaks it off, and now getting the leftover points for them to finish it off, making
GG's.
the win goes out to the team of Team Star Magic.
Exactly how I expected it to be. Dominant show here from the side of Team Star Magic, and they're pretty unfazed here. A bit of a struggle for a moment or so, but at the end of the day, it's not really going to matter when you're going to be able to win that game pretty dominantly here now. Savage Immortal EA showed a lot of great intention, but their train of thought in regards to getting that early rotations coming in from like numerous amount of hard points really bit them down big time. That a map like Apocalypse is so sensitive to spawns, and if you're not going to be able to get that early rotation, you best hope that you have the system to get the breaks inside the hard points.
Agree, definitely. This is something that the team of Savage Immortal is lacking a little bit, and probably there's a reason why most of the gunfights, yes, there was sometimes certain points of time they did manage to bring it back to them and they managed to hold the hard point, but it was not enough to defend it. And in the end, TSM will be stacking themselves straight away to rush to the team of Savage Immortal, and they lost all of those gunfights, and it's back again to the team of TSM. And I'm shocked. I mean, like, Apocalypse of all the maps is gonna be definitely difficult for the side of the team of Savage Immortal, but it is the map that been chosen by TSM, so it's already expected that TSM will dominate and will rule out against the team of Savage Immortal. But once Savage Immortal was not able to respond well, that's when TSM will definitely punish you for all of your mistakes. And hopefully that's gonna actually give some idea for the team of Savage Immortal to do better, because going back to the statistics, Savage did not do well as well when they fought off with the STE. It was 250 to 89. This is the same thing repeating itself, the history repeating itself. Deja vu coming in from the team of Savage Immortal, losing again the Hardpoint match to a very, very valiant players like Stalwart, eSport, and now it's Team Star Magic. And I'm not sure how they're gonna actually maneuver it, because so far most of our storyline coming in from most of the teams from third series, second series, or even first series, a lot of comebacks was already given done. But here and now, I feel like Savage Immortal is stagnant. 250-89, and then going into the same match is 280 plus as well. There's not much of improvement was done by the team of Savage Immortal that I really hope that we can at least witness here throughout the group stage, but it's not seen yet for the first match. Hopefully it will be seen on Search and Rescue. Now going back to the statistic right here, we got 31 killed by Yaro, but the highest one is gotta be 7. Even though he was not the MVP, he was the Slayer. Look at it, Yato with 2 minutes 42 seconds as the OBJ. On the other note, moving into the area of Savage Immortal, we got 18 kills by Savior, 17 by Pika. The lowest one is gotta be Sphere, despite we expected more from him, as he is the one who always maintain a really good composure. He has this spirit to actually build up a really good momentum for the teammates, but somehow he's the one who has to pull his weight here for the team of Savage Immortal.
And you're looking at the statistics here accumulated for Hardpoint. Team Star Magic, which is able to dominate the show here in regards to the killing department, the hill time, and the overall dominance. Come again, it was 71 to 250. So that is just going to be about it here for Hardpoint. And I know for a fact it's not going to get easier at all here for Search and Rescue, as Search and Rescue is looking like at the first run here that Team Star Magic was able to show up against Dogen Oblivion, it's one of their strongest suits. So Savage Immortal EA has to find means to double it down if they are longing to get their first serious point here in this group stage.
Agree. I mean, look at the bar. I mean, I'm loving it now. I'm finally, like, when we first started doing the rehearsal, I didn't understand what the bar is, but now when looking at the graphics from production, shout out to the production side, the graphics is beautiful. It makes sense. Look at the bar, how low the side of Savage Immortal capability to fight with Star Magic. The overpowering of TSM capability has overshadowed the team of Savage Immortal for this first game, and looking and hoping that probably Savage Immortal will be able to actually pick themselves up for the Search and Rescue. And it's amazing, 133 to 75, that's a huge gap. Moving back to the maps and modes, again, if you guys missed out what had happened, the first game has already been done for this last series, 71 to 252. This is even worse. I mean, previously with STE was 89. They got even more lower with the points, which is 71 to 250. I mean, seriously, the team of Savage Immortal gotta pick themselves here. I mean, like I said, I'm very proud to be seeing them again, because we're talking about the ex-Doctors, the ex of Garena Masters, the ex of Savage Huntsman, but somehow once they move into the Garena Masters, not the qualifier, but the group stage area, it seems that they're having struggle to fight with the rest of the team in Group A.
You know, it's just a matter of going back to the drawing board and trying to, double it down in regards to how to get some respondment in certain situations. Because a lot of times in that run for Hardpoint Apocalypse up against Team Star Magic is Team Star Magic, once they were able to solidify themselves inside the hardpoint, they didn't really have any problem holding it down. Wow. Team Savage Immortal EA, they were just doing the same strategy over and over again. It wasn't really any pinches that happened in their side, so they got to possibly just, talk about the whole evaluation here and what they can do better for the next time around. After all, this is only day number 2 here for this Group A, and there's still plenty of more matches to go. In this group stage, per team, you're going to be getting 7 matches in line. So there is still plenty of room for potential here for Savage Immortal.
Agree. Still a long way to go to finish off the group stage and hoping for the best. At least, like I said, you guys are already qualified here for the group stage. It's a long journey that you have to go through, but hopefully it will be the best for the team of Savage. Now going back to the search and rescue, right? This is at Tunisia. We're seeing Jimbos trying to do a little bit of quick scope, but missing every single shot. It is going to be Savage Immortal versus the team of Star Magic. Grenade will be thrown out. Jimbos looking for opportunity. Yato clears out, making a good comeback for Rage, but doesn't spot that one player right on the left side of the top B. Somehow missing the shot, and Pika will be spraying it off, not going to allow them to drop the bomb instantly. Xavier will be backing things up, going to actually do a little bit of slight shot, but doesn't it miss it out. Yato will clear it out, and 7 also clears out Xavier as well, making a 1 point goes out to the team of Star Magic without worrying to plant the bomb.
Yeah, such a really good hold there from the side of Team Star Magic. Yato was playing off that heady inside at bomb site, and he was just like, okay, you peek once, you go out. Next up, you go down as well, and it was just Immortal, Savage Immortal EA falling like dominoes here. But hey, round number 2 opening up now. It's going to be Team Star Magic here. This time, heading straight towards the A bomb site.
Yes, fam. Coming into A will be denied immediately. Xavier will be taken down, even though using the shotgun. 17 jumping car as well. Hydra just in a nick of time takes down Spur. Left with 2 more plays. So bomb will be dropped. 7 takes down Jimbos. Left with 1 play, and Josh spotted out GB. Shuts him down immediately, getting 1 point in an instant for the team of TSM.
Yeah, 2 in a row here from the side of Team Star Magic, and they're not looking to stop at all. Fasha Bunny, I mean, Savage Immortal EA, only player to get a score here is El Capitan's Esper with 1. Jimbos, Pika, Xavier, Jibby, no kills whatsoever. I'm giving them some slack. I mean, it is only the round number 3 here, but gotta find means to double it down, and now double it down
spoke
for sure.
too soon.
Xavier.
You spoke too soon, and that's when Xavier just popped off. He said like, okay, you want some kill, bro? I give you some kill. But on the other note, TSM still have 3 more players to go though. 5v3 situation. Maybe overlooking, and seems that Hydra breaks through to the A bomb side, gets 1 down, and in the process, leaving 3 players to be surviving for the team of Savage Immortal. Still looking good though, but 3v2, anything can happen right this instant. Oh, gonna actually recover back the teammate. Okay, rescuing is done. Josh is coming back, so numbers are equalized again. Yato coming back alive, and it seems that they're gonna actually plant the bomb straight away, and I hope that the team of Savage Immortal is prepared for this 3v3.
In 3v3 situation, 35 seconds left on the clock, ticking up against Savage Immortal EA. Yato with a nade, taking out Esper. Another nade flies through. Will it connect? Yes, it will. Now all alone, Jibby himself, younger brother Reiji. 1v3 situation. Is this still doable? No, it won't be the case. Josh shuts it down. Team Star Magic, 3 in a row.
That was a KS, by the way. Yato was already right in the front, but Josh takes the kill. In other words, in Malay, we say kerja sama, work, team effort. Even though it's KS, it's team effort, okay? Kerja sama. On the other note, moving in with 3 points right in the hands of TSM. They're gonna go straight to the B bomb side, as we see that Gimbals is already prepared. Oh, keep on missing every single shot though. He could have had the opening, he could have had the window, but he misses out again and again. Oh
3
my
in a row.
lord. Oh, hit
Another
mark
hit
some
mark.
more!
Oh my, hey.
Finally managed to take down Reach in an instant, and Pika takes down 7. Now 3 more players to go as the bombs still haven't been dropped just yet. Hydra will be spraying straight away. One player trying to rush through and will be taking down Hydra straight away. Now 1 left to go. Spur gets the information, but can they actually deny it off? Now they will be able to pick up Xavier again, but 3v1 situation. Yato backs off slowly. Reverse on the side right this instant to rotate around, but because he knows the bomb is right there, he can't do anything. He gotta pick up the bomb or he has to clutch it out.
You gotta deal with it. You gotta bring back all of your teammates to take down Yato. 1v5 situation, sprays down, the trade comes in, and finally, took them 4 rounds. Savage and Moliere responding back with their own round here. 1-3 we go. And only a few more rounds here to click in before the switch of half. So far, the defense here from the side of Savage and Moliere, they have found the respondment. It's just that, will it work once more? You gotta diversify your play here, especially if you're up against Team Star Magic.
Agree, definitely. Now, looking on the side of TSM, they're just gonna hold the ground right here on the A side. They know for a fact just gonna slow the pace down. Just try to get as much info first and then they will be able. So far right now it's too fast and furious to a point that nobody will be able to actually get it off. 7 will be taken down Spur first. 7 looking for another opportunity. He spotted out 1 through that ledge, but unfortunately Pika will punish it instantly, making a number equalize for both players. And Xavier comes back to pick up Spur, and Xavier also takes down Rage. Xavier is on fire right now. It's like he has heard what Enzo has been talking about, but at the same time, TSM losing 2 players. Yato will be trying to actually get a little bit of hope to plant the bomb straight away. Hydra running off, waiting for the team of Savage Immortal to come through his way, but Hydra spotted out Pika, takes him immediately. 3 players still surviving, but Xavier comes back alive for the numbers equalize. 3v4, 3v2 situation in that miss, and Josh not quick enough with a quick scope. He moves back away, and it seems that the team of TSM will be punishing the team of Savage Immortal instead for that point.
Yato is just a dream crusher here. Numbers advantage for the side of Savage Immortal EA, but Yato just taking this one all away. But Team Star Magic, though, shockingly, they are winning, but Rage still hasn't accumulated any frags whatsoever. And now they want to go for a push here towards his A bomb side. Quickly, just like that.
Oh.
Jimmy spots a lot of information. Gonna go for the spray down. He does take down 1.
He takes down 1. Rage comes in. Finally, I think Rage breaks his own 8. He got 1 kill for himself. I mean, that would be a history to be making if he suddenly wins this round without any kills in his hand. Hydra comes back with Josh, and 3 players still surviving for the team of Savage Immortal. Pika overlooking to the mid side. Doesn't spot anyone. Jimbos will be trying to backstab though, but is it gonna be in the favor? He will be picking up the teammates back again for the rescue though. Spur is there. He sprays it out. Can he get it too? He gets a 2-piece! He makes it done! Josh is left all alone. Josh denies it out, clears it out, Pika, but now he's trying to quick scope. Who's gonna get it? He's gonna get it with that Elka, making another point goes out to the team of TSM.
Many people would say no honor for the sniper battle, but if you're in this competition of Garena Masters, you gotta do whatever you can do to win the round.
Exactly.
Team Star Magic, Josh, claiming this one true. 7 kills for him, but still on top of the board. Only player there is to get the double digits is gonna be Yato. Jimbo, beautiful opener, taking down Josh.
Spamming all over with the sniper side of 7, but I think it's not gonna hit anyone though, because as we see, the team of Savage Immortal is just holding the position. Let's see if 7 will be able to tie the same line with Pika, who's holding his ground. Jimbos overlooking. Hydra comes back with Josh, and on the other note, they're still trying to commit to the ace though. Yato takes down Spur, and Xavier takes down Yato for the trade-off, and now trying to chase after, but JB will be able to take down Rage, immediately leaving 3 more players to go from the side of TSM. I haven't spotted out anyone just yet. Josh, prepare with the hot scope, takes down JB, and immediately giving 1 more point to the side of TSM.
Remember their name. 7, Yato, Rage, Josh, Idra. Crushing Savage Immortal EA here in the search and rescue. And now they're on match point advantage. What can be the possible respondment here from Savage Immortal EA? Looking like they want to allocate every single player here on this B bomb site, but in the process, 7 gets the wall bang to Jibby. But hey, fortunately, it's search and rescue. They can still go for the scan and bring it back to a 5v5.
Rescue been done. And at this instant, Rage is gonna stick together with Josh, but Jimbos will be taking a shot to Josh instead. And I'm wondering if Rage will take the opportunity to pick things up again. Jimbos trying to scout the area properly. 7 on the other node, overlooking, trying to actually get a better upper hand as well. Goes down to the bottom, and it seems that TSM might be guarding the B side, but the bomb is killing the hell of Pika. Pika comes in. He tried to do a little bit of bunny hop, but in
Crazy.
the end, been sprayed out by Idol. But the grenade been thrown out by Spur. Gets the trade off, but 2v1 situation. Yato coming back with a teammate right here. Will be bringing back Josh. Bomb will be dropped by Spur on the A side, but Spur also brings back Savior. I love this. This is the best part when it comes to such a rescue, because everybody is utilizing that rescue option. This is what we want to see. Everybody has the potential to come back alive, and it gives back a hope for the team of Savage Immortal as well as TSM. TSM got 4 players, and it seems that Savage Immortal also has the same number, but the bomb has been dropped. 20 seconds left to go. What can be done right here by TSM as Pika holding on from the head glitch? Oh no, he overextended himself. Will be punished for that mistake. And Yato comes through, breaks another one, and it's gonna be a moment for them to defuse the bomb. Making another point goes out to the team of TSM.
Search and rescue, rightfully owned by TSM, Team Star Magic, shining literally like the star in their name. And that's going to be 2 in a row for them here. Now let's see if they're going to be able to maintain their momentum here and claim their first win and control later on. Props to Team Star Magic here for showing us the beauty of search and rescue.
Is Yato like massaging his head or something just now? I can see he's like
I mean, you are basically the MVP of the game. Or you're gonna give yourself a pat on the head, a pat on the back. Wait, did I just
Hard
say
carry.
head? Wait, did I just say head and
yeah, you
back?
had on it.
I am.
You're burned out already. We got one more. Don't worry, Enzo. We got one more map modes for us to cover up for tonight's event. But amazing job coming in from the side of TSM. I mean, there was a point of time where I feel like the team of Savage Immortal was trying to respond well, but again, I think again when they already plant the bomb, this is the thing when it comes to our pro players, and I also do the same thing. I'm not sure about you, but I also do the same thing. Once we plant the bomb, we usually just wait it out, try to play with the time in. But that's when I saw that Spur and Pika, they know for a fact that TSM is going to rush. They could have hold the positioning, but ended up Pika was overextending, overcommitting to a point that TSM punished them for that, and they could have actually get at least one more point for themselves. They could have actually extend the game, but it was not going to be in that favor instead, because TSM was just great in just destroying them straight away on that A bomb side. And I think this is better, but at least it is a better compared to what they have done with STE, because they didn't even manage to get 1 point for themselves. But tonight, at least when they fight with the team of TSM, they at least managed to steal 1 point. There was like at least some a moment of them to improve right here for the match number 2 or matchup number 2 for day number 2 itself. But still a lot to be fixed, a lot to be learned, because they still lose to the team of TSM.
You know, when you are losing, it's
Mhm.
never a bad thing here. It's just another testament here that there's just a lot of things that you can talk about, that you
Mhm.
can improve. You know, a lot of these players here coming in from like the stars like Team Star Magic, Elevate, Stalwart Esports, even these players struggled a lot back then in the early stage. But where it really differs them from like, you know, them being the professionals and up against the amateurs is the work ethic. They really take time, they really talk about and evaluate how they can bounce back better towards the next stage. Look at Stalwart Esports. They were able to qualify numerous amount of times already internationally around the world for Call of Duty Mobile. Talk about Asian countries, European countries, America, and they've never won a series in Garena Masters, not yet. But where they really adjust into is, you know, learning from the experience all throughout the year and adjusting until the very end, and that's something that can be applied within just a day. And you know, you get to talk about like teams like Exclusive earlier. they were able to show such a different look compared to how it went down 2 days ago. One day can make an absolute difference here, especially if you're on the side of EA Savage Immortal. You're surrounded by veterans like Pika, you got Xavier, you got Esper. Everyone here has the capabilities to be on top. It's just all going to come down to how they can evaluate as a team.
Yep, definitely. An MVP for the SNR goes to Yatu with 50 kills. I mean, like, he was already stacking a lot of points during that match number 8 already. The moment when we move into match number 5 and match number 6, he was already stacking a lot of points for himself. But Hydra not far behind with 10 kills, as well as Josh, 7, and Rage. I mean, Rage. Rage didn't have to do anything to begin with, because he was already with 0 kills with the egg on his hand. But then he did manage to actually break it off, because I love the fact that most of our players are very responsive. Every time we say something, they will do it in an instant. Like, as if you were saying about Savage Immortal couldn't even break, four of the players couldn't even break their own points, but then finally Xavier pop off, and even Rage, we talk about him, and then suddenly on that map, instead on that mode, instead of match point itself, he managed to get at least 1 point for himself. So amazing job coming in from the side of TSM, and I hope that the team of Savage Immortal will be able to do even better on the next matchup, because we have one more modes to go, and it's going to be a spawn, and it's going to be a fast-paced game as well. And this is going to be interesting, because we know for a fact Savage Immortal was struggling on Hardpoint. Going into the head-to-head here, 26 to 45, definitely the dominance is coming from the Star Magic team. 8 to 9 rescue, we are seeing the same pattern. You can do as much rescue as you could, but if you don't win those gunfight, it's not going to be in your favor. And objective wise, definitely the team Star Magic had the potential to get it done and finish it off with the plantation of the bomb.
Yeah, 26 to 45 here for the total kills. A lot of rescues happening here. Actually, I think this is the most amount of rescues we've seen in one game of search and rescue here, Fasha. So it's really impressive, and it goes to show as well that it was really played to passion. When your team takes time to revive you, it means, first of all, the player, the team, your teammate trusted you. Second of all, they really badly want to win the round, and Yato could have just went barging in towards the A bomb site at the last and final round, but no, he took time. He brought 3 of his teammates back in action, and they were able to get the final break and close out the deal here for the search and rescue.
Agree, definitely. Amazing job. Still one more map to go for Team Star Magic versus Savage Immortal EA. I know that most of our Malaysian fans are already worrying about Savage Immortal, like, what is going on? MY doesn't even has a chance, is it, with the team of Philippines? They have. It's just that time is just not on their side. Luck is not on their side. So it's just the fact that when I say about time, it's not about like today is not their day. It's also a good pun for that, like today is not the day. Time meaning as if like TSM has been has been performing and has been in the COD community competitive scene for a long time, and they committed, they are passionate, and they have been doing scrims after scrim, tournament after tournament. And we have a tournament coming up from Philippine side. We have different kind of stages that where TSM has built themselves up from their own nests, and going into the side of Savage Immortal, this is a mix of a lot of players, old players, and I mean, like, most of them probably say that I'm just a veteran player, I'm just trying my luck here at the Garena Masters, which amazingly they managed to book a ticket here at the group stage. The problem is, once you have been like probably long lost with the touch of you being competitive, it might not be in the favor when you meet with those who are already on another level fighting off for their own competitive scene. And that's why Team Savage Immortal is just not doing good to fight with TSM. But going into Control Arsenal, we've seen it before. We saw how the team of STE fight it off with exclusive as Arsenal, and they did not let off even one guard down to fight it off for the team. And let's see if TSM will do the same to Savage Immortal.
I really love your point here for the set of Team Star Magic. There's just a lot more experience involved here for the set of TSM, and there was no off seasons at all. I mean, I'm not questioning the work ethic here coming in from the set of Savage Immortal EA, but you know, coming in, if you're in the position of like Yato, Idra, or Rage, getting dropped from a very respective brand of like Smart Omega, some players would just quit down, call it quits. retire from professional play. But no, these players want to form a team and they want to bounce back into competition here, especially in the Garena Masters VI Battle of Valor. 2-0 so far in the favor of Team Star Magic.
Ooh.
Savage Immortal bounce back. Let's come and find out.
Let's go in! Savage Immortal versus the team of Star Magic. As we see, they managed to actually go into the Alpha to defend it wise. Not gonna allow anyone from TSM to go in. Managed to drop 3 bodies, but somehow 5 bodies to be exact. And then they do have stacks of numbers from themselves, but in the process, it seems that TSM will try to equalize the number. Xavier ready at the automatic door. Right, this is a 7 is not even going in. I mean, Xavier gotta be careful there. He might pick it up finally, and 7 slide and shoot straight away.
Well, the kill count here is not going to be too far apart. In fact, the influence here towards the A control point is coming in pretty big. Only player 1 from the side of Team Star Magic is going to be holding that parameter, and that's going to be Savage here. And it's looking like he wants to extensively push here, flank around. This might just come in pretty huge here for Team Star Magic, dismantling the push here towards the B control point, and now the spawn trap ensues.
Ooh, 23 to 15 lifeline. 7 will be dropping 2 bodies, make it a 3 bodies in his hand. He make it a 4 bodies in his hand. That is a combo 8 right here in this the team of Star Magic 7, but he will be dropped as well for the traded off. But 20 to 10, the team of Savage Immortal is not looking so good as Alpha, even though they don't go in for the break or even for the capture, they might be able to drop the body. 6 more to go as they go in for the Alpha side. 5 more to go, make it 5 as TSM right this instant not gonna even allow 5 seconds to go. Is it gonna be ticking off for the team of Savage Immortal? I think it is. It's not just the lifeline depleting, it's also the time ticking.
When you have 2 segments already captured for the A control point, I think it might just be a call here that there's no point of return. Just go for the commitment, get the time extension so you can play around off those rotations. You can't go all over across the map if you don't have a lot of time, and you only start with what, 1 minute and 30 per round. So hey, if ever Savage Immortal EA, once they go back towards the defensive side, you're gonna go for the capture now. Anyways, moving over here towards this very round, it's gonna be this quick capture coming from Team Star Magic in this A control point.
Alpha and Bravo looking time to capture. 7 comes through from the automatic, takes down 1, trades it off by GB with a double, but somehow they still have the number stacks up for them. Claw in the hands of Jar straight away to punish the players of Savage Immortal. Looking for an opportunity. Alpha will be captured immediately for the timeline, and in the process, he's looking for another one, but Xavier will punish him for the overextension as well. But somehow 7 with the Annihilator. Yato comes through from the top side, goes to the opening of the door side, doesn't spot anyone though, but in the process 17 lifeline is still held up by Savage Immortal, while see 22 lifeline is in the hands of TSM.
It's 22 to 14 here. Savage Immortal EA about to lose another round, not just by the kills, but by the capture. But Jimmy has something to say, but the Predator flies through from Idra, and he gets shut down. The capture comes in. 2-0 now in favor for Team Star Magic.
Is this the end? Is this where we say goodbye to Savage Immortal for this second matchup in Group A? Could it be that Savage Immortal will be dropped even further right at that leaderboard to not be able to grab that top for going to the playoff? Hydra coming in straight. And actually over serve. Oh, Purifier coming in. But is it going to be enough though? Is it going to be enough? I don't think so. Savior will be denied to use it to the full potential as he will be dropped down by the TSM. Josh overlooking the mid side. It seems that Rage coming in with the equalizer. He got 2 bodies, but he will be denied by Pika as well. As Xavier looking for the opportunity. They know for a fact they just gotta actually get the OBJ, but somehow they're not gonna get in. Alpha and Bravo have been held and held tightly. And Hydra takes down 1. He goes in a mid. Xavier, unfortunately, timing is ticking, so Xavier will be able to take him down. In the process, 23 to 20 lifeline. The team of Savage Immortal only have 30 seconds to go.
Oh, big punch down there for the set of Savior, but the trade comes in here for the set of Yato. And now, a control point, heavily congested by the side of Savage Immortal EA. 3 players here surrounding the hill, and there's going to be player 1 as well, closing in the gaps, filling in the window side. And now we get to see Capture getting more convincing here from the side of Savage Immortal EA, but they gotta find means to still win more of those gunfights as the lead is still on here for Team Star Magic in regards to the life count.
We will be going in for the rush. Pika trying to spray through, and finally they managed to objectify the alpha side. That's what we needed from the side of Savage Immortal. They're doing well. They're trying to come back alive with 2-0 on their side. They know this is not gonna be so good, but they gotta do something. They gotta go bang out right this instant as Pika. A little bit of peeking side. Don't worry, GB will be able to back things up, but he gets the kill instead. Idra takes down GB. 14-14. Equalized lifeline coming in from both sides as Xavier comes through, looking through to the stairs. Doesn't spot anyone. He sprays it out. Finally, Idra will be taken down. 14-13. It seems like a little bit of glimpse of hope coming in from the side of Savage Immortal.
Yeah, can we see a spawn trap here for Savage Immortal EA? Are they gonna go for the capture instead? Yato does take down Jibby. 7 finds Pika as well. Life count once again all equalized. Will this be the last and final round, or can Savage Immortal EA extend this game even more? The reset comes true. A battle with spawn trap now coming in here, Fasha.
10-10, and 7 takes out Pika immediately. He's not gonna overextend. He's just trying to actually pick one after another. Yato also spot one, gets the information ready with the Sparrow. No, but will be punished for the wrong rotation. Everything's on Yato. In the process, Xavier also been traded off by Josh. Right here, Idra will be going in with a war machine. 30 seconds to go. The lifeline is depleting for the Savage Immortal. Just when we thought there was a hope, the glimpse, but 2-1. No,
GG's.
1-5 right this instant. Xavier, are we gonna say JJ's right this instant? 2-1, and that's gonna be the end. Even Josh managed to make it off with that 0 points or 0 timeline. The win goes out to the team of Star Magic.
Yeah, that was the dagger right there to close down the deal.
Yeah.
Not let the objective define the win, but the final bullet to the face of Xavier. GG, well played right there. Team Star Magic getting and serving a donut to the faces of Savage Immortal EA.
I can't say that they improved because, like I said, this is what I was looking for our team tonight. First series was also the same. Second series, epic comeback, epic improvement from all the underdogs. But then going into the fourth series, it's as if most of our players, or to say our underdogs of Savage Immortal, still struggles, and they couldn't even get a better improvement to what they have witnessed and what they have portrayed from day number 1. And they're gotta go back to the scoreboard. There's a reason, like I said, that's a reason why you qualified on group stage. Come on, you gotta do something to prove yourself worthwhile here at the Garena Group Stage Masters, because the fact is you're playing with a lot of the top players. Learn from them, master, and as well as at least find out what was the mistake was done. Especially the fact that I see there was a slight hope on that last match point. That third match point, we do see that Savage Immortal was tie. They were at the same par line. They were managed to have the same equalized number for the life. I didn't know what happened in the end of the process. Suddenly from 10-10, they ended up losing most of that lifeline to 6-5. And that was just it. It was just quite sad from the side of Savage Immortal.
And I'm pretty sure as well, it's just either the way that they decided to respond back with the situation, or coming in, moving over to like the mentality standpoint where, you're on the verge of winning now. The life is all tied up. At the same time, it's very minute. There's like, 11 for 11 for each of the teams here. And when you're at the situation, the pressure gets really high. And when you let pressure get you down, you're gonna lose a lot of those train of thoughts, and you're not gonna be able to provide the best decision for the entirety of the results for the game itself. So that is just the factor that you did mention as well, Fashabani. That because of the experience, because of the time that Team Star Magic has invested into actually playing competitively, makes such a huge difference, especially in dire situations like that.
Agree, definitely. I mean, I know for a fact that Savage Immortal is some of the players that us are also well known inside our community. I mean, I'm not doubting their skills. I'm not doubting their capability. They're amazing. Inside of MY, yeah, they're amazing. They are phenomenal players when it comes to fighting in their own region. But once you push to another region, that's when your capability will be tested out. Are you also good fighting off with the team that is from different areas such as Philippines or Singapore for. I mean, you might be the warrior in your own home base, but you gotta explore the areas of other region as well, so that you can say that I am also versatile and adaptable when fighting with the rest of community from the Garena side.
Ooh, with that, things summed up here, Fasha, are you excited to see more of what's
I
about to come here for this
am.
Garena Masters VI? Because
Of course.
wasn't really expecting this so whole dominant show coming from the side of Team Star Magic. Savage and Marley EA, you did say they have a lot of room for potential here, and they still have a lot more days to push through with this. And for the side of Team Star Magic, it's going to be their second win here for their own run for the group stage. I'm not so exactly so certain who's going to be able to take them down. One thing for sure, it should be Stalwart Esports or Elevate. But if ever, let's say, they can polish things even more for their side, they might just be contenders here. They have promising talents. They have a promising lineup. And the only thing that they got to worry about now is really the chemistry that they got to build up alongside with the system.
Agree, definitely. Going into the stats right now, Hydra as the MVP with 19 kills right here for the control. Moving into the other players, we got Josh with 16, Yato with 12, and moving into the stats of the team from Savage Immortal, it's not far behind as well. I mean, look at this. Look at the kills. 47 to 55. This is what I'm talking about. You guys can fight. You guys have the capability for the gunfight. It's not far away. The bar is like in the midst, almost in the mid, meaning that Savage Immortal is the same wavelength when it comes to gunfight with Team Star Magic. The problem is we do saw that first match point was a mistake when they did not prioritize the objective. It was so easy for them to just lose that OBJ because of the time was depleting for Savage Immortal. So that is something that Savage Immortal needs to figure out and fix back once they move into the next stage.
Gotta agree with you on that note right there, because in regards to the teams that we've seen actually so far for today, is that the kill discrepancy is not too much, and what just really different from one another is really just the system. Although we were greeted with like a lot of 3-0, it was only a 2-1 win earlier, which was Dovik and Oblivion up against Tyrant Carry. The system was just pretty fraud for the rest here. Savage Immortal EA has a lot of room for improvement for their system, but in regards to their gunplay, it has been pretty promising. 47 to 55 up against a team that is composed of Yato, Rage, and Nidra coming in from Smart Omega. As we all know, fills in as the best objectives, aka Yato and Rage, and the best anchor Idra out there. For Savage Immortal EA to perform like this in regards to the killing department, it's pretty damn impressive.
Agree, definitely. A credit that needs to be given out to Savage Immortal. Maybe lack on the rotation, lack on the OBJ wise, but gunfight is still there when it comes to the Savage Immortal. Now, let's take a look on after all of our 4 series been done, how much points has been stacked up, and especially the fact that we want to know like who is right now on the top to be rising here from the Group A. But first off, let's take a look on the maps mode. If you guys missed out what was the action for throughout our 4th series, started out with TSM winning Hardpoint Apocalypse with 250 to 71, and then moving to Search and Rescue 7-1 also in the hands of TSM, and then we move into the Control Arsenal. It was the same case as well with TSM winning 3-0. So we have another 3-0 served out tonight for our 4 series. I mean, we got 3 series with 3-0, so only 1 series with 2-1 for our day number 3, Garena Masters season number 3.
Just by looking at that hard point once more, I was just able to call that, hey, clear intentions here from the side of Savage Immortal EA. It's just that if only they worked on that early rotation, it could have went so much differently. But when you get a team like Team Star Magic solidified in hardpoint number 2 to 4 here in the map of Apocalypse, you best believe that you're not going to be able to get the break inside a hill.
Agree. I mean, yeah, definitely. And that was a struggle that we saw from Apocalypse side. Most of the points stacked up for the team of TSM. Moving into Search and Rescue, where we see how at least finally from match number 3 or match point number 4, that's when suddenly the team of Savage Immortal pops off. They finally break through. They managed to get points for themselves because we were questioning why there was 0-0 kill from all of the plays except from Spur himself. He was the only one who managed to at least get some kill points. And at the end of the day, once the SNR picking on for the only one winner is going to be on the side of TSM, because they stacked out so much of the points going to the control side. This is where, even though that the team of Savage Immortal tried to slow things down, the team of Savage Immortal was punished for it, and ended up they will be taken out by TSM instead.
Oh, and now let's talk about the MVP here. It's going to be Yato. 58 kills for him, 3,062 in average scoreline, and a 4.14 KDA.
What?
4.14.
What? Are you kidding me? That's the highest KDA we ever witnessed for our whole entire series. Like, 4 series we've already witnessed, and this is the highest. We got 1.1 from Epox, 1.9 from Epox, we got 1.9 from Incendio, we got I think around 2.8, 2.18 from Susano, but Yato with 4.14. That is so perfect KDA coming in from Yato himself.
That is the biggest KDA I've seen in such a while. That is wild right there. I don't even need to mention that operator skill. Sparrow in his hands, because sheer mechanical, pure raw gunfights. This guy is already a menace.
Crazy Yato with the amazing MVP. Seriously, that's amazing. And on the other note, we are going to be able to interview another one for our closing of Garena Masters. So, are you ready, Enzo?
Yeah, I'm well ready here. Let us welcome Team Star Magic. It's gonna be your boy Idra, arguably the best
Hello.
anchor in the Philippines. Well, first of all, congratulations for your win up against Savage Immortal EA. I got a question for you in mind here, Idra. You know, looking at the roster here for Team Star Magic, who decided to compose this whole squad? Because you guys did have a different roster during the run for SPS, and now a completely different look here, man.
We decided, Rage, me, and our team manager decided the roster for Team Star Magic.
Okay, understood. All right, my turn. I want to ask Idra. So, like, from all of the players from Group A, which team that you guys think that will give the most toughest fight with TSM?
I think Elevate and STE.
And why is that?
I think
Can you,
they will dominate us because our
you
team
don't
is
have
new
confidence
and
to fight them?
no, we have confidence, but I think we'll give them the best fight. Yeah, we'll give our best.
Aw,
All right.
alright,
Well, I
alright.
love that. I love that. I mean, coming after all, man, you know, Idra, you are, you know, titled as one of the best, if not the best, anchor in the Philippines here. And it's really impressive that you are still competing here in this Call of Duty run. I want to ask you a personal question here, Idra. How much longer are you going to be playing around in the competitive scene? Because, man, your endurance is so spot on. I don't want to see you waving your hands goodbye anytime soon, man.
I think as long as I can play, I'll
Let's go.
give it a try. You know, because
Definitely.
my age is getting, you know, getting older. I'm getting older, and I don't think I can compete more anymore. That's why I'm giving my best.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man. I mean, you are influencing young bloods here. You got Seven and Josh for your squad, and I know for a fact they're absolutely learning a lot from you. But anyways, thank you so much for joining us in our interview segment here. Thank you so much, Idra. Hoping
Thank
to see
you,
you
thank
more
you.
here, man.
Yeah, thank you too.
Thank you, Idra. But then again, I also want to talk to you, Enzo, about what Idra said just now. I don't want anybody on the competitive scene or community to stop. Like, whether you are competitive or you're casual,
Yes.
let us grow old here at the CODM, Call of Duty Mobile. I don't care if my hair grows gray or even I become crooked or even maybe I forgot. Where's the A side, my friend? Do we go to the B side? I'll be playing CODM. throughout my years, because this is where our home is. I feel comfortable and I love Call of Duty Mobile.
I'm gonna be
Ooh.
holding a cane, sitting on a wheelchair, still holding the phone, playing with 4 or 5, 6 fingers. It doesn't matter. Talk about prodigies. Talk about masters veterans here. And that's something that, I'm hoping to see soon enough. But anyways, we are going to be looking at taking a peek of the standings of this overall group stage so far, as we are now in this day number 2 of this Group A.
Look at that. STE will be tying up things with Elevate with 2 series win off for himself, and then they got 6 game wins, so definitely that's why putting them right there on the standing. TSM with 5 game win, that's why they got 5 points. They only lost 1 match point. Tyrant, on the other note, got 4 wins, 2 losses. DVK Oblivion with 3 wins and 3 losses, and Savage Immortal managing only 2 series that they fought off. They had no points whatsoever now, and going down below, it seems that Group B, we're seeing Group A, from the side of Classified and Pegasus. They're still struggling, trying to catch up to that top 4. And Group B, Enzo.
Well, Group B here, it's going to be Delulus on top alongside with Smart, Omega, and Scatty here. No, Revox, Invicta, Big Boys, Sage, alongside with Prestige AX, or AX Prestige, and AAA Adine at the bottom side, no. And things might change tomorrow, as they're going to have a matchup. And I know for a fact we're going to have the schedule rundown here in regards to what's going to be happening for tomorrow. I'm very well excited how this one's going to play out. Tomorrow, we got Big Boys up against Smart, Omega. Revox Invicta up against AX Prestige, AAA Odine up against Sage Ultimate, and last but not the least, we got Delulus versus Scatty.
Yeah, it's gonna be me and Kelly to cover things up for tomorrow, so you better watch out for the next day's schedule, guys. Tomorrow we'll be seeing the Group B in action, and this is it. This is the end for our day number 3, Garena Masters season number 6. Thank you so much for joining into the live. Hope you guys stay tuned for tomorrow. This is me and Enzo signing off. Goodbye and thank you, Garena Masters.
Peace out.